Yeah, screw that guy.
Hello. Hello.
No, he's a player now. You know, he's one of them.
Hey, the broadcast is a little loud. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing?
Back in the fray here, Athena. And on top of that, too, he has been contributing excellently to the team and has brought them a good amount of success.
Yeah,
in the playoffs.
I mean, first of all, his chamber plays have been really great, but just in general, he's been doing such a good job at slotting in for that Leaf position. Leaf, he's always known for being such a good fragger.
Immortal, thank you so much, bro. Thank you for doing that.
And what is this fit? What is that?
I appreciate the 25 months. Thank you for doing that, mate.
I thought that was a good idea.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube.
I don't want to see what he gets up to. I don't want to see what he gets up to. No, but he's been a really good fit. He's been doing a lot of these good lurk plays. He's been making space for his team. He's been fragging quite a bit. So I think overall,
I think everything's working well, and I think, chat,
Yeah, he is amazing, and I feel like
I can now draw on this without it lagging.
beginning when they said that Baby was going to be subbing in, is that it fits really well.
I
into the
think.
team. Even if Leaf comes back, it feels like he can just.
Baby
join
Bay?
into
I mean, Baby
exactly
Bay was
what
there,
Baby
so I
Bay
guess
has
he's
been
playing.
doing. And I also like that, you know, during the Latin interview, something that Baby Bay said is that they're trying to have him play the operator more. And I mean, that reminds us of the phase days, him with the jet, holding the operator every
So
single
clean and
round.
smooth,
so they
yeah.
understand that is a win condition for them right now, and they're
I think,
capitalizing.
Not how you
that's
do
not
it.
how you do it.
No, it's like
I think we did good. Schnops helped us out.
I know,
okay.
unfortunately.
Yes. Anyway.
Well, yeah, but you know, another thing too to bear in mind as we take a look at the strength of schedule real fast is just that.
I just had my
even
refresh
with
rate down,
a lead
basically.
out and Baby Bay subbing in, they almost beat Sentinels,
Yeah.
and they could have given Sentinels their only L of the stage.
It was even such a close game too. Like I think the last map went into overtime. Like
Yeah.
this was
so
such
good.
a close game. Even Sentinels, they were like after that we went back and we talked about like what we should fix because they weren't even convinced with that win.
Yeah.
But G2, they played.
Yeah,
against,
hopefully.
I want to say.
Hopefully everything goes great
coming
today,
up,
and that would be awesome.
These teams are projected for them to. They should beat these teams.
They should beat them.
And you
But I
guys
think
still
they
have
got over
2K
the
in
tough, and I think that they've
YouTube,
really
right?
built themselves as a roster
I
right now.
remember.
I know what I was going to
remember
ask.
hearing
Do people
whoever
have
was on
the
Sentinel saying,
4ATP
"We lose
option
Baby
in
Bay."
Twitch
I mean,
back as well?
And you almost did. So I think that goes to show you just how good that G2 team is here. And it really is the sum of all the parts, as we know, with this squad. And actually, speaking of, one of those players, Trent, had an opportunity to catch up with Vansili earlier on today to get his thoughts on his development heading into
Then let's hope we get a good stream today.
I mean, you guys
That'll be
already
awesome, man.
qualified
That'll be
for playoffs,
so
you already
nice.
qualified for champs, so I want to talk about you. When I think about
Come on,
you,
Trent, you're my
Guard,
IGL
it's
today.
utility owning
'Cause I don't want to lose to
When I think
TMB.
about you in the Tejo meta, it's just you owning Tejo utility. But now it's Trent,
Kiwi
just
with the
using
Prime, thank you
rifles
so much for
and
the
owning
16
everybody.
months.
So how the hell did you become
Is
so
Baby
good?
Bay playing or Leaf? We don't actually know.
I think I really just.
I think it's still Baby Bay, but
was really
we'll see.
focused on my mechanics.
I think they've been
and
practicing a
the
lot with
coaches help,
Leaf.
They make sure like my plays make sense, and yeah, then my mechanics shine. So.
But I was hearing things about Valen being
I
sick,
love
but
how
I'm
you
not sure
drew
if that's
aura.
true.
Good luck today, man.
Hey, man, Trent he's kind of cool.
I want those glasses.
I do. Those glasses, actually, I would put them over these because otherwise I won't be able to see. But that being said, though, if
Josh
there's something we
tweeted
know
the
about
Valen
Trent,
and
it's
Baby
just the
Bear
fact that
starting.
this
Okay.
guy's adaptable, right?
Okay,
It
okay.
doesn't matter what the situation is. It doesn't matter what the meta is. He is still popping off. He's still contributing. In Dryad, I think it's scary that you have a guy who's just this nimble in these pivotal situations. And
Let me try
G2
something
is
else on
littered
top.
with these players.
I love watching Trent play because
Yeah, let's
he
full
completely takes
try
over
everything
so
to make
many
this
rounds,
lag.
and we constantly see it.
Ah,
We see
dude.
it each one, we see
Chat,
it
there's
since
a
the beginning,
great
when we
chance
just
we're
talked
back,
about
honestly.
Sova, then he was going on his Viper arc last year.
Recording
Now
as
that
well
he's
at the
back,
same
he plays
time.
A little bit of the Sova and a little bit of the Fade. It works out so well. He has such a crucial role with the way that they play it around Jogamo, and he's always, you know, it feels like he doesn't have any pressure to work with.
Yeah,
We're back
100%.
into a
It
not
feels like he
Prodigy,
uses his
basically,
control really
till the
well,
stream
and then
starts lagging
following
out.
that, he just
I
frags
feel
out
good. I
immediately.
think
So,
we
again,
might
the
have
fluidity is
lost
really
it.
amazing. It's really hard to do that, being able to just switch roles, switch your playstyle too.
Yeah.
Because like you said, he was on the Viper, more of a lurk, more of a stability
different,
hold.
yeah.
But then now he's playing that initiator,
Mm-hmm.
getting info, going in second or third for the team, and being in a lot of
100
those
Thieves, 100 Thieves
like
loud
you
today?
said. So I think he's just playing really well.
I think 100 Thieves are going to be okay.
You know,
true.
I mean, the guy is
Wow.
just vibing out there. You know, he's looking to go for number 3. Then he'll have to grow
That
a third
picture
arm,
is
and then he can
actually
hold.
crazy.
It actually is.
That actually goes so hard.
good fisheye lens.
This
If you
jumper,
turn
it's like
around,
it's a
there's
long sleeve
hat, no?
t-shirt.
You probably could. Actually,
Good
yes.
shit.
And now I want to try that. So, hey, someone get me a trophy. All right,
It's like grey and then blue at the bottom, and
In
then
any
one
case,
line of
so
black.
earlier on, we had an
It's nice
opportunity
though.
to catch up with Jonah P about what turned his performance around in stage 2
Turn the
as well.
broadcast
Let's
up,
actually
Joe.
go ahead and take a look at that one.
Recently, you know, last split and you know even kickoff, I've personally been struggling a bit. So
I had the jumper version of this,
I personally,
but
you know, asked
I outgrown it.
Our third coach that we signed recently, who's like, you know, strategic.
It was a little too small.
I basically asked him to, you know, do personal one-on-ones, like have him watch my scrims and give me feedback. And we've been doing that for a couple weeks now. And so he's been really helping me. And, you know, I asked him to do that. So I'm giving him extra work, you know. We scrim 5 to 6 times a day. So it's like 5 to 6 scrims of notes. And it's really paying off. I feel great right now. My decision making, my timings, my form, everything feels great, and a lot of praise goes to him.
Damn, okay, that's pretty cool.
One thing is for certain, Jonah P and the boys in G2 are hitting, and they're making some good choices, good decisions. But you know what? Let's continue to make some good decisions, shall we? Because we want to know who's on top of VCT America. So let's run the numbers because it's time for the 1s and 2s. Now, here's how this works, okay? We're going to be looking at some stats, all right? Got some stats categories. And then these lovely analysts are going to have to guess which players are ranked 1 and ranked 2. And your only hint, yeah, you guys are the analysts, allegedly. Now, your only hint is that you're going to see who is number 3. Okay, so first up, and by the way, you guys at home, you guys can play along as well. Let's take a look at the kill leaderboard. Who do you think is occupying the 1 and 2 spots? In third, you have Zekken at 2,203
One's
kills.
Aspas.
That's going to be a wild year.
Well, number 1 is Aspas.
Yeah, we literally talked about this last week, no? Or 2 weeks. When did he get his?
I wasn't here last week. I didn't exist, so I wasn't here. So what was it?
Okay. I'm okay with Aspas.
And who's number 2?
Number 1, and then number 2.
What about like a 10s? This is all time, right? Yeah.
This is all time.
No.
This is all
Put
time.
my boy 10s on there.
Would Demon 1 be up there?
Oh, but he hasn't played in a minute.
Yeah, but this is all time.
Oh, this is
I know this is maybe hot take. I'm gonna say Kesnet.
Kesnet could actually. I think he might be.
I'm down for that.
So we're doing Aspas and Kesnet.
Wait.
Okay.
I might be.
Aspas and Kesnet. Survey says.
Oh, it's true. It's true. I forgot.
Wow. And just saying, if you guys get more answers wrong, you're fired. All right. Next up. Let's take a look at the assists.
Dude, that's why he's taking time off, man. He feels sorry for everyone else. Gonna let him catch up on the kill records.
All-time assist leaderboard, by the way.
So hard.
What are you thinking?
Valen?
I'm thinking.
If Trent's got to be up there, right?
Maybe like an Ethan. No?
Maybe
like an Ethan.
2023, but I don't know if he kept it up, you know? With the assist.
Okay, well, who do we got?
So we're thinking.
Analysts analyzing.
I'm down for Valen. I just feel like he could be.
Oh, yeah, Valen.
Trent as well.
Trent? Oh,
What is my desk display? Are you talking about my desktop?
Yeah, a producer just said 2 minutes. You know, look at the top of the screen.
Well, maybe you should have made it so hard.
Which of the G2 ones do you think?
I'm down for Trent.
It's just a black table, but I have quite a few mouse mounts, so.
Valen?
No. No. There's no way it can
Give me a name. Give me a name.
You know why? Let's go for that because I can't.
All right, Trent and Valen. Survey says. Who is it?
Mazzino.
Wow, look at you.
Yeah, we're
fraud, LATAM fraud over here.
Honestly?
Oh, here holding it down for the region. Oh, I know everything about LATAM. And meanwhile, look at you.
Wait,
all right.
Okay, wait, we got a G2. Like, we were close.
Aces. All-time ace leader.
Why is Sliggy looking like a Roblox avatar? I don't even know what that means, man. I've never even looked at Roblox.
Is Aspas 1 or 2?
Mata
has like 3. Like literally.
Feels like an insult, but at the same time could be a compliment. I don't really know.
All time. So I'm gonna
but
say.
Oxy only has 6.
Jogamo.
I don't know if he has that many.
I didn't realize you were an analyst.
Wow.
I'm kidding.
Wow. Okay. Here I am, just a fleshy meatbag who throws a commercial break. Don't take my opinion.
Okay. Second. Aspas second.
Aspas. Oh, Aspas second. Actually,
I think that's actually not bad. Wait, is Mada actually up there? Yeah. I mean, Mada got 3 the other day.
Got nothing.
Mada.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my
you
word.
were right. You were
Mada, you beast.
What is this? What is this?
Okay.
You're so right. I was like, he has 6.
You're the analyst. You're supposed to be analyzing. Okay, unbelievable. No, honestly, that is impressive as hell.
That's the only one I got right, by the way.
Yeah, that is. Well, folks, there you have it. Hopefully you enjoyed it. We'll do this again sometime. But, folks, we got a great day in store for each and every one of you. G2 and Furia are ready to take the stage. Let's go ahead and close out Week 4 of VCT Americas in style.
Okay, how does Furia look? I'll be honest, chat. I'm on Furia watch today. If they show me any kind of good sign that they're improving, and they've improved a lot in a week, I'm backing them against EG next week. I'm not expecting a win here. I'm not expecting them to get over 10 rounds on a map here. Just want to see that they're looking alright.
This match against Furia, we recently scrimmed them, and there was like a famous screenshot where they're up 14-5. So heading into this game, I'm expecting them to keep up that that scoreline. So they're looking scary to us right now.
Rattles off, Verso will fall. 2E's a little labored, but finally finds its mark. And Paula dashing forward, stunts connect. The spray does too.
I think they're always in the same page. They're taking decisions together. They know like how to switch the pace.
This was a 4v2 that is now on equal footing. Still a ton of work to do though. Can Nature pull this off on his own?
Are you expecting 10 rounds?
From the defense, they both swing them.
Isn't over the 2 maps? Yeah, for sure. I reckon they surprise us on a map. I'm coming in with good expectations.
So going into Furia match, it should be a clean win. I won't say easy because like I said, they kind of handled us in practice a few times. So yeah, I'm looking forward to playing them.
All right, folks, let's go ahead and get this show on the road. Welcome to the stage, Furia!
Welcome to the stage, Shaw, as well. First time going to the VCT Americas stage as the coach. The team so far has been playing without a coach, no timeouts, not much support behind.
Adverso's still here as well then, so man,
we're hoping that
I feel sorry. It's basic, right? I feel sorry for him,
We
man.
saw them have those glimpses of successes last
He's
week.
literally going to be
I think
here
we've
for like
seen
the
them in
last
general just be a little bit
the
more
last
happier,
game.
a little more aura on the team, making sure they can keep those vibes up and keeping that motivation up because they really need it in this game.
Yeah, and a big piece of that is going to be placed onto the shoulders of their coach.
He got his visa, yeah, but they have to send it to you. Like you get your visa approved, and then they got to send it to you with your passport normally. Like it takes it's a whole process, man.
G2 Esports.
This team has so much to prove again. They're playing with this sub. They're trying to get kind of the gears rolling and showing that they still hold that #1 spot that they did last year. But again, this team, they're looking really, really good. It's going to be some tough opponents for Furia.
They have been looking good. The only difficulty that they've had as of recent in Stage 2 has been that map of Corrode. So we're going to see if there's going to be a chance that they can fix those mistakes, see that map today. But I think overall it's a team
they keep picking Corrode, right? And I think that's a good, yeah, and they picked it again. And I think that's a good, I think that's a great approach for champs, to be honest with you. New map, just get loads and loads of reps on it.
Because they came into the stage with, pretty much all good. They were chilling, right? They didn't have to worry about all that much.
Yeah.
So they could just keep playing Corrode, keep kind of game planning a strategy on. Speaking of, that is
Furia
our
picked
first
Corrode.
round, then we have Ascent, and if necessary,
I think G2 might have been picking that
I
anyway.
think it makes sense for
But,
Furia to pick
sure.
Corrode because this is the map that they won just last week.
Let's see what they
2G.
got.
Yeah, they won to 2G.
On the floor,
And they
thanks so much
looked
for the prime, bro. I
Like,
appreciate
think
that.
This map, you felt them get a little bit silly with it, which I really liked, and I feel like they had a lot of good cohesion. I feel like the comp community wasn't
Okay, I
but
think
feel
they're
like you have a
kind of
lot
just
more to say about
prepping
that.
and pracking some maps.
Interesting. That's a way to say. I feel like it can bring some value,
Tell
but
me how you really
Yeah, little sunsets here as well.
Right. Let's talk about G2. G2 on the other side, they had a couple things to work on. The first time that we saw them play this map was against Sentinels, and they were playing that.
The thing is, I
Then
don't
they
think we
moved
get to the
Chamber
third map.
with-
I'm pretty
they're
sure.
Playing it, and it looks great, but I feel
But
like
interesting
the
to see that they're floating the map.
is very slow. They play a lot of 2-2-1s, leaving Jonah P by himself and this Viper towards A side, and he is struggling sometimes to get that space. And if not, then you're gonna have the difficulty of how they're going to take that mid control because swinging 1v1 is what it was not really working out. So it's those little mistakes that G2 are able to fix really fast.
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like Furia, they have a lot of homework that they
Why
could have
aren't
studied
G2
on
picking it? I
They
mean, this
could
could
have
also just be a
watched
giant
lot of the
bluff.
VODs. They could have seen
They're
there's
floating
kind of
it.
holes in their
And they're
game
just
plan,
very
seen those
confident they're going to
mistakes.
2-0.
And they could capitalize off it because I mean, for Furia, they only have like the one map that they could watch. G2 can watch that one
We'll
map.
see what
and
happens.
Kind of how it plays out, and if they change comps, or if they keep.
Wait, they changed comp? Babybase playing Viper, really?
Figured out yet? Do you think, Corrode?
No, I think like the core.
Oh,
of the
Bacon, you're in for a
Viper
treat.
and the Vice.
That
And
part's
maybe
been
a
figured
Bacon,
out.
I'm
Or
expecting a
Sova
lot
is
better from what we've
definitely
seen, though, so hopefully you've come in on a good week, but we'll see.
interesting. I'm curious, because, you know, I feel like a lot of the team is still kind of working around things. And look at that, Dan, your favorite agent. Oh, hot damn, it's Sage.
I really didn't like the Sage. It's not specifically because of Urango or anything else. It's just the Sage doesn't bring as much value as the Vice or even the Chamber does for me. I feel like Chamber can be great. And you want to take, I feel like for Chamber, the way that Cryo played it for 100 Thieves, where you take that mid control is great. But for G2, it's going to be a different story.
Genji being 4th seed? Yeah, it's going to make things interesting.
Take your time to do so.
Waylay, Fade, Omen, Sage,
Your
Viper.
hair
Look at
is
that.
blue for Sage, no?
Yeah.
The Baby Bay Viper.
I'm dead.
Wait,
and the Waylay.
I don't know what to think. The Waylay, a couple regions have been playing it.
Yeah.
The testing for real? Oh, yeah, no doubt.
I think it can get, the problem with Waylay is you play it, it's really quick, you can get really good mid control, but it can be adapted to
In the game up
Hey,
slightly.
I'm here for it all. I'm down. So let's go ahead and get the show
Should be up a little
on
bit.
the road. Send it over to your casters to start the day. Boys, take it away.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy. Yeah, G2 up against Furia, a match that everybody had starred on their calendar
Got
at the very
another,
beginning of the year.
yeah,
I
another Waylay
automatically
believer. I mean, to be honest, they might even be the original Waylay
I look
believers.
at this change, and
Again.
what I see is Josh got pissed that Baby Bay got diffed the last time he played Chamber, and he was like, we got to change the plan. And honestly, brilliant out of him.
It's been a month. This guy's still salty about Baby Bay leaving him. It's crazy. But honestly, the comp change-up is a little bit wild. A mirror Sage to begin with. And of course, Jaw on that Waylay is a choice to be sure. We'll see how it pays off. It is time for the Samsung match start. You can let
Alright,
us
chat.
pass the Samsung.
We got Furia on
SSDs.
defense. We got
We'll
G2
certainly
on
be
attack.
keeping our eye
Let's
on Baby Bay
let's
too
go
here
in
with the-
and
with
we
the
give
agent
him
swap.
Furia
G2 will start on the
just
attacking
a
side. Very
clean
proficient
slate.
in their
We've
pistols,
forgotten everything we've
as has
seen.
really been the case
The
in every
brand
other
new
facet
team. I wonder
of
what they're going to
the
look like.
G2. Turns out they're pretty freaking good.
Yeah, they're not bad.
Anteaters with the
Valorant,
Prime.
and
Appreciate the
Furia
3
has
months.
had
Thank
their
you so
woes,
much.
But you know, maybe the coach can make a difference being on
I
site.
appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Change some of the protocols on how they approach these pivotal rounds.
The last time Furia played this map,
Why are we giving them a clean slate? Because I don't want to remember the past. To be honest with you, mate. I think it's all better if we ignore that and forget that.
Yeah, 2E's is going to be close by. It is where all of the attention
3-person face over towards mid, reactive wall over towards A so they can fast flood in. Hold up.
Watch it for just a bit. Paranoia on its mark. You mentioned how difficult it was for him to be sitting here, and that's already Jogamo getting 2 kills with the Frenzy fully flashed up. And the tether to keep them right in their place. G2 in a very comfortable
That's lovely
position.
from Trent. It's a
Oh,
huge
boy.
jump out.
Okay.
I mean, the idea wasn't bad.
Great start.
It's tough because, well, now you're looking at the other Sage wall. See G2 in post plants. They take a site. It is so hard to break past through that wall, but I kind of liked the approach from Furia even in that
Yeah,
round.
no,
They
I think
gave
the
up
idea was pretty
elbow,
good.
had the wall for that.
There's a world where
3 players are
2E's
flooding
Omen
in from
flashed
yard
his
with a Paranoia
Sage.
behind.
But I'm thinking...
Jogamo.
And then
I'm hoping
Jogamo
it's an elbow.
runs in, blinded, kills a couple of people. It doesn't quite matter.
Right. Jonah getting bested at the hands of Heat. Now down to 45 HP, left in that 1v3 as the spike ticks away. This is an inevitability.
Yeah.
Valen takes him down for the last kill.
Very, very
so
nice.
we're going to continue tracking.
Do I like Sage on this map? I think it's incredible on defense.
We know A site's a problem.
I
It
just
still looks like a
don't
problem.
think it's great
Now
on
the-
attack, personally.
The test for Furia is what are going to be the changes they can bring in. And I think even in that match last time, once they shifted to
But
playing
I'm not like
Orengo
against
to
it.
play
I don't
into
think
the
it's bad on the
mid
map. I
space
think it's a
earlier
good map.
I think things looked a little bit better for them. But these...
Yo, throw me the ball, bro.
That's the wrong game, bro.
Wait, what's going on over there, man?
No.
Biggest Sage believers? Sage isn't bad, man, but people
Heavy investment from G2.
People struggle to play
From
against it.
Bulldogs, a Vandal as well. And
Okay, full
last round
eco
they
on the
decided
defense.
To exploit the weaknesses A. Seems like this time they're going to do it on B.
Yeah, prove they can win everywhere. And also just keep farming up these orbs for Jaw, it appears.
Pete takes a bit of a step back. They've actually gone exploring a bit.
Yeah, there's a lot to explore, because right now Fury have 4 people in mid.
Yeah, all behind the spam bubble wall. Worries me a little bit, but looking like it's just going to be a B hit. Trying to make sure that Jorgamo can snowball.
BabyBay actually on that lurk over towards the A side with just a pistol in hand.
The rotations will arrive on time, though. The smokes are already out.
Yeah, but G2 aren't going to commit in here. Again, look at BabyBay's position, lurking up into A. Even if he were to die, he's got a ghost in hand, so nothing to be lost there.
BabyBay's done work over here.
Very quick thinking.
He got that backup option. He's walked out here with the ghost. He's taken the space. He's called the team back.
I mean, yeah.
Mid-round for the team.
Anti-eco protocols here. Expecting Furia to gamble a bit more on the rotate.
Perfect
so
player,
one side's going to be very
some may
strong,
say.
one's going to be weak. They make that presence and then...
He actually does his role really well. I got to give him full props, man. I think he's he's been great at filling in the role of Leaf.
Analytical question for you. Yeah, hit me. What's the reasoning behind getting the ult orb into Jonah P's hand?
Holy shit! Oh god! He got his ace. He got his ace. It was kind of sick.
That's why they signed him. This guy's amazing.
It was kind of sick.
Oh, Leaf poo, man.
Whoa, that's all dinks, bro.
Right, that's an iBuyPower ace. Use hashtag #UnlockYourAce on social media. Follow @iBuyPower on social media. Win free
The BabyBay fans go crazy.
Oh man.
Dude, and TMV still won't put him in VFL, man. I was gonna put him in this week. He's actually sabotaged me.
How can you not be romantic about Valorant, man?
I don't know.
Lots of threat behind this for Heat.
Let's get out of dodge. Jaw is quick into the site. Basically the same thing as the Neon. So quick on the dive.
Site is now theirs. The dog from mid. 3 behind it, but they're going to be forced back behind the wall.
Yeah, that wall gets mowed down though because Adverso already has the Odin.
Shots out from Heat. Second snap, Jogma's just better.
How many points does it cost? Dude, they don't even put him in. Everyone keeps telling me he's the same price as Leaf, but it just isn't a thing.
And with Paula already in Jonah P's lap, situation.
Dude, this is so late. It's so late from Tui's.
I don't think that will be the case.
Really nice awareness out of Paula there.
Nah, I like the late. I like the late play from Tui's here. That's pretty good.
Issue for Furia, but he turns around on a dime and takes him out. Keeps things steady here in the anti-bonus. That's really what we're looking for Furia. How they can challenge on these.
Bro, I can't believe that ace, man.
Swing rounds, keep themselves in the game.
The ghost ace is so sick.
I think already showing some good answers into, the ideas here from G2, right? Obviously, this is a big Odin map already, but the Odin just completely destroys that Sage wall. I think if it's going to be B main fight.
Okay, they get wait. Are they gonna start spam baying B main?
Flash and, hey, they're there. There's the paranoia. Paula dashes out.
It's a shame about the overextend. It's a good idea though. They're the third team to get an Odin for this early spam. Not that they handled it like that, but the idea is at least there.
Only gets his one.
We take those.
4v3 now. The attack in a power position. They're rotating back into mid.
Being genuine with more time, baby. Dude, I think BabyBay is no joke gonna get trials. I really do.
And what this allows Fury to do is lean pretty heavily back over towards the B side. So good on G2 to actually full ignore mid and go back towards
because he's good on his role at the moment. He looks great for vibes.
But down in numbers, you kind of need to go for options like
the ideas who? Oh, dude, I'd be looking at an EG, man. I'd be tempted to trial him for an EG.
Such a tough time dealing with this space all on his own.
Jogma dashes forward. They will soon find that the site is vacant and there's for the taking.
Walls there.
Yep.
Just keep building that one over.
What if Furia choose to do here? Pretty far away.
And
Good
it'll be
legit to save.
roughly 20-odd seconds before Fury even gets to the site.
Yeah, G2 a little bit mindful of their flank right
Get
now.
him in
Valorant's gonna
Gen
be
G.
posted up to
Okay.
watch that. The fact that Furia
Not where
don't
my
have
brain
that
went
Odin
fast,
going
but
through and finding where the Sage wall is going to be a problem for Furia. It makes it much easier for G2 to just focus on one lane. That wall's going to last
just
almost
save
the
and
entire
just make sure you
duration
get
of the
kills.
spike plant from when it went down.
Okay.
I don't think they're going to go play for the site here, Christy.
No, it doesn't look like it.
I mean, they had to gamble. They gambled
So
with the
they will
fade eye.
save. They're
Like the
gonna
thing was
carry
with the
over
fade
two
eye
rifles
thing that you're
in
saying,
Odin,
like a
and
lot
next
of good
Paul will have
teams
his ult up as
would
well. So there's-
take
I
the
mean,
timing of that,
there's
and
a
then
bit
they
of-
would go
of
re-clear and then
behind
hit.
this next
So
round
the
for
the
them.
gamble's not
Yeah.
too bad in a 3v4 at all.
See though, because it does look like G2. All right, guys.
That was
Furia will
I don't
take
think that
that.
was part of the plan.
They will
They
take
thought they were
that.
out of range up there, back towards
Yeah,
attack spot or defense
that's
spot.
not great.
We'll cut them some slack. It's all good. It's not like they aren't going to be able to afford a full buy. Oh wait,
Right.
they aren't. It'll be mostly fine.
mostly.
Yeah, it does look like Paulo went a little bit too far. He saw
Yeah,
the
he
two
got the
blind
first kill and
targets,
then
didn't
they
necessarily know
overextended,
that there was
basically.
anyone behind it. And yeah,
Dude, look at them. They
Thanks
see
for showing us
Jorgamo
that
looking
depth
around
again.
like, oh,
Appreciate
Scanner messed
that.
up
They
here.
literally just thought they were out of range.
What do they do with the Odin? They're playing the Odin so passive.
It's a Guardian for Paula here. They bought up everything else
Oh,
around it. That
boy.
was just off of an eye. They're going to flash. Jogma's going to use his ult. Push the pace all the way out into Versa. There's no way you're winning out by Paula. Now, with the ult,
Bro, they got
No
so
value
wrecked
behind
by
it.
this fade eye.
2E's left in a 1v4.
That was...
Yeah, you know, for as much as I was talking about at the start, in
Yeah.
Furia's last performance,
I mean,
A
the
site
fade
was a
util was sick.
problem.
Right. And
Furia-
it was. And it was.
And it was. Furia are just simply playing a no-Vice comp. So the B site, there is literally just going to be the stall of that Viper utility, maybe a Seize from Adverso if you've got that out
Two
in
on
hand,
B,
but
both
when
getting
you're
hit by
Odining,
this
it takes
fade eye,
so long to
though.
pull that Odin out. A lot of the time, you just have that gun equipped anyways.
I missed where the eye landed. I'm hoping it was in like an unreachable position that made it almost impossible for Fury
We
to
can just
clear.
pretend like it was, even if it wasn't.
Right. Fast towards A here. Viper wall
Okay,
immediately
late
goes up.
wall
No
for
interest in exploring the
G2.
middle of the map immediately.
And they
And
just
now
want to
look
send
over
it.
towards
Force
A.
him down
So
to an
again, Furious
eco.
ideas for Rango to put this
Omen
wall
flash send it.
over into Elbow. He's actually boosted on top of it this time.
Okay, and he used his
Still will
pos
get
that.
broken
Well,
down.
he used the
Furia
wall
already have 4
earlier, so they
players
might
ready to
not
react.
consider it.
Does he get a well? No.
Well,
Doesn't even get a chance at the play.
He's actually the hero rifle for the team too.
They've got him seized. They know where he is. Still not being swung yet.
Yeah, I almost wish he was challenging a bit more with the gun.
Yes, I am.
that's
too.
huge.
Paranoia is going to connect. And Valen will get dealt with. That Singer causing some problems here. Still that rifle in hand for the defense as a spike. Now making its way out towards A. They're slowly taking away every single semblance of control that Furia might have had.
Spike planted.
That rifle will get one.
Last player standing.
And it's all back on that rifle. 1v3.
It's crazy. He's the last one alive here.
Has to force to take these
Dude,
swings.
Baby Bay is going
Trey
crazy,
gets
man.
3 on the round as G2 gets a 5.
Baby Bay is not missing the opportunity to get his
I
stats
think
crazy
G2
good.
just ran some circles around Durango because the
11
last
to
time they
2.
attacked into A, they went so heavily into Elbow and then breached through his wall. He kept hanging out into Elbow, expecting that to be the same idea.
Right.
So in reality, he's actually never finding a fight because this time G2 pivoted out of Elbow after showing the early presence of breaking the wall to go cut in back 3 yard. So even though he's the first one on the site, he's the last one to take a fight. And it's because G2
Oh,
are just
guys, really?
playing mind games with him.
Yeah, the mind games help. Baby Bay being 11-2 certainly helps.
He's not 11-2.
He is
Shoe
11.
shots,
Oh,
man.
he's 11-2.
I mean, we don't need to call out that half of his kills were eco frags. I'm just saying.
Less than half.
Fair.
5
Yeah.
ecos, 6 honest
Yeah.
kills. Yeah.
Good old-fashioned honest Valorant. You got Furia calling a timeout here. Down 4 rounds early on. What sort of success have you seen on the Furia side that they can build upon?
Well, I haven't seen it in this game, but the last time they played Corrode, again, the pivot came when Arango stopped playing solo A and he started supplementing into the mid fight. Then it ended up being 2Es more on the forward A line, but often playing a little bit more passively, giving up yard. What I'm concerned about is Maybe Orengo going for that wall play in A main, especially if Orengo's playing on his own because
Let's
he
stick
has
with
the
it.
Sage ult now. When you have the
Stick
Sage
with
res,
it.
you
Goose,
never
thank
want
you
to
so
be playing
much.
the Sage on like a forward contact line.
Sure.
Because then you just never really get to access it.
It does not look like it's
Wall
wall
deep
play,
over
but
towards
slower.
A main.
Slow
G2
warp plus
chilling,
that
just
Omen
seeing,
smoke, and then a
just to see if they
reposition
can do
towards mid.
anything aggro.
With 4 players ready to fight and spam off a haunt.
Don't tell me they're gonna push through middle.
Furia have been very heavily playing around the middle of the map over these last 6 rounds. and
Don't
the
tell me
7th
they're
one
gonna
is
push
no
through
different.
middle.
Big kill out from Paula. Very nicely done though on the other side. G2. Wow.
Well.
Bolster the fight and they walk away on top.
That wall comes out,
Well,
but
G2
it's
are on
as
top of this.
Orengo falls
Gotta
down.
give him that.
And again, that's the right approach. You
Oh,
kind
for
of want
God's
to do a
sake.
little bit more death ball ideas when you have the Sage res, bully your way through, but G2 are just better
Ash,
on
thank you
every
so
single
much.
trade.
Appreciate the gifted. Thank you, thank you.
Swinging back into those lines, Furia just didn't expect it.
Now wall goes up, the spike will go down. And Heat is left to solve a 1v3.
Goose, you reckon that's what you're up to at the moment? Maybe. You might be right.
Maybe Bay steps it up. He might be able to get onto the ace leaderboard today. The all-time? What, Oxy's got 6? Babybay's got 1?
1.
Yeah.
Mata had 3 in a map, and so it's not impossible.
Let's see some numbers.
Heat is just gonna try to hang on to this rifle, carry it into the next round. So G2 will get to 6. Remember, a timeout has already been used at the hands of Furia. This is their map pick as well.
Yeah, and you know, they're coming into this seeing G2 lose on Corrode 2 times. They're thinking, hey, we won this map in OT. This is probably a good look for us, but hasn't quite been the case. Now, Heat getting that kill is a big deal. He just unlocked Viper's Pit off of that. I can walk down this B side a little bit more effectively, I think, than just the straight up wall he's been playing with.
Which was some of the struggles that you were talking about earlier. The fact that you're not running a Vice and how starved you are for some of that stall and delay utility, yeah.
He played these fights really nicely. Trent too. You can see like when they're re-swinging into the angle.
I'm not gonna give it to him.
Baby Bay, I mean, he's just popping, man.
You re-swing into a line
Okay,
like
big
that,
change
you
up.
don't overcommit. And
They go into a force buy.
just calm enough.
Yo Wild, thanks so much for the 25 mums. Thank you for that.
What's he gonna do there?
Hey,
No way.
Jonah P going for a little boost here. We actually saw
Good
Orengo
damage,
do
though.
this with Furia's attack last time they played the map.
Oh,
the
there's a
Omen
little
flash
bit
is
more
legit.
behind this. Oh, Paula gets spammed. He was in such a good spot.
Mid-fight not going so well, although it is smokes
Is this map
out.
attack sided? It's defense sided, man.
It's a little
I
harder
don't want
to
to.
breach through these sites.
A little.
Although I'd say Corrode is
I
a
don't want to
map
make
where
it seem worse
sometimes
than it
get
already
away
is.
with smokes falling down early.
Agreed.
A lot
I
of
felt
close
like that
corridors
question was
fights where you're
bait,
gonna be
but
taking a lot of
I'm taking
contact
it.
before the smokes even go down.
Right.
It's less of a concern.
Plenty of room to scale.
Yeah, and ultimately, G2 are probably just going to regroup and end up using the Nightfall to get into a site. And it appears to be a B split. So 2 players coming in through main, 2 coming in through mid. We'll use the blood trail on the ground from the Nightfall to figure out exactly where Heat's going to be in this close
Yeah,
corner.
they set themselves up for the B split.
Not only Heat, but then also finding Adverso.
Ado hits
Yeah, both
both.
tagged.
Well,
Omen
reposition from
ult
Dewey's.
goes. Wait, how did the Omen ult get cancelled?
Trent didn't have any dogs to follow up
Did
behind
he
it.
cancel
holds
the
line on
Omen ult?
First Jogamo falls. Still 3v3 here, 13 seconds left. As Adverso's trying to play spoiler. He's done well to get them this far. A numbers advantage for the defense.
Oh god, it's a good plan for him on main
So
here.
awkward. With a res now in mid
Okay,
2.
4v2 though.
Jonah switched over to a rifle. So he
Can
doesn't
Jonah
have to
get around the
figure
corner
this out
before they see him? 3 people here as well. Trent's coming into bait.
He's in a really nice spot. Patient. Oh, he turns. Still gets his one.
We'll
But
swing
Trent
off
gets
him.
2. It's a 1v1 now. And Adverso has 12 HP.
It's a lovely little setup from them in the 1v in the 2v4 even.
Very impressive play out of Trent. But I actually have to commend G2's approach to the site hit because
Okay.
they used that Nightfall, right? And immediately
I wanted to come out of this and pick Furia against DG, but I don't think I can do it,
Sprinting
man.
out behind the Nightfall and immediately taking those fights, G2 were walking the entire time. So the immediate counter of the ult comes in, but then when the Furia players are saying we don't see anyone on site, all of a sudden it looks like a Fade ult fake.
Sure.
So he cancels the ultimate, and then G2 have 4 players on the screen.
And 7 rounds on the board. The pit invested on A. That was a pit you were talking
Match
about
of the week material. I'll try push for that though.
Yeah, Furia,
You're right.
unfortunately, couldn't
Okay,
convert that
another
late
big
round.
Byron's.
It was a
All
half
over
buy from
towards
them.
A. Prowler towards middle. Palmer smoke
Narrowly
on
one that
middle.
Could have been theirs. If this mid fight has any more luck for Furia. First one, the little boost, but you can't stick out on those lines for very long.
It's a dangerous game to play.
Arango has repositioned over to B, so that's a
Okay,
Sage
they
wall
probably
in
need
B
to get
main for
some
the first
info.
time. I think
Adverso
may have
used
heard
all his
that,
util.
walking up to break that down. They know when these walls go into mains, all of a sudden 4 players in mid, because they have the Viper's pit in A, the wall in B.
And literally, they can just wait it out.
Baby
and
Bay,
then
man, it's
accelerate.
your time
Not gonna
again.
have enough rotations
Ooh.
coming through. Baby Bay is able to hold the line on the initial flank.
And now that exit comes into B. Jonapi is lurking through mid to maybe even go for a late res onto Baby Bay.
Dogmo not able to get up onto Heaven. There's Jonah getting the pick mid.
Wow, doesn't he want to go res him? His star player?
Spike planted.
Once again, G2 in an advantageous position.
Not ready yet.
4 players through spawn? Really?
Not a ton of diversity behind this one. Flash there. Valen can hold the line.
It's a save. There's just no
Well.
way to get back in. These post plants are so brutal. The combination of just permanently cycling Viper Orb in a choke point, the Sage
great, man.
Wall
It's not
going
great.
down, plus you're down in numbers with no control over the mid space. Yeah, you don't want to play that round.
Well, let me
How's the
let me
game so
poke at
far?
that a little bit more
Yeah,
here.
I mean the
Because
score
you are
sums it
down
up, man.
7-1
The score
on
sums
your
it
map
up.
pick. At what point do you decide? It wasn't like a 5v2 either. It was a 3v4.
Ooh, Trent, okay.
At what point do you decide? All right, we gotta try to get something going here. Kind of roll the die a little bit and see if you can convert.
I think they needed to decide it about 20 seconds before they started walking 3 through CT. They needed at least one player in mid. The problem is Jonapi gets that pick from bot mid, and they all run away.
Right.
Like he's just Thanos. They don't want to go anywhere near him.
Right.
But that just puts you into a fully lost position. And at some point, you have to have a little bit more courage, I think, to take
Man,
those
it must be
fights. A
so
little more boost, though,
demoralizing.
you
It must
know?
be so
Get back into
demoralizing. I
space,
can't even
but
imagine.
That's also a hard thing
Just
to do
every
when
week
you're just getting
going down.
out-aimed in every
You're
single
pracking.
50-50.
I mean, I know you're pracking.
So those
Then you
individual
just-
gunfights really haven't gone their way.
Just getting beaten
A
down
little
on stage
trepidation
every
from
time
the
you're here.
defensive side, and that will draw the second and last timeout from Furia.
At least they've got Shaw in the booth now. So he's got the ability to call these double timeouts, try and fix what's going wrong. Other issues I see for Fury is that, you know, they
WKY costed.
spent all their big ults in the last couple of rounds. That didn't mean anything for them, so now they can't really rely on that. G2 can continue just playing slow openers if they want and always have the insurance of a Sage res. They've also proven that the fast hits work, so it's not even like Fury can dial into one thing that G2 are beating them on. And that's the toughest position. That's why a coach has to call to multiple timeouts like this. Because there's just
To have louder
so many
100
different
fees, have
things
100
Fury
fees.
need to be looking into in these rounds. And I think for them, it might just be abandoning a bit of this mid space, holding on to the actual sites more, pushing into mains as a duo in the
Okay, you're
mid
gonna
rounds.
try
I
use
think could
the
be an
fact
option
that the
for them.
wall leaks out? Nope. You're gonna early do it.
Instead, they throw the eye out from B, and then they rotate back mid.
Yeah, I mean, you still at least want to show some presence in mid. I don't know if I love just sticking around here. Because G2 haven't even done that much mid-fighting, to be honest. Yeah, they've gotten some kills in there, but
I mean, they had one round where they really wanted to fight there, and they slaughtered Furia. So.
think about the amount of times it's just been in the mid-round like this, resetting 3-4
Yeah, sure.
players into B or A main, and then overwhelming a single side anchor. So, yeah, Furia, make the adjustment. It'll be 3 on B this time. We'll see if G2 bite, because if they bite into A, that A site is incredibly weak.
Prowler goes out on the side, gets information. So they wall offshore,
Interesting play from G2.
and they
put
keep the
this
stack
one-way
on B.
smoke down onto A, expecting Fury
Okay.
to be rotating through mid. That's where they wanted the fight to come into them. But it's a
And then
little
you
bit
go
weird
searching
that
over
there's no
towards A.
audio. Now with Baby Bay falling, going into A is
Got a
pretty
lot of
tough.
space.
Yeah, you're forced to sit back behind the wall.
In a really good spot.
This is exactly what I wanted to see from Fury. Take some of these gambles into the mains of the mid
And the
rounds,
wall
'cause it
isn't
gives
gonna get
so much
broken?
info to the team.
I mean, it's G2. Surely this wall gets broken.
Jogmo in a position to
Okay,
win
and you
out
react
this
by
one.
just holding this
G2,
space.
if he can
And you
convert,
retake together, just holding A
will
main.
not mark anyone patience out of him.
Damn.
should be able to get
Actually,
away.
not too bad. What does G2 do in this situation, actually?
And he still double dips into that fight.
And he can just sit here. So much pressure being put down. Furia quick on the rotate, though.
Not really able to hold on to the site fight yet as Jogamo gets a second, and now he can try to push forward and alleviate and relieve some of that pressure. Jogamo with 3. Trent gets the last one onto Paula. Heat's left in 1v2. The TP away. Now you're forced to try to go hunt him down. Do you turn your attention elsewhere?
Gotta get the wall first.
They can play so
I mean,
far
this
off
was
of
the best round they played.
Heat has to make a play. He's got to push short. Snaps onto Jogamo. Trent patient. Haunt tags.
Now he needs half.
Heat on the swing. Didn't get it to half. Beautifully done by Trent.
Very nicely
Gets
done
a
from
kill
Trent,
anyway.
man. Just so solid in these situations.
Just looks cruel out of Trent, toying with his meal there.
Grant with the prime.
swing
Thank
to
you for the 2
secure the
months. Thank you,
round
thank you.
And it
God
comes
knows,
after, I
man.
think,
I
Furia,
haven't
out
thought
of
that far ahead.
timeout, Shaw came in with the right adjustments. Seemed like they had everything, you know? Later wall into mid, they go for this.
Finger to say with the horn. It's insane, isn't it?
Do take down Baby Bay.
This one, he did shoot it very early, though.
Jogamo. That double swing into main didn't connect onto him. And then he's just a permanent thorn in their back.
Yeah. I mean, one of the best players that Americas has to offer. Delivers once more. Now TPing straight
Dude,
out onto
the
the site.
tether
That
landed
Stinger
on
push
his
distance
head,
will
so it
hurt.
took a little bit longer.
Swinging out
It's
behind
so
the wall,
funny.
Heat into position. You get a little bit more value, and he does. As Paula pops his ult too. Trent's left in 1v4.
Alright, Trent. Let's see it.
You like his odds?
I kind of do, yeah.
You know,
He's got so
honestly,
much time to play with.
It's not impossible.
I mean, look, he's got his time, you know? No rush.
He's got plenty of time. You're absolutely right. I'll be back up in 5 seconds. And plenty of room to work with. Meanwhile, Furia not moving B.
They're not going to let this round slip away. Take no chances, offer no 1v1s. Be a pack, a hound of wolves.
They'd be very far away.
30 seconds left.
Someone in the crowd just promised 50 gifted.
Some of their rounds are better, Bacon. A lot
I
better.
hope you heard that.
All of a sudden, we're notably
I think
more
the Sage,
invested
I think the
than
Sage is
Corrode.
making their
Now
life a
stakes.
lot easier.
50 on the line for
But if that's what
Trent.
you have to do, I think
How
that's
is he
okay.
going to play it?
Make sure production finds out who that was, by the way. Can't hide in the
Yeah,
crowd
you
forever.
better not be lying.
Trent will have a shot at this, too. Manages to get the
All
spike down.
coming from the same pause.
No, no, no.
I got a bad feeling.
Oh, he's smirking. Spots one, doesn't shoot. The wall
Oh,
goes
it's
up.
done.
A second one there, now position given away.
Yeah, nice wall.
Faces into one, and your wallet is saved, brother.
That's a lot there. A little thrifty for Furia, thrifty for the crowd.
Last round in the half.
Hold on to every penny. I want to see this fight over into main too, because yeah, Jaw flies in here, and to be fair, G2
Dude.
have usually seen one player.
Is that guy dead if the tether hits him early? Nah, because he still missed, right?
Adjustment after the timeout.
Dude, low key.
He thought he was gonna. He thought he was gonna 1v4.
Believed. There
I mean, if the
there
wall
was a world.
boosted him, then
Into
it
the
actually
last
might have been
round
on.
of half we go. Furia trying to force all sorts of dark magic on this and get to a third.
I want to see Jonah P use his res once this half. That'd be nice.
Well, they haven't died very much.
That's true.
So they're going to try to accelerate towards A, and I, a flash. Some of the defense is starting to rotate over. Paula, the key ingredient in this, in a position to make a play. Remember the value he had in his ult in the previous round? He will be the
Dude,
tip
all
of the
from the
spear. He
same
will be
pause?
the first line of defense.
I was gonna say.
They're not really thinking twice about this. They do want to go for it. That wall has to be cleared first. Now, Dre using his pit. Making the site so much more
Dude,
messy.
what a
It
weird
already
round.
feels claustrophobic. It already feels tight.
9-person duel in a small area.
Jeez is up on top of that wall.
It's just gotten worse. Jonah waiting for the flank. What if they're thinking it's a fake?
He got pinged by
Dropped off
that?
the wall. Jogamo and Valid open the site wide open, but there's still a play at this. The Raz comes back online. You got what you asked for. Heat's going to show up late into a 1v3.
30 seconds left.
How does that haunt go
The
off?
eye, yeah, someone's gonna shoot him, man.
Insult to injury there.
And how many times have we seen this?
Oh, it's still
Heat
got
alive and a 1 on 3 and a 1 on 4.
Bro, it's still got him.
Yeah.
Again, no dog for Trent or anything like that to hunt him down. But Heat will require a miracle.
It's just been too clinical from G2, taking their time even to get on the site. In the post plant, not taking any risks.
It's a, I mean, we can talk about that here in a second. Heat still has a chance to make a play. He's dealt
Does
with
he?
one.
There's no time, Doug.
No, there's not. I think often astounded. Hey, he got his. But G2 gets attacked.
Joe's actually
Often
just letting him
astounded
have
by
it.
how well G2
Jonah
plays
kind of
some
went,
small
if you want the
moments.
stats, there you go,
How
mate.
often do you see teams in that
Have a
position
freebie.
lack the discipline to stall, to freeze, and then to re-hit?
Exactly, you're in a full-on 5A hit. You don't have a lurk to go back into.
Right.
A lot of teams, like you're saying, would just force it through, but they wait it out. They wait for this pit to go down, for the util refresh out of the fade, and work their way in beautifully.
Holy stats.
A little frustration outside of Furia, outside of the side of Furia, excuse me. G2 up 10-2 at half. We'll see you guys on the other side of the break.
I know what you're thinking. Total glow up. What's her secret?
Chad wants to slug up.
I totally upgraded
Blah,
with
blah, blah, blah,
Verizon.
blah. Sure.
Everyone gets
You
a
guys
free
have got to
phone
wait though.
with any plan, even if you're already a customer.
Let me
Like
do
me.
this.
Now I have.
I gotta load this guy up. This is what you guys asked for. The VOD? The VOD's fine. Don't worry about the VOD. Is this thing even loading? Okay. There you go. Euphoria, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Do you think Barlow's law applies to games like this? I do not. No, I don't think you could ever give them anything over 10%. And then even then, I think I'm being very generous. What is Barlow's law? Every game is 70-30, Bacon. The problem is, there's just such a difference. At least, yes. Sorry, 70-30 minimum. I get the point. Yeah, no, it's a valid point. It's just
Doug, with me is Christy.
they're just different tiers. Like these teams are just on different tiers. My guy loves these shoes, bro. Relax.
Furia with the addition of their coach, now on site, now on the stage. Still seems to struggle with a lot of the same woes.
I would say that second timeout, I really liked the ideas that Shaw brought in to just how Fury were playing their macro. They got a round win, but it just is not enough. Even if the macro is going to be coming together late in the day to beat this G2 team.
Turns out
brilliant synergy.
Turns out they're human.
That's incredible.
Yeah, we knew that.
That's actually so sick.
You know, they're both playing these agents for the first time on the VCT stage in this comp on this map. A lot of disclaimers there.
Oh.
This guy is cheating. This guy is cheating.
No, he's actually.
He made up for the orb
he's
thing,
15 to
forget it.
he's 15 to 7.
He was like, he was trying to imply that he was incapable before just taking Paula's head off.
Furia trying to increase the pace towards A.
Are they holding shift?
Okay, well. Listen.
I mean, I guess even shift walking is better than standing still.
Right.
It's quicker.
Trent tries to get back across, takes a fair amount of damage on the way
Yeah,
back.
Trent's
Oh, G2
needs to
already
try
on
stay
the
alive
move,
for his
though.
tether here.
Flash
Some
is so
sick
good.
omen
Oh
flash.
dear, the shots were not, but they've stalled him out for a little bit. Now
It's a
they've
big
got him
tether, mate.
corralled and controlled.
And Trent
The missed
manages
shots
to
are
get
all
2
part
on
of a
5
grander
HP
strategy.
still.
This illusion that, oh no, we don't remember how to play. Boom, everyone else shows up.
You think they've been running on scrims? Part of the game plan?
Well, I heard that Valen wasn't in scrim, so that's why he missed his shots.
G2 get to 11. We'll take a look at that
Okay,
one
no
more time.
prompts, they force.
Yes, that makes sense.
And the crunch in for mid was beautifully timed. It was perfect. I think, again, the flash.
Jonah, bro, let's go. I know you were just spectator, but like still, bro.
He's getting too comfortable.
Yeah,
up
I
there.
don't like this.
He's getting a little too comfortable. Again, a fight, this time outside of A main. 2E's gets lit up. The Stingers on the side of G2 seem to be better than the Stingers on the side of Furia.
Yeah, Furia in a position where you have to go for the buy. But Valen's ratting it out.
Valen, man.
Yes, he does.
Spike down A.
Well, at least this is going to be
Coming in so fast.
gonna be a show one.
Furia stall out a little bit, and then the walls just close in.
Oh dear.
Oh,
doing Waylay
Jordan.
things.
Has to come up on the mini match.
It's the new Sova dart. G2 get to map point.
Okay, 10 goes at it. It's
Jogamo
gonna
really
be,
is the
it's gonna be
best Sova dart
fast.
in the game. You know, on Waylay he plays Sova dart. On Yoru he plays Sova drone. I want to see him actually just bust out the Sova at some point. He's got to be the best in the business.
Yeah, maybe they'll do it on Ascent. Why not?
Yeah, it's not like you have the best Sova in the world to draft. Why'd you want him playing the agent?
Yeah.
I know Yinsu's already in my DMs. Chronicle! And she's right.
Plenty of reasons to smile for G2 as they get to
The
map
same
point.
strat.
Early flash to push Fury off the line. All right, there might be a little threat here for Valen. Nope, never mind. G2 seem to have everything considered. Look at how fast Jonah P's up already.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
I mean,
is just disrespectful. Just walking
Jonah
through
P's
mains.
in
full
spawn
limit
behind 4
testing and
people.
pinching down into Furia.
And the thing is, until they get punished.
Oh, dear.
Oh no.
Well, when Leaf comes back, maybe Baby Bay just jumps over to Jonah's spot.
Chill, bro. That was toxic.
Big kill for Baby
Watched
Bay.
the VOD, I had
Wins
nothing
it out
to
of
do with
course.
That was all Ender.
Hey, I saw Baby Bay playing Sage and ranked, okay?
Well, he might get dropped too after that. 3v3 now. G2.
Are they all going to come from the same area?
Been
I
advanced. They've
mean,
got a
they
Bulldog and a
shouldn't
Guardian
win
as they
this.
attempt this retake to close the map out and take us to
Wow.
Ascent. First to smoke, the dash out from Jogamo, beautifully played.
Okay.
And they played it insanely well, though. I gotta give them that.
they
They played that insanely well.
For G2, 13-2.
Alright, I don't know what we can say, really, man.
Don't know that map was ever really in question.
It's so rough every single
Unfortunately, that
week
scoreline
watching
is
this
something
team.
Fury are starting to get used to.
They did show better stuff, though. I give them that. They showed some better stuff. Baby Bay, top frag, first ace.
You got an ace.
Yeah, can we talk about the round 2 ace where he just, with the ghost, 5 people in a line?
Well, that should tell you everything you need to know about the first map in case you missed it. G2 win 13-2. Jogamo and Baby
The
Bay
10
top
rounds,
frag
yeah. I was
for
probably a
one of the
little
best teams
optimistic.
that the world has to offer. Yeah.
Baby Bay 18-8 to close out. Here's the round. Oh, man. Incredible. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, there really was. There were very few things that G2 did wrong, and lots for Fury to talk about. Back behind the stage on their map pick, Ascent on the other side of this break, and an opportunity to redeem themselves after that stop. We'll see you guys there.
We even want to look at the stats. Go. Yeah, I mean, savage. Okay, chat. We'll be back in a little bit.
Who's gonna stop me? Get it in road. Living the life I will keep on control. Giving it up to my people stand tall. You know the deal, I will give it my all. Underrepresented on the move. Really wanna start me, let me through. Take a risk, take a ride with me. Wanna flip society. Underdog overlooked. Underestimated, I don't lose. Take a risk, take a ride with me. On the edge, looking down from a cliff.
Ele acelera, vamos ver o Fala da resposta, mais uma jogada sensacional dele. O LG tá miando, acaba em ponto, o Fala aproveita.
He's scared now. Crispy out from Jonah P is a flawless round.
Ventily now standing by here with Josh RT from G2. I mean, coach, this was, again, G2 looking dominant on Corrode. But let's go with the low-hanging fruit. New composition coming through, but mainly around Sage. The desk was talking about that they didn't really like the Sage too much, but outside of Furia and maybe two teams in APAC, you decide to choose it. So what's the philosophy, what Sage brings to Corrode?
Well, first of all, like, we're just experimenting with different comp archetypes, and we figured, like, why not try the Sage? To me, it's like almost synonymous to like Deadlock comps that I've seen over at APAC. We figured like we can throw in a little wrinkle with the Waylay as a new variation of this, and we just wanted to try it out.
Does that mean we're going to see something crazy from G2 and Ascent 2?
No, that's our bread and butter, man. We just got to close it out.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Josh. Good luck.
See, now I'm just salty that doesn't mean we're going to get like a Waylay insta-lock on map 2, you know? I mean, come on, man. You could have done something. All right, but of course, though, that was a dominating showing from G2 Esports, taking down the boys in Furia 13-2. But we started things off. We got to do it. They were chanting his name at the end of the game. We got to talk about our boy Baby Bay with a wild way to start off on the pistol. Round 2, Spike goes down. Baby Bay, hey guys, I'm just going to post. Actually, let me do it. Yo guys, I'm just going to post up over here. You crouch up. Oh, yo, this is Cap. Oh my God, what? That's crazy. That's what it sounded like.
I feel like Dre, he had dreams about this moment. He had dreams about this. Every time we've interviewed him about his performance since he joined G2, he was like, I just want to have my big match. I just want to have my big moment. And I feel like that's exactly what he got. That Ghost Ace must be nice. And the team would look very, very clean.
We're chanting his name coming out of the venue.
True.
That was so fun.
And following up, I mean, I think overall he just had a pretty good map. I mean, you mentioned this actually earlier in the green room. We were talking about how he played 3 different agents on this map so far, and now on this Viper, he's had his best performance yet.
Yeah, it was an incredible performance, and playing Vice, Chamber, and now this time around Viper was really interesting too, because you see the macro that G2 were playing on this map, and it doesn't really change as much, even though the composition is very different, obviously, with that Waylay and the Sage. They're playing the idea very similar, where this time around, instead of Junapie and the Viper, it was Baby towards the A side. Then you have a little bit more mid control with that Waylay and the Sage, whether it was with the wall or just with the bodies kind of trying to wait and bait to what Furia wanted to do in the defense. And it's just the little things that, even though it was not a massive change, it worked out to get the score that they did.
Yeah, and I feel like a lot of the positioning and the pathing for the Waylay worked out really well too, because Jog did end up getting a lot of those kills at the beginning. He had 5 first kills. It just worked out really well for them. But yeah, I think this comp, for being kind of like a tester fill comp that they're trying, they actually looked pretty good on it. I mean, we saw that Junapie with the operator at some point on a Stage wall mid, trying to get those picks. They're really, really experimenting, and I think it just went well.
I don't know if they're going to do the same thing for playoffs.
Yeah, I don't think they will.
But I'm happy that they got to work on the attack side a lot more. I feel like that was something that they needed to work on, and it just worked out well with how passive they were. The Sage just holding with the operator, but them just kind of waiting around, getting to get that first kill, and then opening up that space towards that B side. They were playing it so well, and again, it doesn't change too much of that macro that we saw with the previous composition.
And look, I mean, when it's all said and done, right, G2 is right now playing with house money. You know, they can kind of do what they want to do.
Yeah, they're fine.
And they're fine. And that's why you're hearing Coach Josh RT say, yeah, well, we're experimenting with some things. We have some ideas. We want to try out some new stuff. It's refreshing to hear that from a coach, but of course the position they find themselves in is quite nice.
Yeah.
But on the other side, maybe not so much. Let's actually go ahead and check in with Coach Shaw for the first time as we get ready for map 2.
Ventily sitting by here with Coach Shaw of Furia. Now, Coach, I know you come in with a preparation, a certain way that you want to play against G2, but G2 comes out with a whole different composition, and it looks very difficult there. How difficult for you as a coach and as a team to adapt into this game and try to stay into it, and how do you bring this into the next map?
Eu acredito que, mesmo a gente conhecendo o potencial do agente, isso acaba surpreendendo muito dentro do stage, porque a Waylay ela proporciona você tomar muito risco sem que você perca as suas peças. Então acho que isso dificultou bastante a nossa vida em questão de como a gente se adaptava em relação a isso.
Yeah, even though we know the characters of the agents, it's really hard to deal with them when the time comes, right? Like Waylay allows for a lot of aggressiveness and without not losing a lot, so that is hard to deal with.
All right, awesome. Thank you so much, Coach. Good luck for the second map.
All right, everyone, we're going to find out what happens in map 2 in just a little bit, and Dan has to tie her shoe. We'll be right back.
Spare him the shame. I mean, they got to do it, man. Shady, thank you for saying that, dude. Thank you. Baby Bay Ace, dude, it was nice as well. It was kind of fast.
Well, Furia, a chance to increase the competition with the change in composition. As we turn our attention over to Ascent, maybe they bust out a little something special to keep us on our toes. Christy, are you expecting something different? A little flavorful, a little sabroso, perhaps?
I mean, well, you asked the question a little bit too slow, Doug, because the comp's already up there. Okay, so he will be playing the chamber.
I can't win with you.
You just can't win. Speed it up, okay? Get a little snappy. Have some pep in your step. Jeez. No,
Yeah, they go for the Vice chamber comp, sure.
The Deadlock Cypher. So
Heat
still
on chamber?
sticking to double Senti, but
Might
just
actually be
ripping
pretty
off
good.
a bit of what G2 have been doing with the chamber. I respect it, you know, meet fire with fire. Wyatt is like the #1 chamber fan, so I'm sure he's thrilled to watch this game.
We'll get plenty of that on both sides of the stage. Heat on the chamber, and again, top fragging Baby Bay on the other side, on the chamber himself.
Do you think that, because Baby Bay obviously he got taken off of the chamber on map 1.
Yep.
Do we think the plan coming into the week was he's just off chamber, he's being punished? And then because he
earned
got
it?
the ace and top frag and everything, they're like, okay, you can play chamber again. That's okay.
Yeah, I mean, very well could be the case. I know Josh, as a coach, he's very conditional in his affections. Either you perform and you're out.
I mean, we saw that this week. You know, he tweets and he's like, "Hey, let's vote. Should I put in Leaf?
Feel bad. I mean, I feel bad for the whole team,
I was
but
shocked that over 50% of fans voted for a third person, unnamed.
it's,
But apparently, Baby Bay won with like 0.6% over Leaf.
But I think they're so Bacon. So the Corrode there they played was no joke one of the better maps they've played. But I think they're just so beaten down as well that it feels way worse than it is.
Good G2 have been on pistols. I mean, a borderline perfect record.
But
Meanwhile, for Furia,
I do agree.
that's really where their woes
Like,
begin.
I mean,
So
scoreline obviously
perhaps
doesn't
now that they're running
suggest
the
it,
chamber
but
and they're running the comp,
it looked a lot
as they
better.
are, they can find a little bit of
Okay, Furia on defense, G2 on attack.
is borderline perfect.
But I think that again, I think the Sage just helped them. Like, there's a chance this looks pretty rough.
For me, yes.
That's you take those. Okay, I respect that. I respect that. Double down.
We'll see what the setup is here for Furia. They got the chamber trip across the middle of the map, a flash, and a lot of ice utility B as well.
That paranoia left for a second though. Right when it looked like G2 were gonna bite into the space.
Paula has a flash and has a TP out, so you can get his and then leave if he plays it perfectly, if the timing is right, or he can just overstay and die.
Yeah, the trick is getting yours first, then TPing
Baby
out.
Bay.
Tui's has it.
Jogamo.
No way.
What?
Not the slow into the shock dart.
Trent trading back though, very nicely done. Rango's gonna get one of his own, a 2v2 here, Valen weak. And the
Yeah,
defense
Trent might have to go
here,
crazy.
Urso had light armor up until then.
Last player standing.
There's Trent once again.
Trent with a clinic utility. His dart pings. He gets value damage out of both shocks and the shots connecting.
Kind of insane. You were just saying he's one of the best Sovas in the world, and well, there you go. Yeah. What can Heat do here? Has 4 headhunter bullets. Perched up in heaven. No real way to get back down onto the site easily.
Scroll wheel
Extra
jumper.
jump. Yeah, extra jump was a little rough. I don't think he meant to do that one.
Vintage Trent Ascent round. You'll love to see it.
3-0 for the Sova, 2-0 for the Omen.
And that came after a really nice initial hold from Tui's. Again, the fact he finds 2 kills in this position was crazy. And I think he gets more if not for that shock dart coming down in.
I agree.
Nice. Good job, boys. Hey, good shit. Good shit. Good shit.
Top 10 things Baby Bay couldn't say when he was sitting up here with the headset on.
It's true. Okay, just an eco on this one. They picked the right site. Just a straight up site hit. Empty site on this one. Gonna try snowball Trent a little bit, you would imagine. It's his plant.
Tui's just ratting it up in the smoke, hoping someone would walk into him. But could very easily turn into a 5 die to spike type round.
Do you think Sasso will be able to maintain his crazy form and could potentially make champs? I think the first one, for sure. I think he's probably going to end up being top 5 player in the world.
What do you need to see Furia do here?
I think the main
I don't think
about
Level
this
make
comp
it.
is that you have so much threat from solo players. Not really in a guy like Valen typically, but some nice shots out of Furia. But really, your chamber and Yoru just need to be challenging extensively. You know, whether that's through mains or sneaking into Oppo Rosa.
This is now a 1v2.
Goodness.
Yeah, there's just no time though.
Yeah. No time on this, but
They will
it's
end up buying
damage.
a spike. Not even trying to survive with those guns. They can get better ones.
Do you think DRX can make it to champs? I think DRX make it to champs, yeah.
He has been so lights out for this team.
Yeah, I mean, non-stop. Way to deliver when G2 needed it most. Currently sitting at 0-1.
He gets a clutch start for this?
I mean, he just knows how to play the time there.
What a beautiful game.
Just excellent game knowledge.
Dude, we hit the replay too. That's so good.
The replay into the reaction, he goes crazy.
Now if he looks to camera, it's Jim Halpert.
Right. So again, this defensive comp, talking about needing to win some of these fights on extremities.
Damn, look at this.
Is
Fnatic watching.
Into the mid space because you can walk
This
out
is a
lot
B
further
main.
than Jet.
Is that a B main control within the first 10 seconds?
Get really aggressive mid walks.
Fnatic coaches and Boaster right now getting the notepads out quick. Let's copy this.
You can do when you look at the other side, and there's a little bit less scouting options.
Gotta have this one.
Comps, it's just going to be the
You gotta have this one.
and then your line of sight. You
It'll
don't
save
have
ya.
the same tools as you would with KO knives and whatnot to get a little extra early info. The problem is, I don't think ever your Vi should be the one just raw challenging B main when there is a wall there and there's thorns there. I don't see how that's the look.
I think I'd rather you describe it as dry, but
Tell you what though, the Fury still
just me.
stands.
Speed up towards B.
Line Fury still
Drago's
true
playing
though.
backside by himself. Heat. Yep, that's a clone. Don't shoot that. Connects onto Baby Bay. A little bit more work to be done though. 2v4. The spike will go down.
Spike planted.
And they might just call
Didn't
it safe.
Fnatic come up with a comp? Yeah, they were the first one to show it. I think they came up with it at least.
I'm going to take a moment to take
doesn't
the
mean their
gloves off,
macros
because
incredible.
I just don't think that is excusable for Furia. Like, I understand wanting to have forward lines. I think that's very important, right? Especially with this comp. That's how you get your information.
But
is that guy
they
on your screen in
also-
heat, and it is Paula's job to do it on the teleport agents.
It also got
right?
exploited really
And on
early, so
the
it's like
weak
great
side
for
of the
them.
map where you have the Vi's utility set up, that is not the area of the map where you need the forward line.
Get him.
Oh.
And it's mistakes like these that I think have been plaguing Furia all year long.
Whoa.
And it comes for a myriad of reasons. Players changing all
What's
the time.
going on?
Games starting to look hopeless. And
Internet's
people
just dying.
thinking they need to be heroes.
Right, forcing plays, yeah.
And now, you know,
Okay, I
you
think we're right.
come off of a 13-2 loss. It feels devastating out there. You have a rifle. It's time to get yours, but it
Wait,
just
Saint,
isn't.
who even is that? EMEA Tier 2 team.
So off of that, G2 convert the bonus. Those two rifles that we talked about.
Do you have any cope about
will be saved.
Fnatic Team Liquid Ascent as a Fnatic
the
fan?
one-side
Yeah,
stinger and then
dude,
a couple
they'll
pistols
look
too.
at it and they'll realize they've got a number one, speed up. Number two,
Yeah, the speed side of the
have
map,
a
you've
B
got
main
Sova
default
over
where they
there,
probably
so I wanna
smoke
be seeing
this
them use the Sova a little bit
and
more
create
for that
pressure
forward
here.
info,
That's
can
it.
fall behind the walls.
It's fine.
The big
It's
fight for Furia
again,
is
it's
going to be
great
A
for
main.
them.
You've got a
They
paranoia
would much
line,
rather
you've
get
got both your
exploited
TP
as
agents
heavily as
lining up
this
into the A main space.
before champs.
Mid is a bit of a gap, but they can afford
I
to
promise
do
you,
that as long
it's a
as they
great
hold
thing
on
that
to the
Fnatic got
extremities.
owned.
Actually, Paula snapped
them.
back over to the B side.
And so now that defense that you were just talking about, the TP fights that they could play around, weakened. At least for now. Heat taking a bit of damage off that shock. Quietly crossing over to the other side. They also cleared that trip, so there's a little bit of threat behind this.
Yeah, G2 do this so often. Make a lot of presence, freeze, try to absorb as much info as they can from the other side, expecting that A side to be a little bit more stacked, and they can leave Baby Bay in tree for an eventual peek in.
Mayuka, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 15 months. Thank you for doing that.
Paula has snapped back into B with a teleport for the second
Yeah,
time
it's actually a 3-person stack over towards B when they do the B split. Here don't have the best guns, but it's a good setup right now. Still got recon, Thorns, Wall, Flash, like they should.
Left onto the clock. This Vi's
Should
can
probably
stall
win
for
this.
a very long time, especially with market
Big
door
pressure over
closed. It
towards
forces
short.
Jonah P to go
Joins the
sneaking
team
into
up.
mid where
They
Orongo's
can at
waiting
least
for
go heavy damage here. They got so much delay.
And that's where the weakness is on the hold, but of course he turns. Tucked in the smoke for now. Spam
Double
trying to connect.
TP
Valve will
through.
fall
It's not
first.
bad. Keep an eye on the time. 15 seconds.
And they haven't really gotten out onto the site. The spike is still stuck behind the wall in main.
Yeah, I mean, just got to save on
That's
this.
the round.
Yeah, a bit of a disaster class from G2.
I know,
to
it
be
really was. They
honest.
played slow against the Vice.
Yeah, we're not getting 100. Sorry. There's no chance here for Trent.
Oi, what a shot, bro. He got wrecked.
Didn't take enough of a chance maybe into A, and then go into B without breaking the utility early into
Yeah,
the
a couple
round.
of upgrades here as well.
Bit of an issue for them. Still, there were things they were trying to do. Like, it looks like Valen saw that the wall was there, TP'd beyond it, before even breaking
What do
the
you think
wall.
of
The hope
Long
being,
Shim's
oh, it's
Ascent?
him
It's
and
pretty cool,
John
man, to be
TP'd
honest.
past the wall. They
It
can
won't
maybe get
work
everyone in front.
great second
Didn't
time
see
rounds,
exactly how
and it's
Trent
actually
got
not
stuck back
great
in
against
the
like a
angle, though. I
Cypher,
don't think
I
it
would
made a
say,
difference. Furia just
but
made the right call with Paula's second
it's pretty
teleport
cool.
going into B.
They could also change up how they play on attack.
Safely back into sight.
Expecting aggression B main here.
But I do enjoy how Furia are just playing Chamber and Yord together early on. Seek out early fights. This time it's bottom mid.
Yeah, that's why not do it. Clear over towards B, searching for that wall. Furia did great. Wall got discovered over towards B. They put the wall over towards short now.
Pressure onto the Sova.
Still got that info in terms of the Cypher trip, but
TP runs out. So he sets up another one.
wait. Chamber trip.
There's a timing window here for G2.
But that's why the drone comes in at that timing. It's
Right.
the timing at which the teleport will have run out. So that comes in for the mid re-clear.
So those little things, as far as Furia
Nice shot.
layering their utility, are working quite well, and Heat seems to be warming up.
Yeah, that's a reason to pick the Chamber over the Cypher. Go take those fights.
He's going to get a shot at a second. Drain TPs away. Jogamo does a bit of the same.
But this time we're breaking the wall.
Yeah, this time they've actually done a lot of damage, and they're gonna not have as much resistance going over towards sites.
There's no way he's expecting a second, surely.
But it's okay for Jogamo. He actually is going to get around the corner fully. This guy's going to be fast on the flank, but they should be able to hit Sai in time.
Towards A. You've got a set of Thorns and a Flash, but it might not matter. The Paranoia is going to connect on the players coming out of tree.
No way.
Players from main.
They bailed him out. How much does this guy on short get? Nice shot. Nice shot.
That's 3. Yeah, he's certainly getting involved and getting active here. A 1v2 now. Bebe TPing away, 18 HP. He would have to ace to secure this round for Furia.
Oh, man.
Jogamo.
Hey, it's some nice shots, though.
If ever there was an NT, that was an NT.
Didn't really mind it from Furia that much. It wasn't too bad. Maybe mid they have to get a trade.
Really critical, but other than that,
yeah, but even
then, their setup after getting discovered wasn't too bad. Like the A-Hod was a bit shocking.
I mean, they did run down the clock again, but I think importantly this time around they run down the clock. Nice. It's a 20-second exec, but at around 45 seconds, 50 seconds was when Jogamo went into tree, broke the wall, and teleported out. That is something that was missing back in round 4 when they ran into the Vice site late in the round. They hadn't done any of that successful util clearing and got punished for it. So a good adjustment there from G2. And Furia will have to find some of the same in their timeout.
and so again, for the first time, Furia's coach.
Yeah, it's back here again. This must feel pretty familiar.
Which I think for a team that is struggling and kind of looking to find their footing here 4 weeks into the season, or into the stage, excuse me, it can be a bit of a difference as far as morale booster goes.
Yeah, I mean, as far as it's the stage, but it also kind of is the season.
The Americas replays, it's getting better. I agree with you. It is getting better.
And when they're looking at the other side, just monster ultimates that G2 have at their disposal. Jogamo with the Dimensional Drift means he's always buying a shotgun.
Okay, another big buy round up against a lot of ults. 2 of them combo well. I mean, you could actually argue that these 2 combo insanely well. If you timed it right.
Strong side, weak side, and playing a little bit more for the retake idea.
What do they do? He's got the judge. He's definitely ulting on this.
Over into A, and the Vi is switching things up. Adverso is on the A site.
Was it TP across, B pressure, and then go up short?
Across, there's that ult that you mentioned.
Man, that's not a clone. He's just running at him.
Yeah, B pressure into up short. 1, 2. It's a free site. Can they get through the wall in time together?
Behind them potentially.
Oh, he's staying in the smoke. Of course he is.
Dude, judge on after party ones.
That's a beautiful pathing job by Jogamo.
And Jogamo are bringing 4 players now to come into mid to clear out tree and set up a flank.
How ready is Trent for this? He's holding, but is he actually ready? Okay, the peak wasn't great, but it's a nice off angle from him.
No hesitation, no flinch. There's no more challenge on the other side. That's 2 for Trent.
Oh my god, he makes that look way too easy.
He is so nice.
Turns out you need at least 4 if you want to take him down. Oh, he's going to get a shot at the 4th, isn't he?
No way.
Swing him. Heat spotted. Oh my gosh.
And Jogamo stole it.
With the frenzy, a flawless for G2.
Dude, yeah, long range frenzy did all the damage.
Boy, that was a classic Trent round. I mean, he's had an incredible map so far, but really see a lot of the individual skill out of this kid. And he's been nuts for a very long time.
First that off angle, then choosing those timings to take the swing.
We're stealing aces. I don't have an ace in VCT, and we're stealing aces.
Bro, even Baby Bay has one before you do. That's crazy.
Baby, yeah, that's true. Baby beat him to an ace.
I hope he doesn't, honestly.
Man.
Unfortunately for Furia, though, with how this series has gone, there's a good chance that Trent will get another opportunity. He has that
the VFL? Dude, that's true, man. Jogamo just wrecked my VFL.
Leaning towards B, but Furia are stacked here with 3 players. That chamber op is going to be all the way back passively towards A heaven. Which I do like the deeper lines Furia have chosen to take versus the
When they envy this time, Bacon.
reserved approach of G2. Always working down the clock.
They have been incredibly patient. Systematic might be a better way to describe that.
Baby's going hunting for trips and Vise thorns and whatnot. Didn't connect on any.
I mean, that's something
This one
that
works
G2
better
has
though. Like the
forever
Vice
done
flash to
well.
clear middle is
Play
just
the
so
little
strong.
parts of the game to near
Not
perfection.
100% sure they did it,
Here
but
comes G2 setting up triple swing through the wall.
Just a clone. Once again, the little things well considered.
Adverso down in
Oh, and flash
logs.
is good.
Big spot for him.
30 seconds.
No one sent it
Potential to
out?
be if they flood out. Paul is going to get the first. Surely you look down. Oh, he didn't look down. Oh, he didn't look down.
oh my goodness. Oh my god, he got 3.
Oh, with a classic.
Trent, mate.
Now,
You might as well
there's no
do
one here
damage
to
there.
steal this ace if Trent
150
manages to pull it off. As Paula cleans it up, Fury get their second.
Let's just keep raising the stakes until he does it.
It's going to strike one time, and one of you are going to be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, that time, that would have been me. That would have been bad news. Honestly, though, Adverso, the fact he goes uncleared.
I mean, it's
because
nuts.
Paula hits this first shot,
most likely.
you can
Dink,
see
dink,
G2
dink.
trying to heat
A lot of
up into the
dinks.
site, right? Because the Steel Garden was just about to run out, too. That's why Adverso goes uncleared.
An op for Heat holding the middle line.
After the passive line, now on the active one.
He's
Forward from
really
Heat.
active
It's
here.
nice though.
These off angles that Jet just can't
Does
do.
Trent own him?
he's
Oh,
gonna
does
sit
he
the
get...
throne. There's nobody covering him.
No way, he jumped so he legged him.
And so off of that, G2 have a numbers advantage, and the op is sitting harmlessly on the ground. Tui's will try to equalize things a bit, get the advantage back, but it's Orango who's able to do so. Adverso joining in. A 3
No way.
now.
It's all on Paula back in A main.
Shot.
Huge shot out of him to find the spike.
It is Trent waiting on the other side, but he's okay. Never mind the health. Caveat, it doesn't seem to matter. 30
Adverso is on the flank, has the ultimate, but has to get a pick first. And Trent stalling
I
down is
mean,
allowed Adverso
I
to
actually think Trent's
close
going to
the
get
gap.
own planting here, right? He goes for a safe plant.
But they've got to know. The
Oh,
flank
he's
is the
way
only
too
concern,
small,
and
man.
Trent's just way too aware.
Yeah, it's
You know,
nuts.
with Jogmo taking that space towards heaven, with the wall being
I wouldn't
closed
go
down,
for
there's only
just
one
straight
way
up
he's
plant,
got to
but-
look.
Right.
Here we are.
Doesn't matter if the timing is quick. Trent is always going to expect it.
11 and 4 out of him. Halfway to having that ult online again.
Man, the jump, bro.
By the way, yeah, it's Trent who wins that round after getting leg shot,
Right.
jumping
In drone.
in drone.
Yep. An emotive response from Josh RT there. Team up 4 rounds on the attack side of Ascent. That op will still be in the hands of Heat.
Yeah, he goes aggro over towards short, but
He just showed himself.
They should
Peeking
know.
down onto Cat, has to teleport back.
You wonder here, how much space Fury are going to try to take B off of that op shot? As soon as he TP'd out from tree, they started to move.
Arengo has a Hunter's Fury to supplement this.
He TP'd out. I thought Paulo was going to try to take an aggro line, maybe even TP, or maybe even ult, and then Orango's ult as well. But
we popping ult here?
Can't get into B though unless these mid players activate. With the combination of that
Can't be a
Soul
winner,
and 2
Yori.
players back on site, this choke point is brutal.
Orango smoked off the angle right now, so they could contact up for free. Baby Babe.
Dude, he
fully
is so
flashed, still
blind.
hits the shot, because why not? Spots Paula on the second. There's some of that mid activation that you were looking for. Yeah. Paula
I
has
love
nowhere
watching
to go.
Baby Ray, man.
Carry his ult into the next round while Orango's trying to get a tag.
30 seconds left.
Again though, G2 take their time, work through that mid space, come in with the pinch. And dare I say,
No, don't. Well, I mean, I guess you have to, because that is what's
He did
happening.
good? No, he did great. He did
Go on,
great.
you can
I don't mean it in a
say.
flame way.
Yep. Fury saving once more.
Grim.
That will put G2 at 7. They will carry an op, which is, I don't I don't think it's gotten a kill yet, actually, now that I think about it.
There's odd things there, too. I don't know if Paula had ult going into that round, but I know Adverso did.
Well, I think he had to have, because we were talking about him pushing up B main.
Adverso for sure did.
No, Paula. Because we talked about him taking that aggressive B main fight, could ult to get back in, and then use that as a drone, essentially,
I think,
for the Rango ult.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's on the forward line. Adverso also got a bit
Right.
timing. He was going to wait, I think, to ult until after his thorns were
This guy,
expiring,
man.
but because BabyBay
This guy's killing me.
just, walked out into the thorns like he didn't care about anything, and got the pick. Adverso didn't have the chance for that, but these are, again, those little things that are slipping away from Furia.
Yeah, it's a hard watch, Bacon. But honestly, I think they're getting an okay score against CG next week. They won't win. They don't look good enough to win, but I think they.
For Furia, and
I think they'll redeem themselves a little bit against CG.
On Ascent.
You never like to be driving hands off the wheel.
Wow. I don't know that Chaw's going to have much of a choice.
But I will say, again, he came in with the exact right, in my mind, the right approach in his second timeout. Back on Corrode. Only amounted to a single round win, but I liked how Furia were mixing things up. And I think even, after the early rounds where it was a little bit overcommitted into the B main space, I think they have adjusted and played a lot more passive lines to sort of eat up the clock against G2. But G2 still have just seemingly been able to find all the right counters. Doug, I think we need Joy brought back in. I know Fury are on an eco. But
I mean, it's not really a bad eco. Got a lot of guns.
What do you mean?
I don't know what that means, Doug.
It's the highest place between DRX to make these champs.
I feel
don't know, man. Depends. They keep improving like this, pretty high.
Okay, I'm gonna. I think it's Paula. Oh no, he will bring me joy. He will bring me joy.
An opener with the op too.
The
Well
classic,
done.
the classic 4th, 5th, 6th.
Jonas somehow got tagged up on that too.
I think Paula just jumped out into mid, TP'd out, saw these two players pinching back towards A. So a little rotate from Rongo. Fury have 3 here to greet.
And the trip outside a tree.
It's gonna let BabyBay play.
You mentioned a couple of rounds ago how you really like how Fury were playing a lot of these more passive lines.
Again, like info jumping there. Orango gets the right info.
Teleport's ready.
Dude, imagine it though.
Afraid of ghosts.
A little twitchy off of that TP. Yep. Red Bull gives you wings. And so
He's
they're
going back
stalling
for
out
more.
outside A main.
Time to do something though, G2. We got a dart. All right, teleport set up.
Great
Get the
shot.
site. Heat is bringing me joy.
Nice shot.
Joy!
All 3. Maybe they can do a bit of the same.
Dude, if he got that kill, it's such a doable round.
Jogmo's going to have to 1v3 here to secure the round. Too many options to clear. 2E's gets Furia to their 3rd, and it was off the backs of the op, the value that he was able to provide.
Yeah, big opener over there in A main. Then success once smokes fall down. So hey, if Heat keeps guessing right, and you think back to even earlier rounds, Heat has been locked in this map. Almost ace.
Spike down.
Gray had a chance to do a bit of the same here.
Back to Viper Jill.
You want to play? Let's
All right,
play.
Fury get up to 3. You hear the ult popped at the very beginning of the round for Dre. It's looking for that challenge.
Okay, let's focus on Fury for a round. They got good ults. They got Vice ult. They got great ults for retake. They can definitely leave the site if they want to leave the site.
So it's literally just the Sova jump peeking
Info. Where on earth is the Vice wall? Is it here?
On this line towards
Can't
market.
even see it. Pretty sure it's B main.
Early shock dart there breaks the thorn in B main.
Yeah, I guess see it now.
That op shot rattle off. Now a
Well,
little bit
trying to
more
be
pace
his
up the
it.
middle of the map.
Yeah, this is more like G2. Actually working in, challenging angles, breaking utility for real.
Yeah, got TP over towards here late, just in case they hit the site.
They're using the
Trying to
drone,
peek.
50 seconds left in the round.
Heard the
G2
wall.
still have a lot of options
Calls
to
them
play
back.
around.
Realizes
Still
it
a
will be
big
weak.
concern. Paula is the only
A fake short into B
Force
here.
from Furia, and that's a big retake ult to lose.
It's another pick from Heat with the op.
Massive. Now these ults comboed. How did G2 get into sight?
They're still
Trent
stalling out
another
across
ult.
mid. Trey's up. Nice shot out of him. Paul on the trade.
I mean, back of sight's got to kill one.
Bit of a numbers advantage, but you've got 2Es pretty far outside of the play. And so much pressure's on Paul's shoulders here to try to keep him back, and he crumbles
Oh
behind
man,
it.
I mean, fair play to.
Picking him apart.
That was 6 shots from VALORANT though.
In a numbers down situation. Push back behind the smoke. Lines of vision cut off. In time of the essence. You can tell they're kind of thinking about it. They decide to push forward this time. Try to force their hand, try to find a little something. That shot might just seal their fate.
Damn, really nice run from VALORANT here.
Man, the fact that G2 can work themselves out of that position when, first of all, Heat is finding the opener. Second of all, Yoru ult gives full information of the mid split. Then there's a Steel Garden. Well, okay. Combination of the chaos of the Hunter's Fury and Baby Bait still being able to access the tour de force.
Nice,
and hit a
give me
nice
that
shot
up,
while
give me
doing
that
it.
up.
And so if he asks for the op, he will get it. Have not seen a straight up Heat Baby Bay fight yet. And I don't think this round will be any different.
No, you probably won't see it for a little
Repositioning here,
bit.
Now taking this aggressive B line.
Turn the P off angle.
How patient is Jonah here?
This is a patient man. The P stands for patience.
I don't think that's
It's nice little baiting.
And it does.
Shot his
I really
flash.
don't think that's true.
Thought it was rifle only.
Stands for pathetic.
Got the backup op.
Heat pops his ult. Last round of the half. See what he can do with it. Spam through from reverse.
Trent kind of just got joker by
Swing
kill.
is nice. Fallon feeling some of the threat. And just Paul here on the other side. And the thing is, this chamber trip is still up mid.
And the
so
trip over
Drake
towards
can't
middle.
push
Do
up
they
any
make a
further.
caller for this one? Oh, he asked for a smoke so he can lurk middle. Hey, this is big. Gotta let him play on this one. Big push over towards B main. Trent just
Danger.
gets out of life.
They're gonna pass you
He's
for
going
it.
back. What is half is the timing on this one? God, this is weird.
While he's
No
looking
way he
to
misses him the
spawn,
whole time.
Trent takes cat.
No, he missed him the whole
G2 have to
time.
work back into the space, even if Baby Bait didn't get the kill. He's trying to
Still
break
at
the
UK.
door
He has
before
another
he
chance.
rotates,
He's
which
pushing
has
over
been
towards him.
wildly
He's going to see
successful.
Trent on short. There we go.
It's working.
Priest
That's
asleep
a
in the
smart
course.
Up still.
Dre has to try to hit the shot,
Player standing.
and he cannot. And so Valen left in a 1v4. Paul has spotted him. Doesn't seem to
200.
matter.
Oh, yeah.
Grab
Winnable.
that spike through the TP.
Dude, imagine.
Settle into a 1v3 post-plant situation. Valen playing around the smokes. Playing around the cover.
Oh.
Big kill.
Ah, dude, as soon as that shot got, as soon as that shot
Furia will
missed,
get
it was
to 4.
very, very doable. 4?
Love that everyone is on the edge of their seat, like he could actually
Not
do
saying they're
it.
going to win again, but
Fury, though,
Paul's
crawl
okay.
back a few rounds towards the end, make it a little more competitive going into the
They could
second
have got a
half.
couple more.
Yep. Just a little fight.
Yeah, I mean, so much is just think about the last 3-4 rounds. I think he got every single opening pick.
Right.
Even here, when the round is getting real chaotic with whatever Baby Bay was doing back towards spawn. I don't know.
It was working though. I mean, you called it out. The rotations were through. They were trying to play off of that. I think the Trent doesn't get caught and the spike doesn't go down. They fully bite onto
That's
that.
a very playable round for G2, you're right.
All of a sudden, we're likely talking about a 9-3, but lo and behold, Furia put together these last couple of rounds to get us to an 8-4 half. G2 still in control. We're going to take a quick break.
We're going to sunset for sure. Yeah, don't know about that one. I like your optimism. Furia? No, they look better, man. You can tell they put in a good amount of work this week. Again, if they show a little bit more improvement, it'll look okay against EG. They still won't win, but at what round do you start believing in the map win, mate? It's not a thing. It's just not a thing. I'm an EG hate watcher these days. Yeah, a little bit. It's been frustrating to watch, man. Apex vs Furia. Apex would 2-0 him for sure. Apex would for sure 2-0. Don't let Pansy hear that, bro. I think Pansy's on board these days as well. Which EMEA teams are qualifying for champs? Probably looking like BBL to be the 4th, then obviously Fnatic, Liquid, Heretics. From what I've seen, BBL should be okay.
For a VCT Americas G2
Unless
battle here on Ascent, the second map of this best of 3. I'm Doug.
You think
With me
Vitality
is
can
Ender on the
improve
ball, and
so much
Ender,
they
I
can
get
get...
to do
Nah,
this thing
okay.
as the
Yeah, I think they're
play-by-play
done.
where I asked the colorcaster a borderline impossible question that I don't have to navigate.
Okay,
Because that's my job, and this one's yours. So, fun. I need
EMEA, yeah, EMEA does seem like the most at top 4. I agree with that.
What can Furia do to get
Don't
back
trust
into this in the
Na'Vi?
second
Well,
half?
to get top
Obviously, they need
2?
to convert the
No.
pistol, but talk to me beyond that.
The problem is you talk about teams that have to get top 2.
Heat.
That's look, he brought me joy.
Yep.
At the end of the game.
Like they had such a bad start to the year that they have to get top 2. K-Corp, same
Sheriff
thing.
shots to work with.
Like
That's
I
2
have faith that
kills,
the teams
right?
you're talking about can get 3rd, 4th.
Just let him lurk every round and then
But
build
it's
your
just not
macro
enough.
based on that. That's my new strat for Furia.
Well, and that if that is the play, he will have a lot of room to work mid.
A little Thorn lineup from the B side.
Fawns from...
That one came from there.
Fawns
and
late
landed
over
there.
towards
Ran that in my
short.
premier
Respect.
matches. It's really effective.
You don't know that lineup.
I promise you. Crazy out of you. There goes.
Trying to say that he knows that lineup. Not a
Bullets,
chance.
this time
Prove
from
it.
Baby Bay, not connecting. Trent gonna get pushed off the
Heat up
line
mid,
with
by the way.
dart.
Wait, he just let them cross?
Val and Jonah P get a couple. Yeah, that's okay. 3v3 now. Furia looking to get the spike down. G2 can flood behind
Flash
it. Trent
recon.
has dart. A little bit of misdirection as Jogmo falls into his death. Jonah P trying to settle.
Wait, what even happened here at Heaven?
There's the pistol.
Was there like a really awkward duel or
I
something?
am so over Heat, and I'm all aboard the Adverso train.
Yeah, no more joy from Heat.
Heat let me down with that mid lurk, but Adverso locks it up in the post plant. Some nice shots out of him. I think often, you know, when you're able to set up a Vise in a post plant, it's very comfortable to play. Thorns to stall over into tree, things like this, but that was just clean shots out of him.
Yeah, very smooth. And so Furia will try to will themselves back into this map. Pivotal pistol going their way. Aggro challenge from Heat.
Yeah, he's got another
I
bullet.
like that.
A little body shot.
Jonah P buys
Chamber
a
v Chamber.
sheriff
We
into
finally
this.
saw Baby Bay versus Heat.
But I think
Undecided so far.
the confidence that Heat took into that fight was what I like to see. I mean, I think for a team that has struggled to find really any success.
The big old jump
Why
peek
did
up
crew
top
drop
mid, I'll take it.
Adverso? I mean, they just got an
confidence,
upgrade,
sure.
man. Sometimes it's as simple as that.
Again, you'll just see Heat work mid a lot of rounds. He puts down this alarm bot to, you know, give the heads up on any type of mid aggress. Before then, he can work into the mid space. His anchor is down right on the other side of that bot mid wall.
You need to drop Theo and sign blob for the mod roster. Wait, is this just a straight up upgrade as well?
Trent rotating off.
Prafu, thank you so much.
The mid line. And is going back into
Dude,
it.
Prafu, you gotta stop these, surely.
Tag through that wall. 34 HP. Nothing but a classic to speak of.
Oh my word!
What the hell has gone on?
30 seconds left.
How's Jonah P killed 2 here?
Thrifty's always in the conversation with 25 seconds
Bro, he's
left.
dinking
That
everyone.
Spike is nowhere.
I don't know that they can scoop the spike up. I don't see how they convert this.
I don't see how they walk away with any guns.
Well,
G2 bought exactly 1 sheriff and a couple bullets on Baby Bay, and they only lose a single player.
We had talked about how they needed to convert the pistol, and they
Prafu
did
though,
well to
thank
get
you.
that far, but this is a continuation of disaster for the side of Furia.
And credit to G2, just headshots purely. But Furia kind of contacting in. Just get fried on the typical angles.
Now they're going to have to repeat the magic that G2 just pulled off in the last round with the
Yeah, just absolutely sending it.
pistols of
Probably
their
going to
own.
get melted by the Thorns here and the Shocks.
Thorns right at their lap. And that's where the Thorns are supposed to land, by the way. It's not supposed to land in a tree right outside of main.
Cool.
Beautifully done there. Jogamo and Balon holding the line. They do have the spike in hand here. And so if they do manage to get out on A, it is just Valen on the site.
Just Valen.
Listen, I'm trying.
A paid Cooper up in the booth. Baby Bay, make sure we're looking the right direction. There we go.
Baby, what are you doing, mate? Against the Nico. What's going on here, buddy?
Baby's fighting for his life up there.
G2 get to 10. Now Furia can respond with a couple of weapons, particularly Heat having that op in his hands.
The attack op, though. Bit of an interesting call.
Oh, I mean, for as much as it's unconventional, but it was their success point on defense.
Yeah.
And you want to feed the hot hand.
I do still like it on the chamber for sure. But he's going to be working towards B main. See if he can take this challenge against Baby Bay again.
This will be the first time we really see this fight. Flash cleared out. He is playing in the range of his TP. Little leg shot.
That's not a fair fight when it versus jump peeking for the angle.
Flash to try to take some of that line. Valen takes a step back.
Free berries, thanks so much for the raid, dude.
This is my concern,
Appreciate
though,
that.
with the attack op,
Hope
though,
stream is
because
good.
he,
Thank you,
instead
thank
of playing
you.
mid, is playing into B main, waiting for the re-peek onto the line, which just slows down the pace of the round to an absolute crawl. Right. So typically he's been working into the mid space, and you can still take the op there. But now without that on the challenge, how do you actually breach back into B? Because now, Doug, we're at 50 seconds on the clock. There's still Thorns, there's
Shout out to
Alarm Bot,
VALORANT.
there's this trip still in mid. The wall, rather.
Yeah, protects the wall. Oh, it actually didn't protect the wall? I thought he got it early.
And so with 40 seconds left on the round, they should have enough time to reposition and turn their attention over towards B. Valen cannot TP to join the fray. And Jonas flashed up, had nowhere to go.
Yeah, Trent's got a recon to help Baby Bay. That's literally about it. He needs to kill 2.
Stair smoked off.
Recon
6
goes in
bullets,
to help
4
him out.
targets.
There.
Just spam shots through Boathouse. Now Dre in the 1-on-2 backside.
Oh, imagine he got that extra one. It's still kind of doable.
On the round.
But it means they got to
Spike
chill.
will go down. Jogamo and Valen will have to wait this out. Furia not overcommitting onto this, and so as the ult subsides, now G2 can go.
Valen can line up all 3 with the paranoia.
Oh gosh, he might. Yeah, they're gonna get Jogamo in a position to strike. The flash counter is
no.
nice. I don't know how Valen hit that. Perfectly
Oh,
timed.
no.
Valen gets 2, he's gonna have to get 3 to win the round. Time is so short though. He's gonna spot. Valen gets all 3. And that's another
He's
round
completely
for G2.
outsmarted him at the end.
Valen
Cafe Bleach,
always
thank you so
good
much for the
for it.
tier 1. Thank you for the 27 months, mate.
Even with all the stall coming down, even switching over to the classic. He's there to take it all. Now sitting at the top of the leaderboard for G2. Good work. I think Baby Bay found a couple of kills from backside.
Beautifully played from him, man. Time is so short though. He's gonna
What's
11
he
for
looking
G2. Furia having to force invest as much as they possibly can. Light armor on 4, a Bulldog for 2Es. I'll take a look at the defensive setup. You got the chamber trip tree.
The dart for the spam,
and a flash.
yeah.
Yep. I mean, that's as perfect of a setup as you could ask for.
But he wasn't the guy that got revealed, right? His mate, he got revealed and his mate got shot.
Jump, sees the chamber up, Cat. Fully ready for that now.
It's so rough.
I think, again, for as much as we've talked about Furia and their struggles and how it seems like they're never really in sync.
Boga with the Prime. Thanks so much
all
for the
of the
33
issues that are
months.
going on with this project.
Ace, and you missed it. You should go watch it, man. It was a good ace. It's kind of nuts, to be honest.
Furia are playing at the top of their game. It's still
yeah
not an easy win. And here comes the challenge. We just saw this from Jonah P the last round after this wall, whether or not there's going to be a fight.
All right, that was off of a flash, too. That was off of an Omen flash. I'm not...
Yeah. Don't need the flash this time. There was a Vise flash, too, for it. In the previous round, Trent doesn't need any help, though. We've already established that.
Saving.
That's a known fact.
Right. Yeah, it's a
Very
saving.
known quantity on this map.
National Ops is going well, dude.
All that is pennable, you're at a high
looking
risk
good.
of just death. Spontaneous death.
They're saving.
Yeah. It's a rare affliction that teams playing against Trent find themselves.
Thank you for your help, by the way, Ali.
10 seconds left.
I read it all, but I didn't actually message you back.
And so G2 off of this will get to series point, and they will not carry 2 rifles into the next round. In fact, it will just be 1 at the hands of Adverso.
There's one guy. Everyone goes, let's go G2, and he just shouts, let's go Furia. Expected.
Yeah, let's look at that again.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a
Dude, it's so
setup,
nuts,
It's
man.
the little
It's so
things,
unlucky.
And the little things work for them every single time.
Yeah, the flash comes in first to catch the blind, then the dart just slightly after it.
You just killed him fucking fast.
Oh, we missed that one.
That was,
Well.
NT.
Got the wrong word there.
Now we wait.
It's all right. I think he can eat the fine.
Yeah. After King last night, anything's... Bro just sent it in that interview.
G2 on series point here. Paul has a Bucky. Tui's is a Stinger.
Okay, seven goes at it.
Hey, but Paul has dimensional drift. Okay, that's a Bucky with some extra punch behind it.
Sure. We'll see how they choose to use it.
Drone for the wall.
Right.
Clone for the wall. Drone for over the wall.
Valen.
So Dre tucks the pizza. There's that ult. Valen expecting the acceleration behind it would be correct. Paranoia will buy a lot of time here. And so now off of that, Paul is by himself on the site. He's got the Bucky. He will connect onto Valen.
Got greedy for the gun.
Just one though. Jogger on the swing, looking for a little something extra. The flash
That was a
timing
nice
is
flash.
perfect. The shots do not settle.
Trent's got to do a lot.
And Fury in a position to steal the round away.
5 bullets.
Trent is still alive.
My goodness,
Trent is
1
still
bullet.
alive.
How many gifted?
Ooh,
Not
was
enough. Jonah's gonna have to pull off this 1v2. He has been good for it.
Left.
What can Jonah do here? Heat with the ult in hand, tucking down into hell, giving Jonah a little bit of room to breathe here out from heaven.
20 seconds. The spike has to be planted.
Savage
That's
with the
when
2-1.
Jonah
Thank you so much, mate. Appreciate the 8 months.
Got a flash too.
Wait, what?
What?
He let him.
Oh my god.
He let him
Oh my
face
god.
the dart.
Spike down.
And now he has to try again.
There's no way he's going to
Shot
win.
not
Oh,
connecting.
dude, how's this happening?
Heat
Dude, he's run
saw
out of
Heat
time.
19 seconds left. I
Oh
can't believe
god. That's how it goes down. He tanked the recon. Dude, Jonah B's just staring at the screen, man. He's still playing.
As
Jonah P even runs him down at the end to get the kill.
Wait, did he go? Was he going after him at the end?
Disgusting work.
Is that what he went
First of all,
for?
the dart wasn't going to tag him. He swings into it anyways, gets the first kill.
gosh.
And then just chews away
Yeah,
at
I
the
mean,
clock.
Boy, is that not a fitting
I tell you what, Furia looked a little better.
I mean, right? Can we?
You could see a little bit of practice
Some might say.
making
And
their
so
overall
off of
game
that,
better.
G2 walk away on top once more. They best Furia 2.
Am I sure? Yeah, I'm sure.
A score of 13-2, 13-5.
My takeaways from the series?
Yeah.
Did they? No, they
With the
chat.
five-
Legit.
the
They look
5K.
better, I promise.
On the Ghost, that was a good one.
Yeah, that was a great one.
It's crazy that was better. Yeah, I mean, we're not saying about how they looked before this. And I'm not saying they look good now. I'm just saying that they look better than last week.
But the best 50 gifted. That was MVP out of the crowd here today.
1000%. And so G2 gets through that team. with very little effort. It seems kind of pedestrian for them, and that's what you expect out of a team of this caliber, a team that has put together the project that they have, the way that they have.
Yeah, a little speed bump, slow down on Ascent, still make good work of it. You can still cruise through it, you know.
They lost 5 rounds. That's not even a yield sign.
That's 3 more than on Corrode. That's speed bump worthy.
Okay,
Oh yeah, let's not forget Trent just nailing this shock dart. Yeah. I didn't even check, by the way. That could have been his own team's chamber slow that G2 had triggered, and then he couldn't actually escape from it. Oh man.
I think unfortunately for Furia, I think a lot of their woes continue. Obviously Shaw being on site didn't really change the outcome for this team. I think they have a lot of questions that they have
we got a good game coming up
and
for
are no closer to solving here.
Yeah. And of course going against G2, no easy competition there, but
no.
They're looking good out there.
Des, what do you got for me?
For no, Baby Bay or no?
Yeah, and I think, again, for as much as we talked early on about how they had already qualified for champs and G2 can kind of cruise their way through this, they are showing zero desire to let the foot off the gas. And much like this has been the case for Sentinels, as we were
Does anyone want to deal with Des? Does anyone want to answer him?
Just because their destiny has been decided does not mean that they're slowing down at all.
Their only loss was that close series against Sentinels that they almost won.
Yeah. Well, we're going to send it down to Vansili on the stage behind me for the Verizon post-match interview with Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. One more time, Riot Games Arena. Give it up here to Baby Bay!
There you go, big ace.
Dre, there was a tweet that came from Coach Josh RT that was a poll to see who was going to be starting today. It was between you, Leaf, or both. Yeah. You beat Leaf by 1%. Was that the reason why you're starting today?
I just want to say I've always wanted to grab the mic. I've always wanted to do this, you know? It's a big meme, you're not supposed to, but I'm glad I'm up here to do this. But no, yeah, that's what we did, exactly. So like, I beat him by like, I think 1%, and that's why I started today, for sure. That's for sure what it was.
And that's also why I clutch onto the mic. So I'm going to actually give you a mic here. Let's get to my interview right now as well. So going week after week as well here, Baby Bay, you've showed a different agent every single week. How much work goes into making sure that you perfect your role and make sure you have the impact here for G2?
Oh, man. I mean, listen, when I missed some of these lineups, I missed one on Corrode, man. I was, like, freaking out. I was like, Jonah, where's the lineup, bro? Wait, I think I messed it up. But, no, there's a lot that goes into it. I mean, that first game against Sen, like, it was so hard to even focus on shooting because I'm just like, man, if I landed a lineup, I was like, yes! You know what I'm saying? We had, like, 2 days for me to learn, like, a whole set of, like, new agents, lineups, etc. So now that, like, I kind of have those down, it's a little bit more comfortable. I'm able to focus a little bit more.
I could maybe see it now. Just throw a Viper wall or then just have a chamber so you just do your own thing. No more lineups needed.
Nah, man, the chamber lineups are there, bro. You know, I got to be able to put my trip down and run the other way, you know?
Well, at least you displayed a first Viper now going into today's game against Furia. And let's talk about that ace. It was clean AF. And how does that feel now for Baby Bay on the stage? You haven't had an ace in like 2 years, and that was actually against G2. But what was that like to have the crowd behind you, feeling the rumble of that ace that you just produced?
Oh my gosh, it was electric. I mean, the crowd every single time I play just always cheers me on, even if they're fans of the other team. It's insane. I love you guys so much. and yeah, the energy is just, it's ridiculous. And it's like, after the ace, I'm like, wait, I gotta settle down, bro. Like, there's more to play, you know? I'm like sitting there like, So yeah, the ace was sick though, man. It was good.
Let's talk about another fun fact. Did you know that you're actually not the oldest person on the VCT stage here in Americas?
Wait, who is?
Melzer beats you by 1 month.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yo, Melzer, bro. Might need to 1v1 a little bit later, bro. See who the best unk is, you know?
Exactly. You're an unk. You could still hang with the young guns here on the stage. Where do you think the future holds, or what do you think the future holds for Baby Bay going into the future of VCTs?
I mean, I think if anything, you know, I think I've shown, you know, what I can bring to a team and etc. That regardless of individual skill, now I'm starting to get a little bit more comfortable on the stage, and you're seeing me shoot a little bit, even though sometimes I look like a bot. But you know, I don't know. I'm just here to enjoy it. Hopefully, these guys can get, you know, Nate back, Leaf back as soon as possible. Speedy recovery. We're wishing that, and hopefully you help them through champs so they can win that trophy, man.
Well, Dre, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations once again. Once again, give it up to Dre of G2. And don't go anywhere. Coming up next, we have Loud versus 100 Thieves.
Very, very nice. I tell you what, the Baby Bay player pickup arc it's been pretty sick. It's been fun. Like, I know he used to play, etc., but
Red Bull gives you wings.
it's been entertaining. Okay, chat. 100 Thieves against Laos. 100 Thieves against Laos. I've gone for 100 Thieves. I feel relatively confident about it. So I don't know how people feel about that, but that's where I sit. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
I'm very excited to play 100 Thieves. I think they're a fun team to play against, and yeah, I just can't wait. Can't wait to win.
Ele marota, não sabe da posição. Bora, Rob! Bora, Rob, Vicky!
Going into our next match against Loud, still feeling pretty confident.
One enemy remaining.
That's the one he looked for. That's what he was counting on, the second one!
I think Luke's show on Loud has been stepping up like really well. He has super insane mechanics and pretty good decision making and lurks.
Ele tá querendo, vai trazendo o round pra nós. Olha ele!
Tá pro Ace agora, né?
Show! 4K! Vai pro Ace!
I really like the idea of playing 100 Thieves. They have some crazy players like Asuna who just send it, you know.
Dodge there, Asuna's figuring out where the next kill is, and he is going to hit him.
They're gonna test us because that's something we sometimes struggle against, but it's gonna be fun.
Welcome back to VCT Americas and our final match of week 4. You got 100 Thieves facing off against Loud. Of course, I'm Golden Boy alongside Dryad and Athena as we look to break everything down. And oh boy, this either is going to go and it's either going to be an incredible matchup that could be a nail biter, or it could just be complete opposite Dryad.
It's going to be incredible, especially because of the stakes of this matchup. 100 Thieves getting that win, that also means that they make playoffs, Crew makes playoffs, and then on the other side, MIBR is out. So that's kind of the world that we want to see.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's going to be very, very exciting. We're going to talk about that in a second here. But, folks, it seems like 100 Thieves, right? They look like they were the team to beat in Stage 2. So much hype for this squad coming in. And then MIBR beat them, 13-2, or sorry, 10-2, and they had to come back, and then all this other stuff have happened, but then they had the clutch, and then now they're in this situation, and things just seem to be a little topsy-turvy right now for the boys in 100 Thieves. What's going on over there?
I mean, at the beginning of this stage, I genuinely thought that they were top 3 overall. Like, I really thought that. They looked so good. They looked so strong. And against MIBR, man, like, I don't know, it just looked like they struggled a little bit. They were playing really passive on their defense side. They were giving them so much kind of respect and not really having that much advantage towards the way that they normally play.
For this matchup against MIBR, actually, I'm a 100 Thieves fan since the beginning of Stage 2. So for that MIBR series, I closed my eyes and then I just opened them again just now.
Just to avoid the pain. Just to avoid the pain. Ah,
okay.
That's great.
Yes.
Okay,
that's crazy.
That's the playbook for 100 Thieves fans.
You missed BB's ace.
Wait,
Oh, no, that happened. Yeah, look, I mean, I get it though, right? This team not just comes with a lot of pressure, from themselves as players wanting to perform, but also a lot of fan pressure. A lot of people have been waiting for 100 Thieves to have those moments in the sun where they can shine the brightest, and it simply just has not arrived yet for them.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that it won't, right? Because like this team, there's talent across the board, and this match could very well define that.
I mean, as a team, they're really good at going back to their mistakes and fixing them right away. I feel like this team goes back, they watch these VODs, they go over what they've done wrong, and especially like Zeke's the coach. He's like, there's no way this is how we lost against MIBR. And again, it was 2 somewhat close games. I mean, they had like a pretty good beginning half of one of them, and then
it was
on
a 2-10.
Yeah, it was a 2-10 lead. They just lost a little bit of their way, but
topsy-turvy.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think it all came down to just their defense side, just giving them a lot of respect, and it just felt like it wasn't 100 Thieves the way that we've seen them at the beginning of this stage.
Yeah, but again, I always mention that Six to me is such an impressive coach. I feel like the little setups that they had, we got the chance to see on the attacking side of Vine were great, and that's what I want to see today.
All right, well, let's go ahead and check in, though, with one of the members of 100 Thieves. We have EU, who had an opportunity to catch up with Vansili earlier on today. Let's hear from him.
Vansili standing by here with EU from 100 Thieves. Now, EU, last week, you had to face against a team that were kind of hitting a slump in MIBR, but they hit their stride at the wrong timing for you guys. Now, for today, there's a possibility you're going to face as a hungry team, as in Loud. What's the strategy right now to keep them starved for today?
Yeah, I mean, no real plan, honestly. I heard we're playing like our permaban or something like that, so it's going to be fun. We'll see who comes out on top.
Awesome. Thank you so much, EU. Good luck. Snail.
Okay.
Leave it to the dad.
Okay.
But, okay, so they're probably playing their perma today, so that should be fun for them as well.
I mean, listen, I think overall, when you're looking at this team, the player that I think stands out the most is Cryo, and I feel like he's had an outstanding game, even though they just lost to MIBR.
Sure,
so I feel like for Cryo going into this, he should be able to bring that momentum because he was playing super, super well. He had this jet on Icebox. Most of the time he was on that operator role, but he got so many multi-frags on the retakes, on the attacks, as well as making sure he gets that knock. Yeah, and he's clutching out so much. So I feel like just in general, he's been playing really well. And then following that onto the bind, he's playing this Euro. He was setting his team up really well, and it just felt like the rest of the team couldn't catch up as much.
I like that we also mentioned that he was only playing duelists for that series too, because we remembered last year and even before when we saw Cryo on Icebox, he was always playing that Omen, and he was one of the first ones to make this change where teams were not playing, were playing without any duelists there. So now you see him on the duelist role, and I really like the way that they play together with Astronaut because Cryo is this calm, cool, and collected player where he's going to be playing with the operators, he's going to be closing a few of those rounds, but Astronaut's kind of the complete opposite. That guy, he just wants to go in, and he's going to get those first kills every time.
Yeah, and I feel like we talked a lot about the double duelist meta in general, and I feel like 100 Thieves is a team that does do that really well. But again, I feel like they just lost out on a little bit of their confidence towards the end.
Yeah, look, they have a lot of shooters on that team, for sure, and we know that the talent's there. But on the other side, Loud also has a fair amount of shooters on their end as well. The thing is, though, they did lose a bit of a messy match there against Crew Visa last week, and it's important to note that a win today won't clinch playoffs for them, but it keeps their drive alive for the playoffs here. So that is the most important thing for them. Loud need to find a wake-up call here, Athena, and this could very well be it.
Yeah, for sure. And I want to point out this stat on the screen because I actually did not know this till I just saw this. They had a 64% 5v4 conversion versus Crew, which I think is really good because I felt like the way that we were watching them, if at any point they had lost numbers, they were not going to win out that round. So I just felt like the 5v4 conversion is something that they really needed.
We mentioned how crazy that series was against Crew, and it's exactly because of that. The first kills, it was going both ways.
Yeah.
Loud got 30 first kills, Crew got 29 first kills, so it was really the back and forth between the two and seeing how they were going to close those out. But it was an incredible match. It showed us a lot of what Loud are capable of because we've talked about the potential of this team for quite some time, but it's just those series that they're struggling to close out.
Yeah, I know we're talking about Loud, but the common denominator in crazy games seems to be Crew in more instances than not, which is quite fascinating here. But let's go ahead and catch up with one of the members of Loud. Vance had an opportunity to chat with Verdi earlier on today.
Vincelli standing by here with Verdi from Loud. Now, Verdi, first off, you guys had a great start on week 1 with a victory over Leviathan, but unfortunately, the following weeks have been sort of a roadblock here for Loud. What has been that biggest challenge for the team, and how do you change that for today against 100 Thieves?
Honestly, I think it's just finding our identity, like, within the championship. Obviously, like, you do a lot of things in scrims, you do a lot of things in, like, trainings and theories and stuff, but it's really hard to replicate in the game. And so, you know, with the language barrier and us being a new team, we just need to really find our identity within, like, the competition, and I think we'll be A-okay.
Awesome. Thank you, Verdi. By the way, we've been touching arms, and you got some massive biceps. Good luck, man.
I'm in for all of Vance's side commentary.
Why are they just getting weirder and weirder as the day goes on?
We need Vance
He
to
has
worry.
one thing to say, and it's just, what random thing am I going to say next? You never know.
That's Vancelli. He puts Sicilian for sure. Now, of course, one of the people that he was talking about there, Verdi, was the IGL. It's a big part of all of this here. A lot of new players coming into the fold, and you got a guy like Robbie BK, the IGL of the team, who really has been stepping it up in a big way, Dryad. And it's fun to see him kind of take to this team so quickly like this.
He was incredible in that match against Crew. And again, unfortunately, they don't close it out, but he got an ace. He was really stepping it up, not only when it came down to fragging.
Okay, I'm hoping we see a good Loud. Hope we see a good Loud. Hoping we see good.
Finally starting to understand, you know, when you see a player
I like
an
Robbie
IGL
BK, man.
from EMEA, you do have
I hope we get a good 100
Thieves. What he
Thieves.
was able to add in the server and outside of server,
He's not a good Loud wine. Oh wait, you 100 Thieves supporter?
That's exactly what the team needs to win when you are still not sure if you're going to make it to playoffs or not.
Yeah, and I feel like even though they did lose versus Crew, it also was the same thing. It was similar, close games. It felt like they almost had the beginning of each game. They had it in their hands. They had a solid game plan. It just fell through in a lot of the small mistakes. But 100% Robbie, he really stepped up. I agree. The vibes, for me personally, the vibes are what put them over the top. He was just having a ball. We even saw in that video just beforehand how he talks so highly of his team and how he's just so excited to be on the stage. And I think as an IGL, that's something that's really important to get the hopes up of your team.
Well, and also too, I think it just the way he projects confidence, I think, speaks volumes for what he brings to the table with this squad. And it's part of the reason why I think a lot of people are really big on Robbie BK, as they should be, right? Guy's got a lot of talent here. Now, following the loss to Crew, actually, Coach Leader had an opportunity to speak with Niang on the Brazilian broadcast about some of the issues that the team has been fighting through. Let's check this out.
We tried a few different comps at the beginning of the team, but because of the other stuff that we need to fix, such like language barrier or understanding each other's play style, it was a bit harder for us to understanding a new way of playing more than like the meta comp and try to fix this stuff. That's why we decided to start with this comp, but also we have other comps too in our playbook. So it's just like we're trying to fix the basic stuff, which is, as I said, getting the tunnel vision. But I also know that having your own game style is sometimes good because you force your enemy to adapt yourself, so you don't care about the opponent, which is also we consider. We're trying our best to bring that mentality to you, but yeah, I think we just need a bit more time with the other stuff to make it happen, in my opinion.
I feel like that's such an interesting point too, because this is exactly
Okay.
what Verdi just talked
Prafu
about.
as well, by the way,
Finding
in the YouTube.
identity
Thank you
of
for
the
that.
team. And you have struggles when it's a communication issue.
Thank you.
When it's little
I agree,
things that you
Prafu.
need to
You're not
fix,
wrong.
And while you're trying
not
to
wrong.
not play the standard compositions, not be predictable. there's a lot
I
of
rush a
different
5. Thank you so much for
deal
the
with,
tier
and I
1.
like that
Dude, I
slowly
appreciate
but
that.
surely
Thank
you're
you. Thank
trying
you.
to find your way.
And I feel like they struggled a little bit more on the attack side. And I feel like that's something that's pretty fixable once you build that game plan, once you build that confidence with the rest
Specific
of your team.
playoffs,
And it's
yeah.
something that you can always be creative
Let me
with
check
and
out the
add
schedule
on
because I need to do
to.
that anyway.
I actually think going into this, I have a lot higher hopes for Loud. I think you just convinced me, and I think the
Oh.
stat just convinced me to have higher hopes for
All
Loud
right.
than I did earlier.
Let's see the predictions.
Whoa.
What do we
Wait,
pick here? And Murder's on the spot. You pick Loud. Whoa, look at you.
Look, you know what? The,
You didn't remember. You
Honestly,
picked
that's pretty much where.
the past me knew
That's
what the
pretty
future
fair.
me would know.
You
so
are so
like,
full of
it. 60-40.
I switched it. Wait, we're both Loud.
I didn't know I put loud, but it's okay.
Wait, whoa.
Come on, Dryan.
I didn't know that I put loud.
The whole time.
The whole time. Yeah,
Okay.
okay. You truly are a wizard.
This is the
But you guys
Pacific
feel
playoffs
good
at the
about
moment.
Loud
Pacific
then?
playoffs are pretty banging.
Loud. I think it's going to depend on Loud.
Lower
Verdi
bracket's
is
scary.
So fearless
Genji's
in
down here.
Getting and
Look at the
opening
fan
up those
vote.
rounds. So
13th,
The fan vote.
14th,
it's just the same-
15th,
it's just the same
16th,
as us.
17th. Wait,
It's
what?
the same with us. But I think it's going to depend on Verdi and what he's going to be able to do.
And then
today.
we
I feel like he
wait
can really set
so
and if 100
long.
Thieves are on an on day. Because if they're on
Wait,
an on
this is
day,
so weird.
That's
Wait,
true.
no,
I know that they're
might
going
be
to
a little bit
Japan.
rough.
That actually is
I
a
get
really
that
good
this
point,
is in
right?
Japan.
Who, of course, is in
That's
that
why
position? Who,
it's
of
so
course,
long.
Is ready to go, right?
That's
when
a
they walk onto that
13-day
stage. That does
break.
matter any given Sunday, and that is going to
guess
play
you gotta
out
travel.
here for sure. Lots on the line for 100 Thieves. Loud, of course, trying to keep their tournament life alive. Let's now head down Let's head down to this floor so we can go ahead. And bring
Takes
out
2
your
weeks
two
to get to
teams.
Tokyo,
And
yeah.
First up,
Forgot
let's go
about
ahead
that.
and welcome. It's Loud G.
That's every single day.
I had to
Chat,
do
what
it
day
like
is the
our Portuguese,
17th?
you know,
Of course.
Portuguese.
You got it.
I
That
do
was
it, I
great.
do it,
That
you
was
know?
great. That was
Thank
great.
you.
Today,
You're definitely
right?
feeling
It's a
Brazilian.
Sunday.
That's why I'm on
Okay, so
track.
it's literally Wednesday
This
to
team,
Sunday.
Again, it doesn't feel like they have been losing all these matches. It feels like any
That's
of the
insane,
series
man.
that
They
they
just
played
speedrun
before,
it.
they could have won. And it's just the little details for them that I'm hoping they were able to fix today. Verdi is such an amazing duelist.
Are we not just-
The promise of
are
Latin
we not
America,
just here again, though?
playing in Latin America, no, joining a Brazilian squad, and every
I find this a little bit weird. There's a good chance
so I
by
wanna
the
see more of him today,
17th,
but I think they already got
most teams
You
from
know what we
Pacific
used to
will
say
know
is that the
what.
hardest games to lose are the
if
ones
they go
where
into
you
champs or
really
not.
felt like you lost to yourself.
And then at
Like,
that
not
time,
that the other team was better. And I feel like for Loud,
if we use
we've
EMEA
seen
for an
that over and over
example,
again where
they
put
haven't
in
even
this
started
effort.
their
They
playoffs.
look really good, but it's just those small mistakes that it comes down to, or just not having enough of those reps to go into those protocols.
Yeah, that was the story of them in stage 1, and that could very well be here in stage 2. And this squad's going to look to take advantage of just that. Welcome to the stage, 100
I find the whole schedule stuff
This
so
team,
weird,
they're
man.
looking so good this stage up until last week, and I just think that this might just be a pretty good wake-up call for them. I mean, we have Cryo, who's already consistently performing.
have you been invited
It's
to
just
Paris
up to
yet?
the
I
rest of the
haven't
team
yet.
To make sure they're following through with those plans.
I
making
haven't
sure
yet.
they're
I need
following
to check
up,
what's
having
going on
meetings,
there.
so getting those setups really good.
Thing is, I don't know
Just
how many
making sure
streaming
they're not
setups they
playing so
got.
scared
Like, if
on
they've
that
only got
defense
limited amount of
side,
streaming
taking
setups,
more
then
map aggression
there's
and
way
just
bigger
making sure
streamers
that
than
their
me.
defaults are really
It's just
good
not
and
a
their
thing.
setups are really solid, so that they can play back if they wanted to.
They have a lot of cool setups on the attack side, so that's exactly what you're saying. I want to see that a little bit more of that on the defense. When you have Cryo, when you have Ascent on your team, you have these players that can really take over every round.
Yeah.
There's a good chance that we can see that, and that's what they need to win.
And it feels
Especially
like
when they're on double duelists. Like,
I'm overtaking you in
should be able to
VFL.
set up these trap plays.
I still got
And as you guys were
I
noting
still
as
got
well,
Kess
right,
for this
that,
game
you
as
know,
well.
One team's weaker on the defense, the other team might
think
be
I'm doing
weaker
alright
on the
this week.
attack. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. But wait a minute, we got Sunset out there. That's going to be the first match. Then
Sunset
we got
bind
Bind and it's
Lotus.
necessary.
Hey, we'll take
Sunset
this.
is interesting because Loud
No
have
no
not played this
no
map
icebox.
the entire year, and I was curious because you know they picked up Verdi just for stage 2. Maybe he has played it before. He also hasn't played it in quite some time, so we
The
really
24th?
don't know what surprise they're
Damn.
going to bring, and
Yeah.
it just connects to that conversation that they were
Is it
having
an
of
overall?
finding themselves, bringing surprises.
Wait, where's
as they
TMB?
get
Am I
more
being
comfortable,
TMB?
And this is the surprises they're bringing for them.
You might still have
Maybe
players
they're
for
just
this game,
cooking
though.
up some really good good stuff in the kitchen. Who knows?
We should win.
I believe that. They're cooking up.
And listen, they're loud. It's a Brazilian organization. One thing I know is Brazilian food's really good.
Oh,
Timby has Cass and Luke show. Oh no.
All right. Okay.
Oh, he's gonna overtake me.
You know, I mean. But yeah, I agree with you guys though. I do think that what we're seeing here is potentially allowed that is kind of questioning everything that's led up to this point as they should?
I'm doomed,
Because
man.
What do you like at this point? You got to get a
He's
win
got a player
somewhere,
over
and
me.
you only have 2 more chances to do it, Myrna.
I mean, we talked a lot about creativity, and I feel like this might be the map that they have been creative on behind the scenes in order to bring it forward. And we are gonna see it, the Breach comp. And
Breach
you guys know
Neon.
me. I like Breach. I
do.
like the Breach comp. I think Breach can be predictable, and it does boil down to how it's played. But when you have Kalenzine setting up Verdi for success, I think that's just going to be super explosive for this team.
This is a weird map,
Having that
Vito.
Neon
Both
just
of these
zooming,
teams
taking
perma
that
ban
control,
Lotus
especially
normally,
against 100 Thieves that we said
and
was so
it's the
good
decider.
on their aggression.
Yeah, the Breach we
Wait,
actually saw from
who had
Furia
the second to
before,
last
but,
ban?
we
Dude,
don't see it as
they both
often
probably
anymore.
prepped
And then
it.
on this side for 100
And they were
Thieves,
both willing
played
to play it as
this
last map.
Against
It's kind of
Energy
sick.
before in that week 1, and
I would
they
normally say the
dominated. It
person that
like
was
13
allowed to
They were
choose
playing
at the
this
end
Duelist,
probably
and
has the
one thing that works out so
advantage.
well has always worked out for
Because
this team
they
historically.
did the
So I do
deciding
wanna
vote
figure out
of
100 Thieves
sure we'll
in
play
this,
it.
even though it's a lock pick.
Yeah, that is gonna. Okay, all right. Well, we'll see what happens here. The desk is a little.
The Yoru Neon, yeah,
but
they're
it's now
pretty
time to send it
pretty
over
double
to your
duelist
casters
build.
for your fourth week of games. I know things. Anyway, Boomer Wyatt, floor is yours.
100 Thieves chose Losses instead of Ascent.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. The plot thickens here in the
Okay.
Omega group because there is a heck of a lot riding
I mean, they
on
should
this
like
match. Win here for 100
Losses.
Thieves
The
puts them
double
into the
duelist
playoffs,
comp, it
puts
just makes
Crew into
sense
the playoffs. It
for
knocks
makes sense for
MIBR
everyone's
out of
roles.
playoff contention. But a win for Loud here means that everything is up in the air until next
Yeah,
week.
exactly.
Yeah,
Max.
absolute chaos. It would only be NRG that are guaranteed to be in the playoffs. For the last week, we've never seen a situation like that before. It's always maybe one team still trying to make it in at the very end. But the entire group, everyone but NRG, that would be absolute madness. Coming into this weekend, we were talking about this being such an inflection point for the Omega group. I think
Prafu, thank you so much.
Let
me read this.
Average group
So
that
let's say
we
you
may have
are a
ever
new
seen
coach
in
into Stage
Americas
2,
in
weeks behind
terms
the
of
practice.
everyone being so
You try and
close and
maximize
so
3 or
good.
4
This has
maps and
just
be okay on all
been
maps.
so
You
entertaining.
maximize 2 maps.
This
If you're
last
really, really
single
behind,
weekend,
you maximize
honestly,
2
I think
maps,
it has the
so you
makings
always have a
of
perma pick.
banger matchup.
You have a
Loud
permanent
at any
ban,
given moment with
and then you
this
try and get
roster,
okay at
with
the others.
firepower they
So you're
have,
always good on
I
at
feel
least
like
one
they
map,
can
and then
take
you're
it to
okay at the
anyone.
others.
Manifesting destiny, Wyatt.
When you got no time, that should be your approach. Okay, 100 Fees on defense, Loud on attack.
Start things off. It's going to be Loud with the Breach comp. They're keeping it
Mod
old
Skipper,
school.
thank you so much, bro. Appreciate the 6 months. Thank you for doing that as well. Thank you, thank you.
Continue to lean so heavily into this double duelist that has propelled them up the ranking so far. Early engagement, but Arsenal best Verdi.
Yeah, just everyone playing in front of that stun.
Arsenal seems more than happy to do
It
so.
looked like they knew that one was coming.
No one there to play off Verdi. Loud have lost their duelist straight off the rip. So they've converted at least into some top mid control, and EU is handled.
Just committing to that 1 versus 1 and losing it to Luke Shaw, who has had such an impressive debut year. His stage 1 stats were out of control. Let's see what 100 Thieves want to do with this paranoia. Do they want to get proactive enough to
Gonna
push
get a
through
little
the
weird,
cover?
man.
It looks like they're going to send it as soon
Wait
as it's
for
about to
this.
fade. There
Wait
it
for the
goes. and here's
smoke.
fight.
Flash.
Could be devastating here. Xander holds his nerve and aims pretty good. Able to find 2. Robbie and Kalenzine getting involved, though. It evens up the numbers.
We got timing.
But 100 Thieves do not
Oh,
have
the
any
timing was
presence
close on
over on
that.
the A side of the map. It's Cryo and Kess who play together in this direction.
I mean, look at the
Some
damage
space
done.
here for
They
Loud
might
to
get
break
early
up.
info both, though, with the camera.
Very low HP Loud players. Feels like it's going to have to come from the fact that Kalenzine just still has essentially a full kit right now.
Luke Shaw, 270 ACS in stage 1. Guy is a shooter. And again, he just doubles down on that claim. Cryo handled. Going to be up to Kess now, who was spotted out by the dart in a 1v2.
And that stat had him #1 in average ACS,
By a
to
long
be
shot.
clear.
By like 30 ACS.
While not winning any games, by the way.
Yep.
Insane.
Time is ticking for Kess, and he's made some noise
Really
here.
nice. He
Lurking
played from
around
Luke
the
Shaw.
boxes. Luke Shaw, and he will
Yeah, he
convert.
played this perfectly. Great round from him.
Get themselves on the board nice and early.
I like the recovery from in the
Team's got a lot of
4v5.
potential, but they feel like as a roster,
Full
a
pass
bit
and
of a
duel
glass
up towards top mid.
incredible individual ability, but the fundamentals hasn't been really there to act as a foundation for that skill expression over the last few weeks.
And frankly, I think their lack of fundamentals was on full display when they were playing Haven the last 2 weeks, which was their map pick both times.
They lost both times.
And I kind of wonder, honestly, where this Loud team would be at if they didn't have such a misfire of reading their own map pool and leaning into a map that they found no success on. So I'm glad they banned it out.
Okay, they're allowed 2 deaths.
Taking things elsewhere here.
But can we talk about this map pool? Because we've not seen Sunset or Lotus from Loud in a hot minute.
Yeah, just no idea.
Just 3 bars and walk out. All 3 with the guns.
Stage 2.
Yes, on the corner.
Backside.
Wow.
And
Worked
once we do get to the point where he's got an actual gun, I was so impressed by his Cypher anchoring on this map when they played it back in week 1. He was such a brick wall, especially over on this B site. So I'm excited to see more from him.
I like he never gave that space up for free and allowed 100 Thieves to be played back in retake scenarios or even before them.
I mean, that is, much like when we watch 100 Thieves on Bind, the game style that we have to expect here. And to an even further extent, honestly, when Austin is on the Neon, which is super fast rotates with the Duelist, always playing for very proactive
they got 2 people that can hunt.
Trying to deny Loud from even getting the spike down, playing off the timing when they're actually planting it as well to get back in. This 100 Thieves team should be pretty ruthless with the pace that they're playing at.
A-sided with the Prime. Thank you for the 3 months, mate. Thank you for doing that.
More. Won't have it. So 100 Thieves will go down to that spike. As will Verdi. That'll be the conversion on the anti-eco for Loud.
Few Bulldogs saved into this bonus. We'll see what Loud opt to buy up around it.
Why is everyone buying Bulldogs? The Bulldog's pretty good, man. If you can use it, the Bulldog's pretty legit. Just better in most situations than the Spectre.
Nonchalant as ever.
And that's if we go
ADS, yeah, the ADS is actually really nice.
So 100 Thieves, I'm sure,
I agree with that. Okay, first big buy round. We got a Shock to break the trip top middle. Got a Recon to clear mid. We got a Yoru TP all the way over towards A.
Trying to do a little predictable.
If everything is
yeah, Shock to break this.
Properly, it is still so powerful.
But Gamna, it's this one.
We've seen Verdi be a really fantastic entering duelist. Happy to take a ton of first engagements. Even
2 past the middle, and that's a huge pick, man.
That's Sander down. No smokes for 100 Thieves, and Verdi is happy to upgrade.
It was for the cam chat. It literally landed here.
Fast lane comes out, but Verdi is
for the trip.
Weapon handed over. He came into the round with a stinger because he died to the spike.
And in the meantime, Luxo is taking all of this space towards backside.
Bro, this lurk from Luxo so far has been crazy.
Kess fully surrounded and position revealed when he has to break the recon. Cryo not expecting that position at all.
Verdi on the swing. Kess can't see the wood for the trees, and now Verdi will come to call. Kess wins it out, but only able to find the 1 kill on the anchor. And Asuna walks straight into Pancada's line of sight. 100 Thieves look a little rudderless.
It went for Cam. You think it went up here?
From 100 Thieves to get back towards the B site from both.
Ooh, hold up.
No way he was back in
Dude,
this
little
round.
1v4 here would be savage.
Pancada just needs to be patient right now, not reveal himself.
You okay?
Yeah, it's a great start for Loud at the moment. Snowballing pretty heavy.
Convert pretty nicely on a bonus.
Yeah, Cowanzine was there in time as well, so even if Pancada lost that, he was patient for just as long as he needed to be. That was a pretty sick kill from the Bulldog, and I love this adjustment from Loud, able to pivot into a B split from 3 different lanes on account of Lucho just working all the way into market for free. That's so well played by Lucho there.
He's getting an unreal amount of space.
Okay, forced him down to an eco. No one wants to buy an outlaw, but a lot of sheriffs.
But he had a really rough game last week, and that definitely impacts that. Still, he's been a standout.
It's the expectations.
Recon clears close, smoke out. You kind of just walk it.
Come on, bro.
He clipped it? Okay, then maybe it's for the camera. Dude, I was so sure it landed here.
I mean, insane stuff.
Dude, they're definitely gonna have the timeout. The only time they got a first pick was pistol, right?
Quick and painful rounds for 100 Thieves. Already a 4-round lead even Loud.
Even a little bit of damage is
Ender,
so
hello, mate.
meaningless for 100 Thieves. The Loud economy is out
13-0 when you make it the
control at
fastest
the
day.
moment.
Dude, you guys have had some fast days, though.
Strong lead,
That's the
4-0.
problem.
Of course, 100 Thieves going to be fully buying into this. This is going to be the first round that we're going to see
There was a period where every
play
game,
around
every
the ultimates.
day of
And neither
Americas
team
was
has
just
really
a 2-0, 2-0.
min-maxing the orbs at the moment, and there's not one player who's extremely far ahead of the pack in terms of collecting kills.
No
So
timeout.
it has been a
No
relatively
timeout for this. No
game
no
until
ults for defense. Robbie BK 1 away. EU 1 away.
ends up being a factor.
Asuna 1 away.
Chips in the night there as Luke showed just, I mean, he's very early getting up out of tiles here. Top mid given up by 100 Thieves because they feel like they need to stack this B side.
Pretty free.
Oh man, they are wrecking them. The two come out so strong there. Spike walks over towards market though, not too sure about that one. 2v4. Bottom mid timing's weird.
The player up by Boba because Loud are so much deeper than they're expecting. Cryo has to salvage the round solo. Hit with the paranoia and needs to gate crash out to a safer spot, but that spike will still be within his purview.
I think Pancata, will have a smoke to maybe throw down at the door so he doesn't have to worry about, fight from mid, like if Cryo were playing towards tiles, but that Yoru is...
Is this a 1v1?
Position,
I mean, the guy just ran through market with a spike on his own.
Right now.
Does he dare to cross mid? Oh, there it is, and Cryo finally gets
Okay, first round for 100 Thieves is a 2v4.
Look at what they had to do to mimic a fraction of our power.
That is a scrappy but very honest round of Valorant. Not a lot of utility.
Definitely got to
in
focus
those
up for this
fights.
one.
Just a whole lot of
Everyone's money's really low for 100 Thieves.
What happened in, back in B main?
What do you think about the breach on Sunset?
3 players, 100 Thieves facing into 2, yet
I think there's
they
better
lost
agents.
that was
I think
not
it's
a
one of the better breach
great
maps
deal
though if you are going
in
to play
B main
a
from
breach.
100 Thieves, but able to recover, able to clutch, able to stop the bleeding for now.
Okay, what is this one? Set pinch. I'm gonna flash it out. Insta pop, double stun, recon at the back.
They've been ignoring it for most of these rounds, but fighting so
And
proactively
B
now.
main control, but no one goes down towards middle. But at least creates a little bit of pressure.
Top mid there by Cryo before gate crashing out. So they insisted on 2 out of 3 lanes of the map early in the round.
There's that usage of the paranoia to get back into B main. So Louder getting control, but at the cost of some utility pieces.
So what 100 Thieves have to do with these duelists early in the round? Maybe try and set up a trap play, try and extract some early value. They want that honest brand of Valorant that's shooting.
A little bit of danger.
Okay, I mean that'll do it. Dodging the Sova ult. That's one way to get the first kill. It's been a while. But then they don't. They think they're going A. Even though they got early info. Dude, look at this 2-person timing. Does EU even consider this? Dude, no one's considering this.
Oh, buddy, Verdi has an absolute party of it. Xander playing backside here, but he knows he's about to be overwhelmed, and there's a neural theft to reveal his location. Now it's messy. He's going to take the triple face.
Man, they're just taking timings all over the map. There's some bold calls for Loud at the moment, but it's really paying off.
Find a rifle, and he does. Upgrades from the judge. Has to work his way into Boba past this smoke.
It's kind of crazy how many gaps there's been for 100 Thieves, and every time they keep finding them.
Backside Sunset here and there try to exploit some of the lanes to flank through Boba and pinch onto that B site from an additional angle. But Loud are doing that early in this half way more often.
It's like every
than
gap,
you would
yeah.
normally see.
They're,
I love it. That
it's a
was
bit of a
an
masterclass
awesome
at the moment.
adjustment in the mid round. Lucio breaking the trip, causing that distraction, making the attention from 100 Thieves.
Oof, look at this guy's aim,
pull
man.
towards the top of mid exactly as they creep behind those players. That was really excellent.
They're hunting for guns here, Wyatt. Kess. Life expectancy dropping by the second. Paladin spotted, walking up. A little bit haphazard there, as it was very low to try and challenge this weapon. Everybody coming for him. Kess not
Yeah.
able to hold on there.
He'll take him down at the end.
Fall and give up his gun.
That is the exact round that you want to hunt aggro on 100 Thieves because they don't have the loss bonus anymore. So take everything away while the economy is still strong for you.
Oh, this was devastating.
This was honestly so cool. The mid-round calling right now from Loud is just lovely.
And considering that early in the round, 100 Thieves are pushing into B main. They're pushing into mid. They're trying to get that early space.
They had an awesome play earlier in the round that is ultimately going to be forgotten by the passage of time because it was made irrelevant by an
thank
even
you
better
for
play
that.
from Loud later.
I'm not saying that one out loud, Prafu.
Absolutely. That was
You got better
two
ones than
ults
that
expended as
in
well
you,
in that
surely.
round. Got the opening kill. That combination of the overdrive with the Hunter's Fury sent in off the audio.
Why there's so many gaps? I mean, that's true. Especially with a Cypher, probably shouldn't be like that right now.
Still wasn't enough.
Timeout here called by 100 Thieves. Zix making sure to get in the ears. Obviously, Coach Leader on the loud side with some success with G2 Ghost in the past. I think that's probably putting it lightly. Coming over here at the helm of this loud team, and they are still live potentially for playoffs. A win here against 100 Thieves throws his Omega group into utter pandemonium, with 3 playoff spots still undecided heading into our next week of play. So far, not too shabby for Loud.
Yeah, this group next week's going to be fun no matter what.
If Loud win this game,
win with 1, surviving.
Madness.
Lose the next.
Madness in the Omega group. It would be
This is what happens.
So fun. It is definitely the most fun result.
Let's focus on 100 Thieves. How is there so many gaps around the map at the moment? It's an eco, so maybe we should chill, but...
Banger after
Peptic with the
banger
gifted. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that.
All right,
Thank you.
What 100 Thieves have
Appreciate you doing that, mate.
store for us out of this timeout. This is just going to be the save round, though, and they want to gamble sack towards B. Take some control towards elbow, and as per 100 Thieves' willingness to send it in B main last round, Loud are playing a bit more passive at the moment, just waiting out Asuna, who pushed up there really early on round 6.
This has been the early protocols from Loud. Like, don't show early, play more of a default approach, start of the round, and then take parts of the map away that really, realistically, they shouldn't be getting access to. They found a lot of holes in their net that 100 Thieves are trying to cast on this defense side.
And this is Loud now, just not hearing anything towards
Yeah,
B main.
Recon clears over towards A. They might get the rotate out early.
They go and silently get this space. They made a lot of noise towards A early on, hoping that drew 100 Thieves over, and it did. And now it's just time to get into this very lightly held, if held at all, B site. It's just Kess towards market, eating some wayward spam, but nothing too serious. Yeah.
I was going to say, it's doable. Yeah, it's very, very doable. It's a nice little setup.
Couple of shots off that Sheriff to delay the plant. Verdi's still tapping it. This is full time now for 100 Thieves to get here with the Sheriff's Guardians all chiming in. Cryo finds a key kill, but it's a
Great angle.
Sisterhood of the Traveling Guardian, though. Xander's going to pick it up and try and make something happen with it. Here's a Rolling Thunder, though. This is a problem for 100 Thieves.
Moment Flash went in instantly as well.
Inside market, and Verdi's looking to capitalize. Suffocation his way now, could be surrounded if he's not careful. Look to his left, it's Asuna.
Yeah, they pick up the gun as well. Wait, Xander upgraded the gun, but no one else picked it up. EU takes it now. A pretty good crossfire. Gets wrecked by the smoke. Wee, nicely done from Kaunzin. Pushes through the smoke. Got close, though. Got close.
Do a great job just swinging out together, playing that.
Maybe someone had to go spawn, but
100 Thieves who were
they were getting pushed on.
forced to get in through market. Honestly, they made a pretty fair go at it.
Loud looking nice.
Where a couple players here on Loud are trying to take duels. Pancata facing into market. Shot down, and I don't hate the ult usage from Kao and Zine, but it was sent really early for the sake of Verdi being able to get proactive, but ultimately...
Okay, we said we were going to focus more on 100 Thieves. What's going on here?
And the damage that 100 Thieves
Trip to hold back a sight. Got rotate TP if they need it. Wanted to duel over towards middle, no one swung. Instant reaction, 3-person on A.
And they have rotated towards the A site so fast. There's even the gate crash. Back to
They're here so early. It's a good stun. Holy bro, the Omen Flash was incredible as well.
Somehow with the aftershock. Still Robbie caught in a bit of an awkward spot. King up on the Shockies. Not a huge amount of damage. Nothing to write home about. Still a fight to be had. And Asuna is able to win it out. Now Pancata, who honestly has had high highs and low lows in this stage.
They do nothing mid. I mean, they were waiting, unless you talk about Loud, 100 Thieves are waiting for just a neon swing.
Wild. Able to isolate. Asuna so low.
Oh, dude, there's a nice shot at the end here from Pancata. Oh my goodness.
These rounds are dangerous.
Yeah, they still make it expensive. It's just one of those. But there you go. Thank you so much, dudes. Thank you. Appreciate the 5 gifted, chat. You know what to do. You know what to do.
There's been no point in this game.
The Oiler Slug spam going. Thank you so much for that, bro. I appreciate the support.
Victory there is looming danger for them. But that being said, I do really like the way that they were
I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much.
Towards elbow
Same thing over towards middle, just trying to catch a neon, just swinging out early. And it works well because they can fast rotate. It is a PaperX classic. PaperX normally do it at 3. Yeah, pressure over towards 8, instant rotate again.
This time, similar approach, quickly rotating those 2 players over with the gate crash will allow them to have strong presence at this A site.
1, 2, 3 that can't buy.
Where they need to be.
1, 2, 3 that can't buy as well. Okay, big round.
Clear from 100 Thieves. You can see Arsenal has taken all of
Smoke over towards middle. Might see some kind of drone to clear this. We'll see.
In the hands of
Drone for drone, maybe. Waffle Poros, thank you so much. Waffle, thank you, dude. I appreciate that chat. You know what to do. Another Euler. Thank you so much, Waffle. Anyone got gifted at Waffle Poros? Say thank you. Appreciate the support as well, man. Thank you for doing that.
There's some really solid map control for 100 Thieves right now. Arsenal probably just gonna have
Hey, my mods, dude. If anything, my mods get too much, especially Desp. I don't know why I singled out Desp there. He's the last person that I saw type.
Louder playing at a pace that 100 Thieves are struggling to keep up with. Same issue they had with MIBR, frankly.
That sequence of utility that was being thrown at Arsenal was just overwhelming.
Yeah, I mean,
everywhere he went, he was getting hit by
it's a good round with the ult.
Tries to escape back.
Info, gotta just
nope, aftershock straight away,
save
lit
now.
up by a recon as well. I think that's just too much to handle, and now Loud can absolutely go on the hunt. Look at Luke Show. He's already put down mid. This is so reminiscent of the last time 100 Thieves won a buy round.
Fledgling economy for 100 Thieves. It's fragile.
They desperately need to
Prodigy.
hold on to these guns.
Because I didn't call out Prodigy. He gifts sub over towards Waffles. Wait, Waffles, you gifted before you subbed, man. Mad respect.
Surprise has been lost. Flash around the
Person of the people.
I get him though. 100 Thieves keep those 3 guns.
Thank you so much,
Guardian
dude.
in play.
Every single time 100 Thieves win one, they lose the next. And they're in a similar situation. 3 of them can't buy. And I think they're forcing up. I think they're realizing they need to get more rounds. And they need something big here.
He's getting stunned and paranoid, has to retreat back site, where there's already an aftershock and the recon top site.
And it's a one-way it links. So
Yeah, they force, man.
And then Luke Cho is
They're
just
pretty
waiting
much all
for the
in.
other side. It's so good.
Bit more proactive here from 100 Thieves, but they are a little vulnerable to a fault line setup. They're about to experience it. Arsenal is able to get away.
It's a great stun before he got out of there. Omen flash on top.
I mean, it's a stinger.
Yeah, long range.
There gets info though. 3-person to hold this smoke strong. Migrainy with the prime. Thank you for the 3 months as well, dude. Thank you for that.
100 Thieves definitely chomping at the bit to get a fight. But Loud have been playing this early round pretty slow on the A side of the map. Working mid with an owl drone. Smoke top mid from Pancada. Might be the play again here.
Avalanche with the prime. Thank you as well with the 5 months. Look at you guys go, man. Thank you so much.
Does get the
Okay, a little pressure over towards A, just force over towards B. Cryo. Hey, ADS is here.
Angle. Look at that little peek from Lucio crouch.
I mean, it's a great peek. Little Primy crouch.
Teleport in though from Xander to assist.
Been a strength from Kess, his anchoring ability. Hard to dig out of these sites. It's always been costly. Can he play his life here? And he's bought time. Arsenal's on the side with the overdrive.
Wait, how's Asner alive here? Damn, dude, what are these aim duels? 100 Thieves getting wrecked a little bit in some of these aim duels as well. They look really uncomfy on this map.
I can't believe they were able to take that round. That is just some stunning shooting at the end. That is Loud at their best.
Normally I would say yes, Prafu, but they look really lost.
Sure, they lose Cryo though. That's unfortunate. They have Arsenal to come back in with the overdrive. They have backside control. Xander uses the from the shadows. He's teleported over there, anchoring that with everyone. And they still just get shredded to pieces by the Loud.
I wonder what he said.
How high is the ceiling for this Loud team? We know the floor. We've seen it. It's subterranean. The ceiling though is...
Well, that's the thing. The actual talent on this roster is unbelievable. But the pieces that they've cobbled together from different regions, having to adjust to speaking multiple languages on the team.
Bodega, thank you so much for saying that, bro. Hope the move's going well.
Be this adjustment period where things would have
appreciate
to get
you, man.
synced up between everyone. That was going to take some time, and honestly, it was a little shocking that they came out.
Any reason they've yet to get the op out on defense? I think it's just a money thing, to be honest with you. They didn't save Fred on the pistol, right?
So I think they already started a bit above expectations, honestly, but still,
would probably help a lot of
lot of further work that needed to be done, and you could see in those subsequent 2 weeks that it wasn't all the way there. The fundamentals were really lacking at times, but at the moment, right now. They're hitting in terms of the firepower.
Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for the
seeing
gifted as well.
this breach.
I appreciate you, Anon.
You know, standard, because breach is the standard here, are so effective right now because the timings are perfect.
And Zix has blown both Hunter Thieves timeouts in the
Four
first 10 rounds
persons
of the
stack
game.
over towards B. They might have guessed right, but every single time, Loud give themselves some kind of backup option.
Now, as of late,
Loud look kind of nice on this map as well.
It's just been typically Luke Show, maybe Robbie on a different round, controlling, waiting out any 100 Thieves aggression, but this time it is looking like it's all gas. They just want to get right into this site early.
Whoa. No way.
Carter's able to get the better of him. Stinger's though dangerous at this range.
Yeah, they're not great at fighting together back a site.
Out of position, but there's some anchoring presence still here for the Thieves.
Loud is slowing it down. Verdi on the right. What a shot from him.
Cryo finds the trade. The Hunter Thieves been trading down across the round. They have the weaker weapons. It's Arsenal on a late wrap, but there's a tripwire in his way, and he's only got a Sheriff.
Loud want to take their time, allow Luke Show to group back up. He was watching the flank, maybe considering a deep flank, but no, just play together. They have the numbers, trade things out in an effective manner. Loud are not rushing things.
Luke Show assuming.
Cry went for a Hero Guardian earlier,
It's the right call here.
which meant that he couldn't get an AWP.
That we are ending
Yeah,
B.
that's rough,
Loud
man.
the player
Especially
advantage and Cry trying to get
on a
some
lot of
info, but
maps,
the
that's
outro's
normally the
been
win
slowed down.
condition.
They know where both players are now.
Robbie BK forced back from that corner by that relay bolt. Hunter Thieves had to try and go for this with Stinger and Sheriff. Very unlikely. No util to speak of. No flash.
Nice
no
shot.
nothing. Just a
Oh,
dream.
nice shots,
That's
man.
all for nothing.
Dude, he's so crispy.
Luke Show clicking heads, man. 9-2. This Loud attack side is terrifying.
100 Thieves couldn't even get out of Boba to go into the crossfire setup because Luke Show is just on point at the moment.
The irony, by the way, of getting Arsena in an interview, asking him what the meta is, and him saying, the meta is just having 5 guys who can shoot. Well, you're not wrong.
Yeah, very true. Yeah,
You're
it's
not
all
wrong.
looking accurate right now.
You don't wait. You wait, bro. You don't.
They have been waiting. They have not.
Luke Show, no, he did not wait for the crossfire. He
Yeah, he's not wrong. Just let him peek out, man. Got as many over peek cards as he wants.
Take a main again, and the shock dart from Robbie will deny that standard choke trip. The other one placed by Kestis.
Got
for a
that
bit more
breach all
backside
nice and
control.
early.
There's a rolling thunder.
100 Thieves just
Yeah, I was
having
about
to
say,
gamble.
On top of that, Hunter's Fury, both initiator ultimates, both extremely powerful. 100 Thieves, they pushed all the way out of A main. They've broken a trip at that. Cryo has teleported all the way back to spawn, though. They're just going to force Loud to have to use some pieces of utility to re-clear this side of the map.
Cage triggered.
Corner caged, and Aldrone will go hunting.
Craft,
That was a
man.
shot straight down mid. Xander's able to group up with EU, double face. Catching Verdi
Okay,
unawares.
it's
Might be
another
the
round where they
first
get an
time it's
opening
happened
pick, though.
all game.
He has been really successful with those first engagements of Verdi. Loud's game plan has been all around him, but without their entry, what can they do? I guess Luke Show can entry.
He was stuck. Cryo had no way to get out.
Damn, he dodged
No
the
eject
ult
button.
as well.
Got caught out, but another swing towards top mid for Xander is gainful. Spike needs to be
Gets a
pulled
little
out
weird.
Verdi
Look at
long
the
way.
gap again that Luke Show's found. Surely they're on top of it, seeing as they ulted him earlier and got killed from it.
Reveal the remaining positions of 100
That
Thieves.
feels
Kestis
mad, doesn't
entrenched
it?
on the site.
Dude, this feels
Arsenal's
mad
called
this
by
round that they're
Hakata.
gonna
They
lose.
don't expect Pekara to be so far back. I guess all this space that Luke Show's taken, this guy is in the pantry, he's in the cookie jar. What are you supposed to do?
Kes just did not know where to look.
10 seconds left.
EU knows what's facing
Damn,
him.
bro.
Can't make the spray down happen yet again.
But how is Luke Shaw allowed to, after getting a kill here, to just walk all the way through?
Evenly matched. 10-2 is the scoreline. Luke Shaw at 16-8. Taking liberties left, right, and center.
This Loud team the past couple of weeks, it just didn't seem like they could figure out their map pool, leaning into Haven.
I missed it, what did I
2
miss?
losses on it, with 2 times picking it first. But now, on week 4, this Sunset pick, yeah, it's looking pretty reasonable. It's looking like this should probably be near the top of their map pool. That was such an impressive first half.
What would I miss?
And it's allowed that are bucking the trend of the double duelist. They're still bringing the breach in and finding great success with that. Verdi leading from the front. Luke Show is just everywhere. Strong showing so far, but there's of course a second half to play, so don't go too far. Can 100 Thieves?
He all
force
cancelled
rounds
him?
back?
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I definitely missed that. Dude, I was too busy trying to work out on if Luke Show's allowed to just walk through top mid.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Love to see Luke. Yeah, dude. Someone was asking me about making a Brazilian team, and it's just like, it's never been easier. You got like 3 18-year-olds who are just insane at the game at the moment. And then you got a fair amount of experienced players that you can put with them. Huey Dewey with the tier 1. Thank you for the 7 months, bro. Don't need the IGL. Yeah, that does seem to be the issue. Just get Sadak back. Yeah. You might be right. Who's the third? Spike. Spike's good.
This double duelist composition from 100 Thieves looks good on paper. And when they can't win any of these duels, when they get outshot across the map, left, right, and center, and they're trying to make things happen early in these defense side rounds, they're going to struggle. And they have 10-2 is the scoreline, with 100 Thieves poised to secure a playoff spot today. Not if they can't find victory in this best of 3. And so far, it's been a shaky start.
Spams this many ads but doesn't pay his mods. Mate, why'd you keep going in, bro? I pay the mods. I do spam ads though, but only when there's a counter on. If you want to see a countdown, then fair play, man. Every message from you is about paying the mods, bro. I guarantee it's it's got to be Desp on a. That's what it is, man. It's Desp, isn't it? Second account. Why is Desp getting owned today? Don't know why I'm going in on him.
5-on-4 retake from this point onward.
Hunkering down towards that B side.
I think you just get the most offended death, but it's just
so the
it's
retake
fun.
potential is absolutely going to be there.
Van the model account, yeah.
No paranoia here for Pancada. Oh, Smoke though is back online.
And going to be broken, and you can see that entire herd of Loud players.
Prodigy didn't get too much sleep, so I can't go for him.
Link. We'll see if Kess actually ends up facing into this. Timing just not there. Completely silent from Loud still.
That's a bloody timing. There might be a crossfire here.
Dude, I'm telling you, any gap, these guys will find it with like 3 people walking. It's actually insane how many times they've perfectly found the gap.
This is turning into a blowout.
Dude, they look way better on this map.
Shot to the absolute maximum extent. Every single player on Loud just has their number in every duel. Throughout this entire game, even 100 Thieves were making the right decisions in the first half, flooding at the right times with a lot of players. They just can't get a kill.
That is, Pancada's so cheeky.
It's just a moment like that. Pure isolated 1v1. Pancada wins it. If Kess wins that against Pancada and can flank, swing from behind, maybe the complexion of the round is different. Not
Hero Stingers.
We're living in Pancadas. We're living in Louds at the moment.
Pancada back in week 1, map number 3 of that game, 28 kills in regulation to win. Then
okay, this round's actually looking pretty good for them, to be fair.
Maps. Streaky.
The Beast play right now will work pretty well.
But hey, today's when it counts, and so far, so bloody good.
When Flash goes in,
honest American fashion, have a
they double up back of sight. Can Robbie get their back? Nice shot, bro.
Pancada's got other ideas.
It's like he's writing a script for us. Here comes Luke Show. Knows there's going to be players there down below. Iron Light. Kess is able to pop up with a stinger, but Pancada, crispy shot. Back off this after 2 kills in the round and let 100 Thieves dither on the side
Oh
for a while.
my goodness, Pancada, man.
It is claiming these kills.
Pancada.
Pancada's got himself 4.
Oh man, dude, he hit some lovely shots. He hit some lovely shots. Bro, they're dismantling them.
At the beginning, an eye-by-power race here for Pancada.
Desmo, thank you so much for the Prime, man. I appreciate that.
Suppose that's why he's a world champion.
He actually doesn't miss. They're not wrong.
Got it. And when he shows up,
bro, I hit him with that premium.
He's just one of the best aimers in the game, man.
Yeah, I mean.
I hit you with that premium caster curse.
Holy 10 chances. What's next? Bind? Okay.
All right,
Well, at least it's easy for 100 Thieves to reset, because they had no chance on this map.
Has to retreat on account of the stun being thrown out by Cowanzine and the space.
Did Furia look any better? Furia did look better. The score doesn't suggest it, but I promise you they did. Not much better, but a little bit.
The game so far. Timing just not quite lining up for 100 Thieves where they've needed it to.
Nice shots, man.
Oh, Pancada holds back.
Look at this guy.
Gets traded out, but it's still
Furia or EG? No, I mean EG will still win. The problem is they're so far behind that.
Robbie's trying to get over there. Is going to be able to back up Corrode, who is just desperate to take more fights. Oh my God!
Surely not.
Look at this team, man. The hell's going on? Dude, when this team is on, they look so sick.
For that dark cover to go down, will you be ready for this?
I've seen enough, man. Just let everyone buy a Guardian. 3 HP against 10 HP.
So low, both Sovers die to a shock dart. 30 seconds left. And Robbie BK is not in a hurry. Can wait this one out, and he falls back to hedge his bets in spawn.
The shot, yeah, dude, it might be a shock dart off.
Strong wind to blow him over too.
Oh my goodness.
But he knows
oh my god, there's 15 seconds. He's gonna check this corner and then bail out of there. Holy, dude, 13-2. Absolutely wrecked them. They got so owned here. What was this, 32 minutes? Felt fast.
That game, that round ends in a beautiful fashion to really summarize everything that we saw across that map. Loud on a totally different planet in terms of the individual level.
Yeah, no. I mean, they were just better at the map as well. Dude, I can't believe how many gaps they found.
Start blowing people out. That is nuts. Birdie ends the map 18 and 11, 327 ACS, 4 first bloods to his name. Luke Show not far behind, 17 and 10. The shooters be shooting, and that's all you really need with this Loud team.
That is the trio on this team that you have to be so afraid of. When Verdi, Lucio, and Pancada are on point with the aim, there's just nobody that can stop them. They are some of the absolute finest in the world when it comes to shooting. And if they're all on point in the same game,
look at the
well,
scores.
that's what happens. 100 Thieves, they made the right decisions on defense.
Damn,
Most
dude.
of the time, they were at a lot of the right sites, stacked up.
Pancada and Luke, dude, look at the fast kill diff.
And we'll be back, of course, after
Fast kill diff's kind of crazy.
Check in with this after a ridiculous first map of this series.
Okay. Usual stuff, chat. I'll be back in a little bit.
frente. Olha aí o Marote, vai passar o time inteiro. Segura o dedo. 3 kills do holandês.
One of them will give up a 1v1. And that's the one he looked for. That's where he was counting on the second one.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, actually, we were just talking a little bit here, but Vansili's standing by with Coach, leader of Loud. And Coach, congratulations on a first map win. It looks like a night and day performances, especially now that the coordination to allow Verdi to get so many good openings here for this first map against 100 Thieves. How much time went into drilling to make sure that the team looks as coordinated as today? And how much time did you put into anti-striding 100 Thieves for this week?
I mean, to be honest, we're not putting a lot of effort to anti-strat our enemies because I see that many times people are changing comms and it's like being a surprise to you, and I don't like to changing our way of playing, and then things can get messy on the stage, you know. So that's why we know what's their weaknesses overall. If they change a comp, we're not going to be surprised because we have our plan ready. If they have the weaknesses, we're going to use it like we did here. And I think it was like a great job from my players because like we've been practicing so hard, and all of our maps has this potential. I'm not lying, but it's just a matter of time to show it.
The results so far are showing. So, Coach, to check it out for the time, good luck, man, for the series.
All right, well, Loud manages to pick up that first map, but the big question on my mind is, what were Vans and Coach Leader talking about?
That's what we want to know.
That's really, that's all I want to know. So, Vans, you have some questions to answer.
So explain
that being said, though, let's go ahead and talk about what we saw on that stage, because, guys, this was a Loud that came out swinging, and not only did they look good in the server, but you could tell, Dryad, they were joyful, jubilant on that stage as things were going their way, and Robbie BK certainly helping lead the charge there.
Absolutely, and this is something that we saw last week when they were playing against Crew. We started to see this is the kind of energy that Robbie BK wanted to bring to the table on this Loud squad, and this time around, we got to see the plan, not only with the energy, but also bringing this map of Sunset where we didn't really know what to expect. We didn't know what they were going to be running, and we see how the plan works out for Loud perfectly.
Yeah, and it feels like a complete 180 where we struggled to see them on their attack being super innovative and creative, but we saw them playing their attack super, super well this game. Felt like this Sunset, they really found themselves. They found the way that they wanted to play, and they just put it into fruition.
Yeah, we talked about what does this identity look like for this Loud team. They're still trying to figure that out, and it seems like things are looking pretty good right now. And also, another big element to that has been Verdi's performance, because this guy continues to show why it was only a matter of time before he got picked up by a Tier 1 team.
He was frying, and I think a really big part of that too is having that breach, Kawanzine helping him set up with him. You can even see they're fighting together in a lot of these instances. Most of the time they're literally holding hands, fighting off of util, making sure that they're playing off of every single thing. The flashes, the stuns, the neon stuns also being used in order to retake and hold it down. Just overall, really well played from these two. And Verdi, again, he's just going off on neon.
Every time I think of Verdi, I think of neon. And, you know, that's not fair because he plays a lot of different duelists, but I think with the neon, he's able to shine a little bit more. And this is the conversation that we were having, the way that he's playing alongside Kawanzine, how Kawanzine is flashing and immediately Verdi's going in. And we saw that throughout this map, where it was either both of them towards that A side early on, trying to put some presence, playing a little bit slower, or it was trying to sell a fake, trying to push some of the defense on that B side. And there's the little things that we're really working out for this duo to get that opening and to have such a dominant map against
them. You could tell in that instance the trust was definitely there, and it will only continue to fester and grow, especially with the way that Kawanzine likes to play on the support role, and Verdi. It's just absolutely incredible. But of course, though, pressure is on for 100 Thieves, because this is a map, or this is rather a series that they need to win in order to lock up playoffs. And boy, oh boy, it ain't looking good right now. Let's see what's going on with Coach Zix, as Vansili standing by.
Vansili now here standing by with Coach Zix of 100 Thieves. Now, Coach, I know a tough match now, and now you have to win this series going to Lotus, which is actually your permaban for this stage 2. Can you give me a little bit of insights as to why you wanted to float that map against Loud this week?
Loud is another team that has been permabanning Lotus. I think that we always had it kind of in the back of our mind that like maybe we should consider opening it in general. Maybe it's a better fit for us than other maps. So we decided that we were gonna practice it this week, and that it could be a good surprise pick for this week. Because, you know, a lot of teams, when you share a perma, you'll just assume that the other team's gonna ban it. And based on their reaction, they kind of felt like a little bit off. Like they were like, kind of surprised that we did it. So that was kind of the thinking going into it. But I mean, we're definitely gonna have to step it up when it comes to our energy. Our energy was like really low in the first map. We usually fight way more aggressively for info, and that game we just definitely did not. So we'll definitely be fighting more aggro, trying to get as much info as possible next time.
At least from your point of view with this answer, Coach Zix, it seems like you still have the confidence that you have this series in the bag. So good luck for the rest of the series.
Okay.
All right, well,
Looking
you
about
heard
the Lotus
from Coach
pick.
Zix there what is going to be necessary for 100 Thieves to try and get back into this one, and they'll need to do it by forcing that map 3. We're going to be right back after this one. Uber and Wyatt will catch you on the other side.
I think it was a macro issue from 100 Thieves, or did that Loud shoot better? Majority of it was Loud shooting better. The 100 Thieves probably need to get an op out. I think when you do a Yoru, you should probably be going aggro A and then TPing fast B, instead of them going aggro A without the Yoru and then the Yoru is ready to full pass and stack site. Like the only thing really. But majority of this they got outshot. They got outshot, or they like gambled. And then the calling from Loud was like so good with what was going on.
I think from Zix there before the break.
I like Loud's mid round was just really nice.
Multiple points on Sunset. Didn't fight for information hard enough. We
Market, I'll do. They would market every round. Yeah, I agree.
Early in the rounds, and then kind of give it all up and let Luke Show walk up on a Verdi. Just
Rounding a Silo, thank you so much for doing that, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Clear to see the energy was
I think
low.
EU has a ton of potential to be a champs scan initiator. EU's very good, man.
It'll be very relevant.
He's
as well,
definitely up
given
there in
that
terms
we're
of
going to
initiators.
find We're going to be seeing them with the double duelist again with the Yoru.
100 Thieves is a weird
And
team,
they
man.
have
It's always
displayed
a
some excellence on
consistency
defense
thing.
here, which I know for some will feel odd to say, since the last outing was against MIBR, and MIBR completely destroyed them while they were on defense. But
first, at least,
we'll say a lot of that definitely came down to the fact that Cortezia was having an unbelievable showing, putting up 20 kills on attack with only 5 deaths, winning 1v3 clutches, etc., etc. But here, 100 Thieves are going to be starting on attack, and that is where they got out to that massive lead against MIBR.
Would you rather take 2025 Trent or 2023 Leo? Just purely because I have more insider info about Leo, I would take Leo. I don't know enough about Trent, but Mini talks insanely highly about Leo, especially like mid-rounding and remembering stuff. And just how he plays the game.
Crushing crew week 2. Neither game and not a single map really was close in any regard. Then they get knocked down.
Think 100 Thieves can reverse sweep here? Yeah, for sure.
Kind of stomping
Especially if they're like confident with their curveball of the third map, they probably just feel like they gotta get to the third map.
Bustio, who we can certainly say was an injection of life and confidence and energy into this team at all times. Do they have a guy here who is going to be doing that for them? I don't really know at this point.
Now we are waiting to jump in the game, but we have a game crash on the stage. Open the jump in momentarily, but that will need to be,
guys.
as you can see, ironed out just a little bit. And, the game booted up.
Updates on Leo? I'm not sure, man.
For that Loud individual. All right, so
I don't really have a contact with him.
About the big roster change they made coming into stage 2. Keen to hear his thoughts on that.
He used to be an Artist's chat a lot. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
Artist isn't streaming that much. So.
Changing our IGL Bustio, and we picked up a new player, Kess. So obviously he had to switch IGLs. He's had to learn a new role. He's an initiator player, but we put him on Sentinel. So super long process there, but you know, we're still figuring things out. And yeah, it's a change that kind of like shook up our team culture a little bit. I think everyone's a lot more motivated to try harder on stage 2 to try to make champs. So yeah, this is all pretty much a big gamble.
Look, as far as gambles go, so far, not so bad, right? These guys have put themselves in a position where
Who's the best Sunset in Americas?
in their own hands.
Sentinels, right?
They had to get over this Loud team, who seem to be on a big upswing. If we talked about Streaky, they're
Unless
definitely
I'm
on
forgetting
the,
another team.
positive side of that axis right now. I'm not going to call them Streaky anymore because they'll be acing again.
Yeah, last time I was thinking about, you did say that about Pancata.
10 minutes ago, yeah.
He did get 5 headshots
Yeah, he did.
with Guardian. the moment that you pointed that out. It was a good storyline, though. It was a good narrative. It's been true.
I am a caster curse for hire. That's all I'm going to say.
It was an all-timer caster curse. It really was.
Leader with the documentation out here. I hope he has his prepared for Lotus, because as we heard from Zix, he felt, at least,
God knows what's happening there,
that he caught Loud a little bit by surprise by, you know, picking that map towards the end of the veto. So we'll see. Again, it looks like Cowan Zine has managed to find his way back into the game. I believe it was him, or maybe Pancada. And yes, not too far away from jumping back in.
But Sen Group Omega, would they come out on top? Yeah,
Always a little
I
bit
think
hard
so.
to get a read on, but they do have a tendency, and I alluded to this in the previous map.
I'm pretty high up on Sen.
They make these late season resurgences pretty often. They did it last year as well. They did it in the Sardak era pretty strongly. And funnily enough, it often happens with an upset win against 100 Thieves. That always seems to get mixed in there somehow. I don't know why, but it has been a consistent theme for this team. We're moments away, folks, from jumping into our second map of the series. Sunset was a 13-2 beatdown on 100 Thieves. And they hope to bounce back on Bayern, which is a map we know they'd like to take us to pretty frequently.
13-2,
that
that's pretty
game
rough.
last week against Crew, it was an absolute mess at times, but it was the most fun mess that you can get in Valorant. Just two teams throwing haymakers on this map. A lot of not recommended by the textbook 1v1s being taken, but it was a damn good time. So I'm hoping for a little bit more of that here.
We got Loud on defense, we got 100 Thieves on attack. Definitely looking for a better start. It's an insanely similar buy.
First of all, I like the Loud setup straight off the rip.
Flash goes out through showers. No way they're doing this. The attack smoke to isolate this. Dude, Fira's doing this with a chamber and the chamber trip behind. This guy should be dead. I was going to say, nice done from Asuna. One on site and he ain't getting help for a long time.
Intentions, and they're going to keep this push onto the side going. Robbie flashes too and falls back. He needs a bit of time for his teammates to get there. They're on a long, wide flank.
Man, look at how much time he bought though. It's a shame, dude. If his teammates are actually just a little closer.
Well, what?
Asuna snowballing pretty well. Didn't want to give him the plant. Didn't realize if anyone was over towards spawn fast. And Asuna got 4, so he's definitely getting this Razor nice and early. It's going to be the main focus on this Eco. Get his Razor online.
Cool way to take Hookah, throwing down that cloud to separate a potential.
Yeah, this one's interesting. When we did when we were theorizing a chamber comp, that was like how we took Hookah a lot. We do the smoke in the middle, trip on the left, it clears it. Then you take down the smoke, it clears like on top of the box as well. It's pretty good.
Actually escape. Teammates too far away. 100 Thieves really do.
We did it like this, then you trip here, then you take this off and it gets this. It was cool.
Looking a little bit more aggro and insistent in his early stages.
What do they have? They're allowed 1 death.
There's also a lot of energy from
Map 1 recap. I mean, they got stomped, bro. 100 Thieves got stomped is basically all you need to know. Loud was shooting really heavy.
The energy levels up, and well, you know, yeah, Arsenal actually.
Calling was good. Found the weaknesses, found the gaps.
Pretty high.
Definitely feels like they're manifesting, though. Definitely trying to manufacture some coming out of a pretty lackluster map. That always helps to get that pistol round win and do it in style.
With the wall that cuts off both Matics, yeah.
Always a good way to get your team off to the races.
Definitely expect that Cryo is going to be doing his best to just hunt for some more kills with the Ghost.
He hears that.
Doesn't matter if he goes down with no investment. Just
doesn't know if it's bait or not.
Wants to get to the
EP to join his team.
Okay, Verdi realizes something is.
Yeah, like we said, Asuna.
Yeah.
Priorities try and make sure that he can get all of these orbs, so he's going to get the plan as well. And then Asuna is probably so Cryo needs to go walk to Asuna now, to be honest, instead of doing this.
Cryo might have an opportunity.
Yeah, because he should be trying to make sure that Asuna can have the gun. Yeah, there we go.
The Ghost player, of course.
Now it's time for Asuna to hunt. I think he got the plant down. He's 2 orbs away.
Plat chat? Yeah, I think we're on all segments. I'm pretty sure.
Nothing to be found here, though.
I need to do a reminder of some of the EMEA games. I'm normally good at writing notes, but I forgot for like the first 2 days of EMEA.
Teleporter towards the end of the round. Try and perish to the spike. That's exactly what Cryo is banking on. He's got a Vandal in hand, though.
We are headed towards a bonus round in which 100 Thieves are going to have a pretty damn good buy, all things considered.
Asuna, does he get to the TP in time? I don't think so. Wait, Pancada's waiting for him.
Really want to hand the orbs over. Might be an issue though.
That was close.
So that was
close.
asking the question.
tried his best.
Is Mini on EMEA? Hopefully not.
Invest in a pretty good
I'll check
weapon
it.
here.
I'll check it after the big Byron.
On this bonus round, this is a very strong buy. They can keep trying to play towards the orbs as well for Arsenal, get him to that showstopper early.
And look, I think Bind is the map for 100 Thieves to really get back into the game. Against MIBR, Cryo's 27 and 17 on the map, even in a loss. Arsenal, 8-0, first kill, first death ratio. Very active early, getting out cleanly too.
This has just simply always been the 100
Same
Thieves
thing as the
home.
pistol.
Not
Flash
for
goes
better or
out.
for worse,
Gives
but
them info.
I mean,
it was definitely for better when they made their run to being stage champions last year, going to Shanghai, but it was looking like that was going to be the case again here, honestly. At this stage, the Bind would just be that go-to map, and it has been. It was only MIBR that
He
best
hides right at the back, doesn't get seen until they commit.
Heroic
Oh.
performance.
And that was close.
One way goes up here, Birdie ready for the push.
It's actually like anti-Asana pause, right? They love on this to double smoke, take back a sight with him sending it. So it was actually a very nice pause from Loud. Been looking at some demos. This was their first big buy round to try punish this and shut this down, make sure they don't feel comfy doing it all the time.
That was some real willingness to fight shown there from Verdi and Pancata. Swinging from top truck and lands. Verdi drops down. These last two players from 100 Thieves.
Pretty much
really
goes
have
down to
high
100
hopes
Thieves
getting
trying to
back
get
into
damage
this.
now. Isolated 1v1 here though.
Isolated position,
Great
so
shot.
that's a straight up 1v1 taken. That could be the opening. That could be the entry point for 100 Thieves.
It's a
working now
foothold.
off that wall.
A lot depends on Xander getting
Oh
out here.
no, another 1v1? Guys.
Positions are crumbling for
Yeah,
Loud.
these positions are not good.
17 seconds in the round. Time still of the
He's
essence.
gonna plant, he's got him covered. The only place that he could die from is short, but he's gonna take a gamble on this. Oh my, this is a shocker.
I don't think so. Luke Show trying to go solo as well. Pinged out by the
Oh,
Hornet.
it's an absolute shocker from Loud. Like obviously very nice shots from 100 Thieves, but they got gifted this a little.
Some of the cracks starting to form. We saw this from Loud in the past, and it was a narrative established on our desk coming in. They have a 64% 5v4 conversion rate in their last game.
I'm getting flashbacks right now to the first time they picked Haven, where in the first half they got 9 first kills but only won 4 rounds.
That's stat.
Which is shocking. And it's because of rounds like this, they get an advantage.
Yeah, they're gonna feel
They
so
just do not set
confident now.
properly together. They throw people away in
Nice
isolated
4v2,
1v1s.
pushes him down to an
Exactly
eco,
what
got a couple of
happened
light
just
armors.
then.
Cryo gets the outlaw out, full pass and punish. Contact flash flash or just send it flash?
They
Yeah,
just
send
have
it
to clean
flash.
those rounds up.
Well, that's not a 1v1 at least. Still ends up being a trade though.
Oh, they're sending it.
Cassie appears in EU in a position to swing out, but flashed and actually caught in position. Cryo though, I mean all the resources are here for 100 Thieves. They can play that situation in tandem. And against 100 Thieves, a team that can take 2 players, like, was it Kess and Xander? Rather, Xander and EU, excuse me, and just play those 1v1s so expertly. Like, you cannot make those kind of mistakes against this team.
It's got a light armor.
Incredible on Sunset.
Very fast with the rotate.
Here. Yep. Does have a little bit of armor as well, but not enough to survive a shot from Cryo, who's miles away at the moment in market, but is going to run all the way to
It's a great
Hookah.
pause from EU. No one
Sign of
preaims this.
Luxio's appearance, which is about to be right now against EU in an unexpected position up top. Makes quick work of the lone Loud player. 100 Thieves get 4 on the board.
What do they go for? Gee, they're up against Razor.
Very irrelevant. Look at the state of their
Yeah,
economy.
Louder in trouble. Razor, they normally send it over towards A though, right?
Scrappy stuff early.
Like most teams.
It just so happens 100 Thieves have 4 players on different angles in this part of the map. So even with EU flashed out to eternity, stuck in that corner, Cryo still able to intervene and find 2 with the outlaw.
Right, Verdi is going to be picking
Okay,
up
they
the
don't
operator for the
prioritize any
first
anti-raise
time in this
positions in
series.
terms of on top of tracker, on
Was
top of the
looking
boxes.
Really talented with that weapon.
There's a
in
good
some of
chance
their
this Razor
earlier
gets someone.
games that they had played, especially week 1 against Lev.
Prowler doesn't lock onto the showers guy though, so
Gets ripped. Arsenal found Luke
yeah,
Show
played
there.
one at the back.
Doesn't matter if there's a poison orb in the way, you knew where to send that. Comes in tucked by Triple, gonna get double swung in a second and can't win it out. It's Robbie though from Lamps. Flashes in, goes low. Kess forced back around the corner. There's gonna be 2 minute guns.
Wow,
Trade.
it's still going. Yeah, I can't believe he got one.
Unbelievable. Verdi trying to get on the line with the off, but denied by the Molotov thrown down from Kess. That'll give an opportunity for the plant to be
Loud really need this.
Can't be used for the post plant though, Wyatt. That's now been expended early.
If Fury does get one kill, he's going to have the showstopper here. Will Asuna expose himself to this angle?
Asuna, you're crazy.
Take the fight.
They're not going to expect him here.
Kess down. Showstopper.
Oh, big jump.
The ready and fire it off.
Very, very nice from Loud in the end. Dude, Robbie BK did so well to get that extra kill.
As Loud get back into the game.
Pancata going to be just one orb away from the orbital strike heading into the next on account of that defuse. That round is all about Robbie anchoring backside.
Yeah, it really was.
I cannot believe he was able to get 2 kills there. The second onto EU was
No way, that hit the guy at the back. That wasn't who he aimed for.
From Austin early on. How does this happen? I mean, if you saw the, we watched.
He was 6 HP for it as well.
He's jiggling back and forth between different angles, has the flash out at an awkward time, somehow doesn't die.
Is that unnecessary? Oh yeah, dude.
Basically 1 HP.
Most likely gets the trade. Okay, Molly off the roof, and on top of it, one a nade. Okay, they really don't want you to take showers.
Reminds me of what Cryo used to do as Brim.
Damn, and a flash. My goodness. Whoa, Jesus. Oh my god, with the tether over the top roof as well. My god, bro, that was so much util on showers. Flash, Molly, nade. Oh, C's over the top.
After turns the flash, those Cowanzine trying to get back up in the lands, but loses out the fight. It's going to be Verdi peering out from Fence. Cowanzine and Pancata.
Nice shot. Dude, Cowanzine did that thing again where he maybe got an extra kill. 1v1.
On taking this map control, playing more aggro. Leaving Pancata with a clutch in front of him.
Okay, he hears one.
He'll swing into a line that's being held by Cryo here, one way or another.
No way he won that.
Now it's on Kess.
No way he won that. Oh, 100 Thieves messing up a little bit. I can't believe he's walked out for a smoke and killed him.
How is he getting away with these moments? Pancata was outrageous on Sunset. Cryo whiffing, staring straight at the smoke.
Yeah, sleeping a little. It was he slow walked out, right? Am I not mistaken?
Only moment to step out of that smoke is
There's no way he slow walked out.
I got nothing for you, buddy.
I just can't, man. We've seen a couple rounds.
No way. That should never, ever, ever happen.
That's just a filthy shot. That flick is crazy,
no damage taken, by the way. Don't worry about it.
And he's looking ice cold after that.
What's the money after that? Does it force him down to an eco? No, but it's close to. Instant ult on this one. Flash goes out over towards Beast. They can get the fast rotate. 2 stuck in the hookah. Oh my god, the double shotgun entry. Yeah. I didn't look at Loud's money, and there's 3 of them that can't buy next.
There's just no way.
Now, I'd say it's to 100 Thieves' credit. They've got backside control, but that didn't help them in the
They are
previous round.
spamming A though.
Orlando don't seem to want to chance it.
It's time to save. They have been
able to win the save's good.
Virtually anyone alive, so the money is
2 with the full armor.
Bad, and they do
You
not
can drop
want to
by a
throw away,
flash.
especially Verdi's
And
operator,
then
that man has not even had a chance to really play the game with.
this will be a drop as well, so they actually get a pretty good buy.
He got a kill on the other round,
Problem is they're up
no
against
one
the
has
Fatal.
actually gone into his sightline early.
It's this play down short that he really doesn't have much to work with.
Luke
Maybe
Show
it's a
now he
short
keeps
window
getting
to place top
overwhelmed,
truck,
yeah.
but with an op that seems pretty out there with all the smokes that come down.
Yeah, I mean, 100 Thieves are just keeping the game simple, playing around the ults, which is what you can do running the double duelist. So long as you're doing an effective job at getting that dimensional drift, using that at the same time, you have the showstopper building and just cycle them back and forth. You're going to get Nightfalls in there as well from EU. Eventually, you'll have the orbital strike with Molly from Kess for a post plant. As long as you're playing effectively to the orbs, this fast-paced, it can absolutely work for them. It makes sight hits very easy.
Thrash has been in the
Change up for Loud. 4-person aggro short. They got double flash if they want to send it. I will say 100 Thieves are not good position to insta react off of this. Kind of down to what info Xander gets and if he can take one with him. Good pause from him. That's a nice shot, man. Okay, and they only saw him, so it's not like they can insta hit over towards the site.
Crazy intuition. Finally able to get involved early round with that operator, and now Luke Show really just has to survive. That's it. Just simply stay alive over here.
This is a collection of the most unlikely circumstances you'd expect
Fade
in a
ult
professional
with the
VALORANT
TP,
match.
so you don't hit the TP back as site.
Yeah, it does hit 40 though, does hit
Yeah,
Mancada,
it's
so
an
that's gonna stop
insanely
any
strong
attempt at a
afterplant. They
flow
still
from
have
Loud
a
unless
they still have
they use this
another
orbital
smoke
strike
from
trying to get back
Cass.
in.
You would imagine this goes over
Luxo
towards
also
spawn.
respecting this elbow position and backs off of it.
Now they're just going to wait. This is an opportunity where Kaunzin can finally use that thrash he's been sitting on. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Close
they're
enough. There's
already.
gonna be a lot of time
Molly
to
for
react to this.
Cass.
Cry's going to see it coming. Thrash hammered, but here comes the orbital strike. Cry's having to get out of it for the most part. Playing
Dude,
his
look at
only
this
points
delay on.
Arsenal wants a challenge elbow. Luxo down. He knows there's likely more where that came from, and it's Wingman. Great paint shells. Creates that
So how
spacing.
was that
Gives him a
pre-fire?
chance to fall back to
Just
the side
purely
and
off
crossfire.
sounds? That's insane.
Yeah, this one is all but done. The time has just gotten way too
Dude, they
low.
had so much delay on spawn. I shouldn't give him a kill cry, man. They're gonna... Guys, you should not be giving them kills here. They were gonna save.
It's more than just survival on the line now.
No, they got to run, man. There's no time. There's no time. There's been
Oof.
no time.
Bro, Asuna looks really on.
Asuna says, well, thanks for coming.
Asuna looks really, really on. He was panicked for a bit, though, when they gave him 3 kills here. Dude, that shot on elbow is...
Maybe 8 seconds left. Yeah, can't really run to the spike and defuse at the same time. We don't have ghost mode on, so you can't really get over there too fast. You can't really no clip to the spike. So
That is... Dude, that from Luke Show's POV... Dude, honestly, I felt like watching all of Luke Show's deaths in this bind, you would just be like, okay, I fully get why he's on 1 kill. He's on 1 kill, right? I think.
The timeout.
Like, I don't even think it's his fault right now. He can't play. No, I actually agree. I think he's getting so wrecked by everything.
In that interview before this map started with Vans, they were not playing with enough aggression back on map 1. They're definitely playing pretty aggressive right now. It is just sight hit with all every single round. That time, oh, no dimensional drift, no showstopper. Well, we got the Nightfall up. We're in a 4v5. Doesn't matter. Send it. Let's get in. And then the way that they're able to just fight so aggressively still at the choke points, they're not giving up the space. Even when that thrash is coming through from Kaunzin, they're only eventually pushed off the site by the orbital strike, but then also immediately time to fight elbow. Paint shells to deny anyone swinging into him. It's so good. It's so proactive.
Okay, Cryo gets the Outlaw back to one-shot everyone without the armor. Pancada's got the hero gun. And, dude, they're so good at... They're so good on attack on this map at making sure they're like thinking ahead of ults, especially like these 4 ults that get them over towards the site itself. This makes everything so much easier. Can't really blame Loud for stacking 3 over towards A on this one. It's where the Razor normally goes.
That's that boy Pete to you.
And
looking, which they went for earlier in this half, and it
like they do, I mean, this is very similar to how Sentinels used to play. Same TP. The Yora gets information here, then TPs, then they group, then they hit. It's the 10s. The old school 10s.
A lot of emphasis over towards A short, nothing towards shower, which is where Cryo currently is. He sent his gate crash all the way back towards spawn, though, to get to B as soon as he possibly can.
Dude, look at how much space he's got in showers. Is he going to walk out?
Loud is slowly falling back to the side, but Robbie's going to get split.
I mean, he's got the rotate line in theory.
These are just pure info flashes. Look at Loud. They're pushing all the way into
Dude,
market from A. How
it's such a weird round.
Can they avoid this rocket velocity? No, that is not going to happen.
Full respect being
And Xander just got a timing. When does Xander consider behind him? Dude, when do any of them consider behind? They're here so fast.
There's no way they're ready for this timing. Xander's not going to be able to flick in this direction.
Oh, it gets really weird for 100 fees right now. Cryo is so... He's just so detached. 3-person elbow. They kind of have to commit with the swing over towards site. It's such a weird round. Raid boss Ascent is still alive. Cryo finally here. Nothing to stop the half, really. Got to duel it. Wee. He's full it. He's fulled it. 100%. Very, very nice. Nice 2v3 from them. Yeah, it got really weird because it's like, in theory on paper they should be TPing back, but they've already got the kill in terms of him sending it. Weird round. I like how proactive Loud have been getting in these last couple of rounds.
Gone to this position already. Can't really blame them, to be honest. But they didn't have any info on short at any point during that round.
What is this? Oh, he just sees the barrel of the gun.
I love how Kaunzin plays that, though. Stood outside of the smoke, and then the exact.
I mean, both of them played it well. As soon as their mate dies towards spawn, they realize that
Bear
They're
in mind,
kind
that
of
was like a
locked in. No one's
half-fight
watching the
allowed,
spike.
and then they're going to turn it into a no-holds-bar brawl.
This has got 100 Thieves economy
2
in
for
a
2.
terrible position.
2 for 2. Let's stop talking about money. 1, 2, 3,
three,
4, 5. All 5 can't buy
Bad
next.
economic position. Luxo has to get in the
These two
game
can't.
for
Maybe
that
this
to
would be a
factor,
drop.
though. Only one kill to his name right now, and he needs to step
Oh
up.
man.
Anchor
Surely they
ball
don't
is
fall for this
dirty.
wall.
Does Cryo expect
Oh, they might.
it? Does Kess
They look.
expect it?
Are they? Oh, they fell for it.
Timing might be here. Oh, buddy, just one.
Only one?
One might be enough, though. Xander inside the Viper's pit. Pre-plant, by the
Oh,
way. Kess will get it
doesn't.
down.
Going off over towards showers, so he's kind of got to stick it. I guided him. He should double up here. Kess gets a kill. He gets his ult. This is the first time in the Viper ult where I think Kess should actually be baiting Xander. Just purely because of Molly ult.
Obscure the view from showers. Here comes that dog. Pancado
But
wants to get some
normally on
space off
paper
the
you
back of
shouldn't. It should be the other way around.
Expand kill if he can. No way.
Bro, last he got the teeth in a little too deep that time. Now Xander in trouble under pressure. Pancado sees him coming.
What a kill from Robbie BK. Where the hell is that bullet gone? It's really nice. Yeah, it's hard for 100 Thieves because they should be playing it the other way around, but it feels.
At least they get the
You're like trained to protect the Viper, so that's weird.
He just gets away with the silliest things. This has been a consistent theme over the last few weeks. This is just where he steps up. Luxo goes 1 for 1. That ends up being enough.
Oh, it's just
Dude, what is that?
Sees the traces.
Crazy.
Oh my god, he's got the Yampy out.
That's internal and external K9. Oh god. The two
Dude, it's a big round though. Deserve some barks.
Even with the
They force him down to Nico.
Not good enough to get a reasonable buy together. It's just a lot of sheriffs.
Clutch factor showing up for Loud in quite a few of these rounds.
Oh,
Just insta-pop of the ult if they go close.
Bold plays
Man, this ult has
individually.
potential to kill like
Flank
3.
from Birdie, clutching from Robbie, clutch from Pancada.
Been a while since we've seen a Razor that gets multi-kills, but...
Okay, Pancada sharp off the rip. There are a lot more players.
Well, not even going to rip it. Save it for the next round. Oh, that's giant.
This is the scrappy,
It's so many ults, bro. 6-6 very
Valorant that
likely.
You just love to watch sometimes.
As long as you don't have a stake in either team winning. You know, in that case,
it can be healing for the soul.
It's a cure for hypertension. That's hypotension.
And Pancada has worked his way very close to an orbital strike in that round, getting 4 kills. Now just needs 1 orb.
100 Thieves 1 away from a Fatal, so they probably want to take one of these. Showers is always... To be honest, all of the orbs have been free.
Position now.
Yeah, that Vim and Vigor 100 Thieves brought in after winning the pistol round.
Might have to send the Yor into Showers though, because of the Razor.
Started to dissipate a
Get
little
it
bit.
getting wrecked.
Some real audacious moments here from Loud. Definitely going to get under their skin.
Let's see.
Yeah, they've done a good job exposing
Yeah, they're
some
doing
parts of the
it.
map, knowing the 100
They're
Thieves
doing
are
it.
really grouped
And
up,
Loud's
really
go
hitting
for...
sites
Are we
heavily with
insta-popping
everyone.
ult?
And they have loved walking down short. Loud
Yeah,
could
we
go
are.
again, but,
Oh, he goes left. Wait.
Arsenal able to avoid
Really?
what should have been certain doom. As Schrodinger's showstopper comes in.
I've even looked away because I'm so sure he's dead.
Showing no fear and continuing to walk it down. It's looking a
I'll get the
little bit
replay
like
up.
it, but
I'm getting a
they're
replay
going
up.
to feel the
That's
pressure
our own
now. The
replay here.
powers come in.
I mean, I guess it's gone behind him, but...
Unless we just stand
Play
there.
out.
They are not giving up short, man. They do not care. It's disrespect time.
Kind of limits the options for 100 Thieves. What are they going to lean into this heavily? Potentially. Kess has a molly. There's honestly a lot that can punish stubbornness. here
Yeah,
on
and
Loud's
while this
side.
happened as well, they took over towards Showers and picked up the orb, so... They're so ready for this push.
It's about to get messy.
They know they've been very proactive recently.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yep, just isolates that one.
The jump peek, maybe at all.
Absolutely crazy. Oh, sorry, he does have one
Oh,
more
the bait
sword for that
footsteps.
short.
There's an
Smart.
activation here over towards the B side though from Xander. He's still looking for something.
Does it
in the
work?
meantime.
Feels like it's gonna work.
On the side he goes. They called the swing. I heard him out on the stage.
Oh my god. They ulted on his head. They fade. Dude, they were so sure he was short. They fade ulted him. Fade ult Brimble.
His nose at Robbie. What's catnip for dogs? Because that's what he used there.
That was an interesting little roundabout that we watched.
Dude, I just don't get how the rate. Let's find the Razor.
Nice to see something a little bit different on Bind. You know what I mean? Matt, we see so much of both these teams bringing a brand of Valorant that frankly is Well,
Where
forcing us
is this
to
Razor?
run at headlong pace to try and catch up.
Look, my big question coming into this next half is, are we going to get an MIBR situation with 100 Thieves? They get the lead on
Wait,
attack.
did they go
switch to
behind him on that, it
defense,
looked like?
And it crumbled with a 10-2 lead against MIBR, but I really don't believe that that's representative of how good they are.
Okay, chat, we're doing our own
defense,
replay, man.
they
Let's see what
displayed
happens.
excellence on it against NRG week 1, but what are we going to get, man? It's
Oof,
awesome.
I mean,
Crazy. I'm gonna take a
I'm
breather.
not sure
Let's
about
have an
this
event
one.
Silly, who's over at the streamer booth, and check in.
Hello?
Thank you so much, Uber. Van Silly, you're staying by with JHB team and also Christopher of 100 Thieves.
Oh, dude, he goes so far behind him, but how? He aimed like at his legs.
That little pause means that who are these
Oh, no,
guys?
okay,
So
he does aim a little above him.
First off, you've been around the
Jesus,
scene
Lord.
for 100 Thieves. I think
It
5
looks
years
pretty
ago
rough.
you were joining in as an intern. 1 year later, you were a senior intern as being the only intern in 100 Thieves. And now you're just
Yeah, it
employee.
did go behind
so what do you
him.
do for
It
100
looked like
Thieves?
it was kind of going to hit
I don't know. I do a lot of
hit
the
him,
social
but it
media
went to the
video.
side.
I can't even explain what I do, to be honest, but I don't know. I work there. I sometimes stream. I have a lot of fun.
It looks like it because you got a big smile, and I love it. Chris, I want to know a little bit about you as well, because you're a content creator for 100 Thieves as well. Do you play a lot of Valorant? Have you competed in Valorant? What's your career like?
You know, I took.
Hold on, why is James laughing the whole time?
No, we're just good friends. He likes to have laughs. But, you know, I kind of stream sometimes now. I kind of gave up competing a little while ago. But, you know, I love Watchparty, I love Valorant, and I'm just excited to be here.
That's awesome. And are you guys excited to be here right now? Because first map didn't go really into 100 Thieves' way, so I'm sweating. Were you guys sweating too?
I was. We'd like to pretend the first map didn't even happen. But no, overall, this is such a fun experience. My first,
Izzy Mujo, thank you so much for the Prime, bro.
So I'm
Appreciate
just
that.
having a good time overall. Yeah.
Hopefully you're going to be able to do more. And I heard an and, so finish that.
I'm kind of worried that, you know, if we end up losing this, it's bad luck for me. I don't want to come back, so we need to win. I want us to win.
He's nervous. How about you?
No,
Quick one.
I'm really confident in the boys. You know, I think they can pull this out.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. And let's toss it back to the caster. So fist bump. Don't forget that. Back to Mitch and Wyatt.
He's worried he's going to get left hanging.
If 100 Thieves win this bind map, I'm happy to pretend the first map didn't happen. They still need to win, obviously, their permaban of Lotus. So there's that whole bridge to
God
cross.
knows what happens when we get to Lotus for either of these teams. Just no clue right now. So, all right, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, as you said.
I want to see what Luxo can do with some of these lurks here on the attack side. Instrumental on Sunset.
Frenzy.
Putting it lightly.
Frenzy's making a return.
Kind of trapped within his own role. Not much room to breathe on that first half. He's still able to find 5 solid rounds.
Chat, first map was 2-0 on pistols, I think, so it's 2-1. Unless someone's going to correct me on the pistols. I can't really remember the first map pistol-wise.
He can fare better here. Loud.
I'm hedging my bets. They only got 2 rounds. Surely not.
Aggression that could have potentially came from 100 Thieves, but that's not going to be the case over on this A site at least. You can see them defensively prodding towards B long, light presence.
The wall. I mean, it's just it's a wall so that you can save your smoke, basically. Or in this case, by a sheriff. No one else committed. Sandon wants to stay alive. Cryo should be on top of this because there wasn't numbers over towards site.
Clean, very clean. Robbie speculating through the smoke, found some purchase.
And Kess still has a smoke, so
it's
gonna help a lot.
These pistols have been good this map. Robbie now waiting on this push. Will be covered by Pancada.
Very, very nice. Well, handled by 100 Thieves. 2-2 on the pistols, 2-0 for this map.
Pretty tough to win a game of Valorant when you lose both pistols. So Loud once again going to be fighting from behind in this second half of the map.
The wall here. I mean, quite a few people use this wall on pistol. Again, people use it a little bit. It's just a double block vision, basically, so you can be close.
Easy for them to scale back into the site together, taking lamp control and shutting down those remaining.
100 Thieves have been good at snowballing ults. Who will they try snowball? EU a little bit. It's the best gun into this one. It's a little bit harder to snowball in defense.
At the start of the game as well, then win the bonus. So let's see if they can repeat some of that same success.
Casket on an interview last week after their loss to MIBR, on this map especially. He's pretty cut about it. He's devastated. But something he mentioned was that the pace stages from MIBR were really hard for 100 Thieves to keep up with. Right, especially on that defense side, they got run over. Barely won any rounds there. So, have they been able to adjust, or will they be able to adapt if Loud start varying the tempo? Getting a nice little buffer here is going to be important. Loud are able to get here onto this A side. Backside control, though, is it's a little bit of a different issue. Verdi knew he was
But it's a great satchel. Wait, really? I thought that was on top of the spike there. Maybe he's popped it too early? Yeah, they ain't going for that now. EU's doing a really good job, man. He's like the main person they want to get the kills, and he's getting all the kills right now. It's working out pretty perfect.
On the spike down, basically no hope in this one. Just want to see how clean it can be, honestly, for 100 Thieves. It's Cryo getting another easy one. Only one player down at the moment. Robbie going to be on this
EU should be defusing this.
But it's 100 Thieves again, who should have a pretty solid buy for their bonus.
Yeah. Converting that pretty comfortably, I think. Just very good
Very,
weapons.
very
In
nice.
general, something Loud are going to have to respect. I also know there's a judge
Good.
at large.
2 away.
Know what Kess can do with that weapon.
Loud are in trouble a little bit. They got to get this.
Open up to 4 rounds now.
That's my favorite map to watch at the moment.
Successfully once more.
And the defense side on Bind is really
Bind's been pretty fun, man. There's quite a few comps on Bind at the moment. I still always enjoy Haven. I think Haven's just one of the better maps.
Really dictating the
What
game
else is
in
like
terms of
good
its
for meta
ability
at the
to just
moment?
teleport around to the proper sites. 100 Thieves were so willing to aggressively
Lotus hasn't been too bad recently. Lotus is kind of fun.
Look, Kess being this really steadfast anchor, playing oftentimes towards lamps as he is now. It was
Icebox, not a chance,
fearlessness
dude.
from
Not a
100 Thieves
chance.
and a willingness to all flood together as often as possible.
I cannot wait for Icebox to go out of the map pool.
Can they do it again?
It's actually the best thing about champs.
Snakebite to try and slow things up here, but Xana needs to find a way to extricate himself or have coverage. Yeah, it's the former. Back through the toxic screen he goes.
Now Loud have drawn this full rotate, even to the extent that EU has worked his way towards this B site. And EU that, by the way, with one
Best thing is
kill
crazy,
at
bruh.
Nightfall.
I hate Icebox,
Now
man.
one
I'm
orb
so
out of
sick of
Brand,
watching it.
an initiator from either
It got a
side.
little bit fun when the
Those
Sage came back and was reintroduced,
Looks
but
like they want to off of a
it's just such a bad map. I can't express how bad it is.
Never move them down. Robbie finding that third. That play falls in a screaming heap for 100 Thieves, and they're hoping for more. They're hoping for some guns taken away from Loud here, but the pace just gets ahead of him.
Okay, dude, everyone's surviving as well. It's good for the money. They can make a go at this. They got Fish ult, the next big buy round as well.
They love to go for a pop out into B long off of a flash.
Fun to play, terrible to watch. It is pretty fun to play it.
Gecko involved in that play. Set up Asuna on the raise.
It's just Angels over towards A a lot of the time.
Vintage 100 Thieves.
I feel like we used to see it on like match points.
It's definitely more fun to play than it is
one
watch.
round away from winning, they just like run down belong.
In this situation, definitely hoping there were going to be less Loud players there when they try to get out of that.
Abyss? I mean, Abyss is better,
Pace change, right? Loud,
but not much.
barrel in towards that B side.
But I haven't watched as much of Abyss
even
like
briefly.
over the years also.
You see like Counzine's picking all
Like
the
I've
spaghetti
seen
up,
everything
gets
on
himself an orb,
Icebox.
Gets that dizzy back. He mentions
But
he's close to another
Abyss,
thrash.
there's gonna be some cool stuff.
Exit that round. Yeah, he's got the thrash now, and they exit that round with all 5 guns. So much better start for Loud than was the case in the first half of this game.
Is that Luke look, bro?
I took the late lurk to clean one guy up. Yep. Hey, you got one on the board.
Still in high range, though. I want to point that out.
Very important round, and we got some ults. So let's see how they use these ults. Everyone's gonna be focused on using them. 3-person stack. We got the Yoru TP over towards A to fast rotate. Damn, they got a TP that goes here.
Economy on the line here as the A narrative.
Does Verdi just get ahead of that poison orb and take the fight solo?
Yes.
Yeah, he did. Not what you want to do when
adjustment from Loud now being
you gotta
down there low
you gotta fish
on
out.
the list. An effort to work into Hookah where Cryo's kind of lying in wait. Jumps up just then and is
Wow.
caught. And the triple
Damn,
phase,
dude.
1 for 1. And now the ability to get the spike down. It's Lucho on this lurk. Yeah, that's
Did
going
Kess
to
see him?
crucial.
Kess did see him.
Teleport runs away. Nightfall.
Fado goes in. Oi, with oi, that's lovely though. That's really nice. Oh my goodness, look how nice this looked. Fado into the nade, just melted him.
The 100 Thieves win it out.
Dude, they've always been so good with Fado combos.
And the pie on top of it.
Especially on this
Hate
map.
to see that. I love that 100 Thieves maxed out confidence. This is what I want to see from them.
Loud
This is
still have
what
money
we're
to buy
working
it. It's
against
not
NRG. Just
fully
2
done yet.
players here with the Nightfall, spike being tapped, just hit the go button. Asuna and EU send it. The nade is perfect. Lucho tries his best to get out in time, but neither that duel nor the one towards long is 1 for Loud. Those are the kind of situations on Sunset
Asuna
where
is
they were
19
always
to
going
9,
Loud,
by the
they
way.
were always winning
Playing
the duels
insane.
in crucial situations like that. Not going to be the case here. 100 Thieves extend that lead.
Justice Lauer looking like they were going to get back into the game.
Well, here's a pace variation for you again. Thrash coming in immediately, and it does at least get one player. Birdie's in trouble.
No way. No way. Bailed him out. He's going for another to bail him out. He's using everything. He doesn't want. He just wants his teammate to die. He actually saved him. This was kind of interesting. Did 100 Thieves prep the fact that the Molly doesn't get this corner and that he has a safe spot here? Because he instantly went there.
Oh man, that was a devastating round for Loud. Really trying to, honestly, with pure willpower, commit to that hard hit on B.
I mean, I wonder if
Lucho's having an absolute nightmare this map.
He was too far still, you know, in Octagon when it actually went off,
Octagon?
or if it wasn't called in time for Verdi to know.
11 plays 6. The Loud now starting to work with the last of their pocket change. Some buttons, a little bit of links, whatever they can fish out. Yeah, he's just
Is this a gap every time? I thought the Gecko Molly covers all of that. Am I just fully wrong?
It's back to back, Robbie going down to the util.
Because I thought it's so good because it spreads onto this. Am I just fully wrong?
To a timeout here.
Far cry from 100 Thieves in the last map. Zix has not had to call a timeout of his own. They have
Either way,
pretty
you can never get every
these
corner fully. Oh, okay.
crucial defense side rounds.
And that's nice. I mean, that probably comes from them playing Gecko so much as well that they just know this.
Not paying off. There is that round where they like they staggered that.
What's the most
that
marshal-pilled region? God knows, man.
Beat the pop from 100 Thieves.
Yeah, that was really
probably
the only
Pacific
one.
from
That
what
was
I've
still-
seen.
That was the anti-bonus. That was against weaker
Kinda
weaponry
just guessing,
coming out of
though.
that. That aggressive play from 100 Thieves. And that was a mid-round timing that they typically wouldn't honestly be taking. We haven't seen that a lot from them this stage running this comp because it's just so much stronger in the flood
Yeah,
situations.
Miniboo might actually be
rather than
carrying the
some of
stats on his own.
Mid-round pop out of long kind of moments, but you know, regardless, I'm just looking at Austin on this map, sitting at 21-9 star performance from him to get 100
The other
Thieves
teams will start
back
trying
into this series
ISO
and on
for
the
breach
cusp of
comps.
taking their map, going into the
You could make it
very
work,
unknown
like a
waters of
sunset or something.
Sorry on Lotus, yeah, we got no idea what to expect from that one.
It's similar vibes.
The idea is that Zix thinks he's
Nuclear.
pulled a fast one on Loud with that map coming in.
Now look at
It's
Cryo,
not
he has
as
to
good.
jump this
It's not as good as
long
on
towards
Haven,
speed
but
long and has 4 potential one-shot
yeah, I think you
targets.
could make it work.
So have to keep your eyes on that. One of them
Problem is then I feel like maybe you should just run a Gecko or something. If you're running a Fade, it's pretty good on the
Shot from
map.
Cryo goes just a miss.
Actually gets some damage back on Cryo, but crucially survives that encounter.
Look, 100 Thieves, they do have 3 players on A.
Okay,
and
nice.
Gatecrash was there,
Nice
but
and simple
did
from
just expire,
Loud on this
so
one.
Cryo's gonna have to
It's
throw
heavy
another
showers
one over
take.
towards that. Oh my God,
Oh,
Austin
a
just
step
caught
too
part of
far.
his leg, or maybe the gun must have just been
Yeah,
sticking out
maybe
the
he
side
looked over
there.
towards the left.
Seek has also developed for Robbie.
It's a very unlikely
What an
entry.
important
Kills
pick.
have been garnered for the side of Loud, but desperately needed.
Instant group up. Dude, look at the gamble from 100 Thieves. 3 here with a Yori TP.
3 players are still stacked up here for 100 Thieves. No reason to move away, and Kess gets the first.
Nicely done, holds his ground.
No way, Cass, how have you done that?
Coward's the only one to find anything. Xander affected by the Seekers, but has plenty of oversight from teammates. There's Pancada and Robbie who've got to pick up the pieces.
Do they just want to find a timing here to flash? Yeah, they do.
Flash, backside, backed away from. Cryo doesn't take the challenge.
It's a
Xander, the
great
double
flash.
face from Lamps is good, and Pancada's
Flash
on his
triple
own.
swing.
A lot of bodies to deal with now. Pancada
It's very nice. I have no idea how Cass has done it, to be honest, though. Like, first kill, shot.
A
Second
real
one,
display of what 100 Thieves can do with this composition and the knowledge of how to operate with it. Just continuously sending some of their extra players from B over towards this A site to stack
Yeah, low
up.
leg.
You know, they're in a 3-2. Cryo has the gate crash there. It expires. They have one more rotate over after Lucho gets the kill on Austin.
Oh, we
so
didn't
they
get to
still
see
have
it.
3 there.
So I
Cryo's
don't think he had
retaining
spammed
B-long,
first time,
and
right?
with that info, at no
Or maybe
point do
just
they
spam back.
really think that Loud are going back to B. Cryo's able to teleport over. The whole team is there. It's either 100 Thieves are stacked up with tons of anchors to fight, or they're flooding in really fast.
Okay,
This
6
is
goes
where
at it.
The comp thrives and
And 100 Thieves said they were very confident on Lotus. And again, for people that weren't hit earlier, Lotus is pretty fun. It's both of their permabans. The hell happened to the boom bomb?
Effectively shutting that down. No Seekers anymore, of course, as Robbie used them in the last round.
Cryo has tossed that outlaw away. Back to the Vandal. Loud want to use this wall to move forward. Silently, Kess is jiggling. The angle does have to retreat in danger of some spam as well. The Guardian does a lot of damage through that wall.
Like this adaptation from Verdi, but they're not going to get to the lands for the time being. Cryo flashes out, doesn't follow it up though. Kess playing back around this stim. Flash in the sky, he's forced to wrap on the corner. Here comes
How's he alive? How's Kess alive?
That is pretty ridiculous.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Just 1 HP. All good. Gonna get the
Yeah,
flag,
sometimes
gonna
it's
get
just
the crash.
calculated, I guess.
One is all you need.
Cloud do a great job there of having that next wave of utility to push past the sky smokes that are down. That is one of the important aspects of this comp when you're running in. Traded tempo.
Oh, not this again, man. Please stop giving him ones.
He's not in a position to really play off Verdi. We'll have to tuck on this. Here comes the Thrash. Try and secure this one. Xander hopes to get some distance from it. He's unaffected.
Oh,
Time
imagine.
Should be a double swing here now. Karanzine steps out.
Wait.
Surely Verdi. Surely Verdi. Time's not really there. Waits for a confirmation. And it ends it with a
Just a
Guardian.
little fast forward on this.
Again, with the money where it's at from
Sure.
Loud, that's far more costly than would have liked.
A round that should have never gotten that close by.
Dude,
any
I mean,
means.
he made that so expensive.
So
He
they're
actually
going
made
to
it
hang
super
around, they will
doable.
get another
Dude, if he had
buy,
got
but
that
it's not going to
spam,
be
he got
absolutely
that spam
maxed
kill.
out. That's what I'm talking about with this comp, though. Having that Gecko with the Dizzy, able to throw that over the smoke, and using one of your guiding lights with that as well from your sky, just 2 flashes in tandem, you get that nice pushback sight.
Imagine I killed this guy with the spam, bro.
Yeah.
That would have been disgusting.
I'm with you.
That would have ended the game. Okay, moment here for 100 Thieves timeout. Trying to make sure that they don't get ahead of themselves here.
Trying to make sure they don't have another MIBR incident. They want to close this game out.
They might be trying to just put something together around the dimensional drift and the potential, of course, of an orbital strike. But again, that was pretty straightforward stuff. Loud just fighting for that backside control, swinging together. So you saw Karanzine able to mow 3 players down, but Verdi swinging on that with the Guardian as well.
Yeah, 100 Thieves can find a timing to get out of the smokes backside, maybe with a
I can't even remember what ults
flash
Loud
out
have. Obviously
just
not
after
official
Loud
anymore.
uses
Well, you can
their
see it there. Was it
flashes
just
to get
Viper
past the
ult?
smokes and
Your
point
ult?
backside, then you
What is
flash
that?
into them while they're there, catch them in that transitional moment where they're trying to take all of that space. That's an opportune time for 100 Thieves to be able to really light them up.
It looked
if there's
like
another
Cryo
A hit.
was considering doing that. He sort of flashed around
In tweaking,
triple
you
and
had
then
2
opted not
tabs
to swing
open.
on
Oh, bro, get that tab back open, man, once this game's done. I'll take the double ad revenue. Is that how it works? Probably not.
Doesn't pay off, but
Worth a try, though.
still only a drop in the well from Loud. Gets him to 7, but a long way away from challenging in regulation.
All right, early Boombot is destroyed. Cryo playing towards Showers, but sends that gate crash towards B. As always, ready to enforce when the psychic comes through, and
it's too crisp.
Line up from both players. Xander collects the kills, and it feels like this should be it. 100 Thieves should be sending us on to map 3.
Yep.
Keeping their hopes of making playoffs today alive.
Chat. What do you mean? They got a great ult.
Straight back out of that
They're
B side.
retaking. They got 3 on the site they're hitting.
Now your last ditch is to somehow overcome Kess here, who's been jiggling very patiently.
Feels
falls
pretty
back,
over.
Mollies the ground.
Feels very over.
Buys time for that
I can already see Lotus.
relocation to come in from his B-side players.
3 players from 100 Thieves have already worked their way towards A. Cryo still has
Perfect
the
util
dimensional
on
drift.
short.
Comes through. There's that
Perfect
Prowler,
molly
Kess
to
is all
isolate
How's
one.
Robbie gotten that?
Playing ahead of the molly fast. It's
Definitely not
Kess is
scared
already
of
to
the
deal with.
of the Viper ult that's going down. They Viper ult before they plant? Oh, they're done for, chat. Look, you guys were worried.
Gets thrown on in. Brody on the wrap is able to deal with Ascent on that late flank, but Cryo might still be able to take up that very position, and he does! And he sends Verdi packing. Luke Cho struggled this map. Not been the biggest showing from him, and he will fall to
See?
Xander.
Never in doubt, man. As soon as that Viper ult goes down before the plant, it's done, chat.
Stabilize this ship and set us on a direct collision course with the unknown. Lotus is going to be map 3, one of which we've not seen these Thieves for quite some time.
Some solid individual play and calling from 100 Thieves IGL Xander, but Asuna is just absolutely the star of that map. He was lighting Loud up on that attack side, had a lot of kills with the showstopper. They were just funneling those orbs to him. in general, I love the way that 100 Thieves were able to play with their ults on attack, simplifying the game and just always having one ready to go on each subsequent attack round. Fast hits that were working so effectively. The Loud Anchors could never deny them. And then when they get on defense, they are just able to use the speed of the Yoru to always rotate, always stack the right side.
Yeah, those stable defense side rounds, something they lacked against MIBR. They shored up some of the issues at the Thieves, and now they're headed to a third map. Don't go too far, folks. We're of course going to catch up with that Des to break it down, and we jump into the decider. A lot is on the line.
Lotus is interesting. 100 Thieves said they prepped it, but did or does Loud already have some crack reps on this map? What's in a cryo chamber? Pretty low. They'll just use Yoru. They'll just paper exit. Alright, chat. Back in a little bit.
Jogando pra frente, olha aí o Marote, vai passar o time inteiro, segura o dedo, 3 kills do holandês.
One of them will give up a 1v1. And that's the one he looked for. That's where he was counting on the second one.
100 Thieves, they win that second map of Bind 13-7. And I want to break down the set plays that we talked about for 100 Thieves on the attacking side. And there's two very different examples that I want to bring up here. One is this round number 7, where if you look, the one big win condition here is going to be that dimensional drift for the side of Cryo. He's going to have it ready. And then when you look very close at the setup before we see how fast this round is going to play out, you're going to see that it's going to be Cryo here, Asuna here as well. And then this fade is going to be very important to clear showers too. So let's play this round. And you're gonna see the Fade Eye is gonna go towards Showers to clear it, as Cryo is gonna be using his Dimensional Drift, and just at the same time, Asuna is sending his Pain Shells to pinch the players towards Yoho. So there's really nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Cryo is right behind them for these two players. Asuna is right in front. There's a Judge, there's a Shorty, and there's just chaos on site. That way they're gonna clear side. This is gonna be one of the fastest plays that we see for 100 Thieves, and one of those that work out really well. They do this in different ways. Sometimes it's gonna be the Orbital Strike towards Showers. There's gonna be usually a flash from Cryo following up. But now let's talk about something that works out kind of the opposite. So this round, they wanna go the complete opposite way, and how this is gonna work is they're gonna leave Cryo behind. You see how passive his TP is gonna be, as he's gonna be sending it here. And everybody else is gonna go for this 4-1 essentially after some time plays out. And Cryo is gonna be left behind. You don't see this very often, to be honest, where the Yoru is completely isolated by himself. And what ends up happening here is that as Sander goes for a passive play here and backs up, the ones that are gonna be crunch are instead going to be the side of 100 Thieves. So you see how this is playing out as Cryo is still over here. So the 100 Thieves players are gonna take that side control. It's gonna work out pretty standard to how you see it on this side. But then there's a problem where there's a lurk here, and there's nothing that is really going to be able to stop it until Cryo pulls and gets a little bit closer, but it's gonna be a little too late. I feel a little bit of unawareness of how this round was gonna play out and how fast the players were towards that short side. But you see that mistake being fixed very, very fast for 100 Thieves, and those are just some of the little things that they do. One of my favorite things to see from them is when they do those fast plays, but when they have to slow it down and then they have to make adjustments, they're still great at it.
Yeah, and one thing that we did pull away from that for sure is that 100 Thieves, thank you, Dan, for that breakdown. 100 Thieves, great on bind, but still, there are always going to be those things that they would, I'm sure, go back, look at and be like, hey, how do we just react on this a little faster? Maybe Cryo gets to the back a little quicker, you know, little things like that.
Yeah, I think it also plays into their defense too, what you're
Yeah.
talking about, where like the way that they react, the macro plays, it feels like they have the set plays, they have the ideas, it's just the execution sometimes. And that attack side, we saw them doing really well with everything that you just showed. But on the defense, you know, they lost a couple rounds, but they brought it back in the end.
And that is what we needed to see, right?
Yeah.
Looking at what happened in
Especially
Bind last
from
time,
last
they needed to
week.
close it out. And they were able to get enough rounds with the same things that we talked about, with those little setups on the attack side, but also with things like how Cryo was doing, how Asuna was doing. I feel like we were talking about Asuna non-stop. So I'm really glad to see this version of 100 Thieves having to recover from that map one.
Yeah, and now we're going to see them going into Lotus, which I think is super, super interesting because both these teams tend to permaban it, and this is going to look super crazy because we saw Luxio not really performing on this bind. He didn't step up the way that we thought. He couldn't find any good lurk timings, and Asuna and Cryo, like you said, they were just popping off. So now I'm trying to see, like, Lotus is all about lurks, all about that map control, making sure that you guys are getting aggressive and taking that map space. So going into this next map, I want to see Asuna and Cryo doing all the things that we've been talking about, but also I want to see that from Luxio on those lurks. I want to see that from the rest of Loud.
For Luxio, it's very uncharacteristic to see him struggle, so I was really surprised with kind of what was going on in Bind, but for this map of Lotus, I am in the same way very excited. I think Verdi can do some great things here, and it can be the same surprise that we saw in that map number 1 for Loud.
Yeah, look, we
How was
don't
Sunset?
know
Oh,
what's
an
gonna be
absolute
happening
stomp,
on
mate.
this Lotus, but one thing we know for certain is that at the end of this, we're going to figure out who wants it more, who is going to manage to pick up that dub. We'll catch you guys on the other side for the decider right after this.
Mulak with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. 33 months. A long time, dude. Thank you for that. Loud start on attack here. See what their comp is. Loud don't win, you're gonna quit watching VCT, mate. This is their permaban. Not sure.
Crunch time for 100 Thieves.
I'm not sure how prepped they're going to be. We're going to find out.
Cements their spot in our stage 2
Are they playing? Looks like a normal comp with a Vice instead of a Killjoy. Wait, I see a deadlock there?
Already wild Omega group into absolute chaos and pandemonium. And we're now headed into the unknown to decide this map.
I'm not.
Where I will also be expecting chaos and pandemonium.
So, Vice instead of Killjoy. Then a comp.
Scrappy play, given that both Loud and 100 Thieves first ban Lotus 3 weeks in a row up until this point, where they both
it's both for their perma bans.
In that coach interview
So it's a weird game right now.
Thought that the staff over at
okay, they go up against the Paper X comp.
Second ban that one. So
this makes a lot of sense.
What's in store for us,
it's probably because Loud wanted to ban that Corrode map. They had to float the Lotus in order to do that. They ended up banning Haven, which is, you know, been rough for them lately, right? They brought that Haven ban in and, yeah, ban Corrode. So we don't really have data for either of these teams coming into this map, but expectedly, I guess, Loud have gone with a pretty classic double controller look. 100 Thieves, though, will show us the double duelers. Ascent Rays, Cryo, Yoru. Let's run it back.
Loud have really just loved leaning into the classic meta stuff of this year. 100 Thieves, and even yesteryear at times, but 100 Thieves, they are, again, going back to the well on
Never thought I'd see the day where teams copy Paper X comps. Yeah.
Like a top team in this group
they
at
are.
times.
The fun thing of that is people copy their macro also. And trust me, most people wouldn't want to try replicate how they play. But it really is a big year for them. Okay, Loud on defense, 100 Thieves on attack.
I'm expecting a very similar game plan here from their attack side as we saw on Bind. Realistically, a lot
Loud on defense, they aggro over towards C, insta open the door to clear B so they can rotate heavy over towards A. It's nice at the moment.
With the Steel Garden, even more than they had on Bind.
Yeah, it's actually a good reaction for it.
Already been knocked on, and there's Ascent again. He's been good with the openers today. Robin BK tries to intervene, but will, of course, be run down by sheer numbers.
Kawazin is trying to get here ASAP, gets inside of that dark cover. Uh-oh. Sidesteps the thorns. Has an opportunity to swing out.
The thorns.
To get in through heaven.
Drops down, probably made some sound. Paint shell's a little bit too deep. Okay, it is going to force 100 Thieves back into tree entirely.
Yeah, they're going to go back, but they don't have too much map control. Do they see both? Oh, it's weird. Big flash. Everyone swinging. Oh, nice shots from Cass. My goodness, yeah. Dude, 100 Thieves just hit nice shots, really. I didn't even mind what Loud did. The first like 10 seconds are really nice.
The remaining Loud players out into the town square.
Maybe he commits too much to try and break the Prowler. It's just faster. Wimler with the tier 1. Appreciate the 17 months. Thank you for that.
An aspect of the game that 100 Thieves have been dominant on.
That is so cheeky.
Austin's been getting some sick openers. And just being able to play a couple maps, honestly, where he gets on the patented Austin arrays, you do love to see that.
Yeah, there's zip lines on this map too. Watch out. We know what that guy does with those. Okay. Slower start this time for 100 Thieves with a mild exploration from Cryo in the A
Eco lost now. It's a full eco. It's an insta stack for Louds with a bit of pressure in terms of the jump spot getting spotted over towards C. And Cryo's going to feel out over towards A.
He had a standout performance on Sunset. The lurk timings that he was catching, the space he was able to get for the rest of his team to play off of. It was really lovely play from him that entire map. But then we go over to Bind.
Hold up.
And he's really unable
Hold up, chat. They're committing into the stack.
These sites with 100 Thieves, just pounding them with ults. Let's see if they can deny this eco round of Loud. They are stacked up.
It goes out.
Little overcook here for 100 Thieves, so just no
info. It's a good flash.
Dropping down, flashed up, but not bothered by it whatsoever. Cryo with the good skins there. Kalanzine drops down. It's a right click that ends Xander. Spike carrier.
No way, that got so close, that duel.
On these ghost connections.
It's great damage for Loud no matter what.
Someone who you were pointing the finger at. Someone who needs to get their head into the game after a brutal Bind performance.
Won't have any easy access to an upgraded weapon, I don't think, unless he can cross to the right.
There has to be a gun. Stinger?
Yep, he's able to collect that stinger, both.
How many bullets does it got? Oh, okay, that'll do. Oh god. Oh, that's scary.
That Arcros didn't ping him out. They don't know! Handle of the hands of Luke show this is getting a little dicey now. Cryo does have a Bulldog. Luke Show healthy enough though.
Damn, Luke Show, what a beast round. Oh my goodness, went into the stack. Cryo didn't really prod too much. He just got over towards this area and called him back. A great round from Loud. Just hid, tucked, bunkered in the site.
An anti-eco round, yeah, we saw that. The crowd didn't see it, but I saw the bag get dropped there, bro.
And Luke Show needed that, not just for the team, but also, I think, mentally. Just to remind himself that he's kind of him. This is the guy that was the top average ACS in Stage 1.
Vandal,
not
yeah.
winning a single series.
Kind of let him get the guns without doing anything.
Who put that Vandal there? Yeah, that was a bro is looking like Timothy Chalamet out there.
Pretty fortunate that was just.
Sheriff. Got a couple of armors, that's about it. And EU not ready for the fast swing.
He was struggling in that department on bind.
2-6 in first engagements.
Oh.
Not exactly a glowing
Nice
record.
shot.
No, not ideal after also a stellar performance back on Sunset. But good for him to get the ball rolling early here, even if it is just an opening kill against EU with a Sheriff or Classic.
Stairs smoked out as expected.
Now if you look at the map,
there's a haunt to play up potentially.
You know, there was that utility set up here from Kawanzim, but that's no longer online, so this is going to have to be some good gunplay just in the hands of Luke Show and Robbie, who's backing him up at stairs, ready to kind of take point when this dark cover fades.
They let him take the space.
No presence on the A site itself, though,
They're
so
probably
pretty
gonna
conservative approach to this for Loud. They're not looking to disrupt
wall
these
up.
until they're settled in. There's a
Nade
shield
off the
on the
wall,
A side,
conforms
though.
after the wall.
And Razor Vines
Oh,
to
this
slow
gets a
them up
little
further.
weird now.
Asna has
They
the
still have
bait
Omen
in hand
Flash.
as soon as these thorns go away or the wall gets activated. Actually, looks like he's just going to hold off on it. And there's a paranoia. There's a lot.
And there's a lot of util for 100 Thieves.
Really dangerous for Loud, honestly, just based on the time.
They're going to cycle through much of this, I think. Cry, oh man, okay, a bit of a flop there. Luke Show deals with Xander, and once more, into the side after the paint shells dissipate.
Yeah, no planning for them should be okay.
Very heavily, the weapons just aren't
Damn,
there
Luke
for
Show
100 Thieves.
cleaned this one up. Cleaned it up.
It's feeling like he's back.
Yeah, I mean,
he's heating up again,
some pressure over towards Heaven was enough
need
to
him to be that star player that we know
wreck
he
him a
is.
little bit.
I like how they're able to on that
They also managed to like creep up and get that kill over towards Heaven.
When that shear wall is activated, you have vertigo forward, but then he doubles back and there's a little bait and then switch. The swing comes from stairs to catch onto Xander, who's pushing out.
Pressure over towards door as well. That's nice. Pressure towards Heaven, door.
Do a good job of denying
Then
those
walked
100
up.
Thieves swings, and then from
A lot
there,
of shit look kind of nice.
floating
These
back
rounds have been
into the
good.
site together. Could have been dangerous, but they play it properly. It's got their economy.
We
in
might get
decent
a
spot, not
we might
giving
get a
up
good
too many
Lotus here.
weapons.
Nothing like watching Loud try to play spoiler in the late stage. Last year in stage 2, they were
Okay,
mathematically
just straight up
eliminated from
send
playoffs.
with
This
the
time, still
ult.
live for
It's
it.
the most common one.
And here comes the ult cycle game from 100 Thieves. You have the showstopper for Asna, Cryo close to the
Dude, look at this
dimensional
from Loud
drift.
though.
They would love to be able to use the rocket on this round to maybe get
I mean,
that
they tried to
opening
open door
kill.
to create pressure like
Into
they're going
dimensional
over
drift
towards
after
B,
this
but
round.
if
Here we
anything, they
go.
just managed to get the stack here.
No
And
connection.
Kaozin's done incredible.
Kaosin just slaps
Do
him
they
back
know
down.
about the Omen?
That's going to knock the wind out of your sails big time. Xander had TP to cross. But now needs to decide whether he
Wait,
sticks around.
the Prowler bugged.
Fake TP may be something to bait it. No, tries
He
to
did another
magnify
Prowler and
Kaosin.
it
There was
bugged
a
and hit
fight.
the clone that had already been used.
I think Cry was supposed to play
No way, Kaozin drops down in front of him. It's a 2v5 at its peak.
Patient, conservative, shots through the wall, take Kess down, and he'll wait. He was going to come for him though, and he's ready.
Oh, that's a little awkward.
Just got him stuck in the door. Okay, gonna have to be a timeout for 100 Thieves, man. They're gonna start getting worried. Not too many reps on the map as well. And you start thinking that they're better.
Well played from Verdi. Honestly, he was in a pivotal position.
I didn't like this for 100 Thieves though. Like they made it very obvious that they were going C. I would much rather they just insta hit.
Asna not able to net any value off the rocket. And then Xander trapped in, tries to fully commit, but doesn't have a player in position to swing.
The haunt timing's really nice there as well.
Cryo was a little
1, 2,
late
3.
on that teleport compared to where
Ults.
Xander was at. And things fall
Nice
apart.
shot, my
Oh
goodness.
God, what a shot from Kess.
Somewhere narrates ears are burning. So we're going to still guard.
BC default, probably worth smoking this, to be honest with you.
Weapon is
Okay, well, he'll do it for them. Now they can get that gun. Cryo, if he picks up an orb, could get the ult here, so they could definitely throw that across. The EU might be tempted as well. Yeah.
Kess gets this steel garden off, and the weapons for 100 Thieves, all of a sudden, they're not not looking too bad against a bunch of pistols.
Okay, he calls the team over. Is Kes going to take this, or are we using the rifle for this?
Watched by
Did he?
Q, is that
Like they missed an opportunity.
sees in hand.
Nice little timing on that.
We're going to commit even more.
Robbie just needs to get info, get out.
Some additional information broken by Asuna, and Haunt will come through and completely catches him.
Dude.
Yeah,
Did he think that was Eve's Haunt?
I think so.
Wait, why didn't no one shoot the Haunt?
No one to break it. That was.
I mean, no one else could see it. I think there might have been a smoke there, but I don't know. Asuna doesn't respond. That one will remain a mystery.
Bizarre. Can we run that back? Can we get the tape on that? Louder on the rotate. They want to
Yeah, rotate's looking good. Robbie BK's got the G2 smoke to play around.
It's a weapon quality issue at this point, though. There's still a Marshall here for Kes, but that helps. Cryo with the big gun, able to take Robbie out of the game.
Kes should ult soon. Kes should ult before they clean this. Oh my god, ult for ult. Pistols everywhere. No way. They got all the pistol kills. Dude, what a sick round.
I mean, what is happening? They go Steel Garden for Steel Garden.
Yeah, and then everyone just was like, sure, man, let's just duel with the pistols.
Oh, what?
That was sick.
Earth. Pancata was miles away, by the way. Didn't have an opportunity to point that out, but that was basically just a 2v4. What? That one.
Damn, no one up to shoot it.
There were two haunts thrown.
Do you reckon the sound of their haunt covered it up or something?
On screen.
So nice.
We got confused. They got confused. Everyone.
Pancata is just turning up. He's just arriving. Took a wrong left turn at Albuquerque and wasn't there to help.
Add that one to the pistol tally? Yeah, might have to.
Activated. As is Cowanzine, both of them have been anchoring
dude, this
so well at the moment.
Must be a little scary for them. They thought they had trap played Loud, and actually Loud looks so comfy on this map.
Well, they've got a lot to work with. Possibly two of their most high priority ultimates at their disposal. These comps really want to cycle those effectively. Verdia has the showstopper. Around like this, Luke Show can always just throw a Viper's Pit down.
100 Thieves have two ults as well that work real nice together. You get some of those pings with the Nightfall, turn off the audio, and the Cryo in the Dimensional Drift is able to get a nice flank going. They don't hear him coming out of, you know, well, the Dimensional Drift, and then just able to get some backstab kills, that kind of situation. Could certainly see something like that being cooked up.
50, what do you mean? It's 4-1.
This is a good
still early.
From Cowanzine, who you never really see on the Sentinel. But when you're looking at the Loud lineup, they, you know, they have a hard Senti player, which is Luke Show, but when you want to play double controller here, they don't really have a Viper player, so just probably feels more natural, more comfortable for Cowanzine to be on that Vice, and working so far. Makes sense.
Okay, a lot of ults on this one. Dude, look at the money for Loud. Oh my goodness.
Fairest assessment to make.
Okay, Loud want to go aggro over towards A. Do 100 Thieves are in a position to fast react over towards C. How much util do they see? Oh, they saw a lot, man. They should actually just hit this site. Omen flash as well. Okay, maybe missed an opportunity.
Cryo backs up. He knows something's afoot.
Guy did good though.
He'll take 2 for 1 any day of the week.
You could just see him locked in on that angle with the
yeah,
aim.
and while this was going down, I think they spammed Kaz in through the smoke.
Jeez, Cowanzine got battered by something or other here on the C site. Bleeding out as he takes up a bend.
Should be pretty miserable for him if there's an attempt to hit C.
Now, what's Luke going to do? Rotate the long way around? I don't think he can risk trying to reinforce from Waterfall here.
There's going to be no help for this man over towards the C side. Worried for.
I guess this is being such a nuisance, man. He's holding his two players
about to take a duel. Kaz in trouble.
This is dangerous. C's and dead. Okay. Ascent able to get a bit towards this C site because Kes waylays.
That was a nice smoke.
Those last two Loud
nice smoke to save him from Xander. Don't know what happened there, but.
Okay, Pancata.
Just not really expecting that Austin would push up that far already. This round is done, but Luke Show, frankly,
Luke Show would love to do some damage.
At the very least.
Yeah, some damage would be good here.
As are everyone on Loud.
Okay, 100 Thieves will take this. 3 people surviving, lots of money. Lots of money, and they got some good ults, but so does Loud.
Don't even need to use either of the ultimates to earn it.
And I think that's what we saw from 100 Thieves on the anti-eco round, right at the start of this map. Just
I wonder if Loud want to go for light armor here.
Didn't happen through the map round, but eventually that slow
4 people? Oh, sorry, chat. 4 people, sorry.
Questionable moment there from Pancada. Obviously just trying to maybe get ahead of the situation, but far too fast was Asuna.
Loud not set up as heavily as they were on the prior round in terms of trying to get control towards Rebel. It's just a haunt through for information as the pit is thrown down on this side.
Dude, does this straight up gamble over towards B? I guess they got Vice Wall at the front.
Available for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, they're going to see 2 here. Xander still has flash. Do they just commit? 1, 2. Here goes the flash. They missed their smoke over towards Heaven.
That is awkward. They're trying to hide away from something. I'm not sure, but Asuna's got taken down. Ping to upper there.
Yeah, with the
able
Omen
to
flash.
spot out Pancada, excuse me, but Cryo only had eyes for his teammate.
Big flash.
A little bit low, a little bit better.
You're so dead, mate.
Down to 7. Showstopper here. Oh, man, that is brutal stuff.
That was such a nice shot.
Kind of round, we've seen him win. Asking a lot from the boy.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
Snappy.
Crazy doable, man.
7 HP only
Yeah,
right
crazy doable.
Can he do it again? I mean, how many times have we seen
The
Luke
person who would have done the
on a
damage to
late
Xander's dead. He
rotate
knows
to a
he's
site
7
that's already been
HP.
pounded into dirt, and then he has to
They
recover.
split up. Big duel.
It's got to be too much.
It's a nice round from Cryo. Dude, what a shot from EU, though.
Far too easy of an angle that Cryo is set up for. And 100 Thieves get another round strung together. That time, finally using those ultimates that we were talking about.
See these early moments, of course. There's like, a random dark cover backside. Nightfall does come through, so that's the combo aforementioned finally being employed.
But unfortunate for Pancada.
Oh, he skipped the best shot.
The Phantom, but doesn't actually get that kill. Loses the duel. That would have been a tide turner in the round, honestly.
Luke Show 9 and 4.
Okay, well, we're here.
Called to I just re-hit the side across the map through that Viper's pit down
The
at
3-person aggro with no one B.
That 1v3.
So they open door.
Once enormous economy for Loud is not looking quite as good now. 100 Thieves have
Gives you a lot of info once that door opens, though.
Again, just
big duel over towards B right now.
Game, Arsenal one away from the showstopper.
Okay, Vardy wins it out.
Birdie been better in those first engagements already here on Lotus. Xander's found his way in though. Tree control under 100 Thieves' thumb. They're going to pull out again. They want to pull people out of position, just like the pistol round. This time they wait, but they are legitimately calling a cancel on this A for now.
They have drawn a ton of Loud players and attention over towards this A
Yeah,
side.
they're waiting for the reclear.
They have no idea what's going on at C, so you can see Luke Show is just making.
Not sure they're gonna try and reclear you anymore. They cut sound, create pressure like they go around the map.
They're going for a re-clear towards spawn, but
Okay, looking like them re-clearing over towards B so they can split B on this one. Well, it's going to come down to Verti on this one. We'll say Pancada's in a good spot also.
Yeah, Verti's position is going to be the crucial one.
Yeah. Gets knocked open. He's going to be stuck in the corner. Prowler, those going to herald the arrival.
Oh, they got all your bullets, mate.
Caught the corner and brought down. Now it's on Pancada.
Oh, it's lovely. They handled it so well.
100 Thieves spin a trick that leaves Loud reeling.
10 seconds.
Great adjustment into that.
Ascent with the plant gets the big buy round, and pretty sure Loud needs to save.
Playing that push into B main is nuts.
Verti just puts himself in a really uncomfortable position. Kind of a, I don't want to say a complete one and done, but you know, against the Fade. We've seen this a couple times now on the map, counting earlier, that the Prowlers are consistently catching the Loud players in these close positions. They're not getting away with being in these tucked corners at all.
Honestly, it's been a treat to see both these teams on this map. A rare occasion. And both giving it as good as
The mid-round here? Yeah, the mid-round here was good.
The
The 2-person clear at B. I mean, it helps when EU's got really good util as well.
That was a really nice cancel call on A.
Yeah, no, it was a good, what was it, 4v4?
Given that when you're going up against this Loud comp, in contrast to the one that they had on Buy, now you're going up against a Vice and a Viper. There's so much stall utility that they can throw down that you are taking a large risk, even with this double duelist look at just slamming into a site. You might get completely denied by that sheer wall players cut off by the thorns,
We
etc.
pick Raze. Raze is just better for the entering as well, and clearing. Majority of the time, like at least at the beginning, people were clearing mound with a boombot all the time. Like you would go over towards mound, you would boombot off the wall, it clear behind mound, and then you would omen flash if it hit, or like you would TP and then omen flash. Like the boombot's really good on this map for clearing C. Nades are really good for clearing trips. When you kind of put that Cypher in, sorry, when you put the Neon in, and you're running a fade, a lot of times those trips are just going to absolutely wreck you. So the Raze nade just helps against just general Cypher comps as well. It's just better for sending in as well. Better ult for the map to get into sights. Nade's really good for the C's combo over towards A. Just better on this map in general.
Buy here from Loud when we get back into this economy, not good enough, but a couple.
That's what there's a lot of times where people will want to run a Neon and they'll do a Slover instead of the fade, just purely so that you don't get fully wrecked by Cypher comps.
But all good, I guess.
They got some pithy wall hangings.
Okay, they got the 2 save guns, they got a Bucky and Sheriffs, and they're at least going to have good ults for next round.
The right application in the right Airbnb, it can really work for you. I'm still working it, bro. Work with me here, buddy.
No, I like where you took
Oh,
it.
correct.
I like where you took it.
All right.
Loud are fast on the move to get over towards this A side.
And Loud, again, don't have a ton of info.
They have not been fighting A too heavily. It's one of the things getting space for free. Again, a power clearing close, but Lucia with that.
Wait, our plan on the eco is to let the low 30 HP try and take the Jaws? Wait, we committed so heavy here. My goodness, what the hell? At least the trades are here, at least they're all crazy together. Dude, look at the damage, man. This Bucky actually can clean up.
One, if not 2 kills, teleport across from Xander. He hears it. Doesn't matter. Crosshair not placed perfectly, and now it's just Cowanzine with the pistol.
God, that was scary, man. Scary round. Still kind of is a scary round with how they're playing it. Guy can one Bucky everyone. Yeah, there's one.
Wasn't expecting that.
Oh, he's going for it. Dude, they're such low HPs, it's insanely doable. Great movement from him to get that.
You've gotta be joking. I saw the vision for Cowanzine. Damn, he was so close on that. Earlier in the round, though, big credit to 100 Thieves for how they were able to just destroy these Loud players who were
100 Thieves, oh, they take that, yeah, the ult's gone.
Lucio gets that opening kill, does a ton of damage to his second player, but it's Arsenal wrapping through sight, kills Verdi in the 1v1. And then suddenly...
Scrappy, but we come out on top.
He's not wrong, man. Incredibly scrappy. But again, in the scrap, at least they're all together. Like, he looks insane there, but at least everyone's on the same level of insanity, and they all get into tree together. Like we said for Loud, a good amount of ults, but they did just lose one.
Likely will stay for a while in case there's a late round walk up. 3 players though from Loud. Eyes on this B side. Suspicious of what could be cooking up here for 100 Thieves, but they played that slower default approach with Cryo placed over towards B main with a gate crash to spawn. That's just expired.
Asna tapping that orb, but weary that there could be an aggressive play coming out from Loud. They're going to give it over to Kess instead, given he's just so close to that steel garden.
Bro, Verdi has not moved. Bro's like a gargoyle, and it ain't night time. You know what I'm saying?
And then he moved. Okay. And then,
Yeah, and then he instantly moves.
Again,
50 seconds as they're going to group up. Vision block over towards A, good amount of pressure.
So dark cover just got thrown actually from Xander towards Baby Door, so they want to have some sort of...
I mean, there's a lot of delay over towards C, but Cowanzine's playing so aggro.
At the very least, it's just Cowanzine bunkered in on this C site.
Dude, this ain't looking nice for 100 Thieves. This is not looking nice for them. It's looking pretty cooked. Omen all over towards here, but he didn't take the spike. I think he had to take the spike with this one, mate. You got a big flash on you.
They have to get in here. Still considering B, but time is running short. Here comes that Nightfall. Xander up on the side, sees the Prowler coming, but not Cowanzine. Hit them hard, right where it hurts.
Yeah, they messed up so heavy on this round.
And as the sand timer expires, Cass has got it all to
You can
do.
definitely see they're a little uncomfy with some of, especially with their C hits.
Kalensin was
no
just
scatter
moving
nades.
like a turret on that angle. Really well played from him. The anchoring, when they are actually hitting the site with Luxo and Kalensin, has been superb. That has been the crux of Loud. Getting rounds in this half, staying in the mix. They had a pretty good read on the situation, though. 100 Thieves trying to draw some late attention.
Yeah,
towards
every
A
single
by
time as well. They
Baby
take a
Gold.
little bit too
And
long,
there
so the
was a
Viper gets over there.
rotate drawn from Loud,
Okay,
but
we're
they
at
quickly understood that
5-5.
it was going to be a C
1-2,
hit, and they got
1-2.
back
Can't buy
right
next, so I
in time
have
to deny
really
it.
bad low buy. Vice kind of makes it easy on attack. You can just get into one of these corners and send it.
Requiring it.
This has to be frustrating for Verdi. I swear, even on Bind too, he was offing a lot, and it's just never where 100 Thieves
The
are
C,
all
yeah,
around.
the C doesn't fill me with confidence.
Opportunities to use it.
But with these people here, they're probably not sending it.
Perhaps. A lot of saber rattling happening over
trying
the C side of the map.
to shoot on the
Being
floor to
drawn
break
out
the
of
trips.
Love to break some of those vines on the ground. 100 Thieves. Verdi is trying to take matters into his own hands with this position.
Oh, he's lucky to be alive. Oh, Omen Flash. What the hell?
Absolutely, at least got
Just a straight Omen Flash just flew across the map. Not sure about that one.
made to deny anyone pressing.
Like your most important bit of util on defense. It's a big kill, man. You can just go for it. Especially with the pressure, you just re-cleared over towards A. And they didn't feel comfy, man.
Doing too much there. The door is going to open. All of 100 Thieves being rallied towards the front of a B. Operator here for Corrode will have an opportunity to put this into a 4-on-4. Desperately
Nice
needs
shot.
the shot. And he connects.
All the smoke went out. EPs across, 3 passing in. Do they at least, let's see, after plant protocols, I would say one more needs to go on site. One more's got to go on site, guys. Guys, one of you's got to go on site. Okay, it's much better. Kes gets in a good pulse, pops it all.
And a still garden is going to complicate things further for the defenders on this retake. Luxo says.
Luxo, mate, what are you doing?
For a pound, perhaps. That horn would have been illuminating, but Luxo's having a clear.
Jesus, what's everyone doing?
Low, able to stay alive somehow. That op did ring out. Verdi looking for a chance to get into the game. It's Luxo with the swing. Verdi with the op connects and now down to 200 Thieves.
Dude, what are they doing, man? What's everyone doing?
Down to size. What an unlikely retake through the steel garden.
Everyone's not used to playing that this map, man. It's funny.
Demon play from Luxo. How
Great
on
shots from
earth is he
Luxo.
winning out these rounds? He has been unbelievable on this map. Coming back mentally from a pretty disastrous performance back on Bind. Now leading the way.
And he plays Verdi into this situation as well.
Shot from Verdi as well.
You guys had crossfires and the most important position.
Is just perfect.
It's so rare you see the op get valley from that spot.
I can't believe they won that. They had no utility and got stalled by the Steel Garden.
What's this one for
Insane
Loud?
play
4 pass and start
from
C.
Loud. We're now intent on going towards Mound early. 100 Thieves take control of the opposite side of the map.
Okay.
Actually, it looks like Verdi has thrown that op away. He has had enough of that weapon. Just sat with the rifle right now and 1 orb away from a showstopper for the final round of the half.
Yeah.
Definitely wants to get his hands dirty. Playing that contact angle over towards B main for now. And there'll be a sheer wall making it hard to wrap late in the round, so he'll probably have to play from upper or from stairs. That's the plan. Cryo though into the A side here with this dimensional drip.
Good names. Oh, Kazin, you're in so much trouble.
Forces Kalensin down in the pit. Horn catches one.
Fadel's good. Kazin's still kind of unknown, right?
They still don't know about the pit player. Kalensin has a timing potentially here, and he comes forward.
Yeah, he did pretty good. Keep an eye on the flank. They just got warning of the it's got warning of the flank from the wall, so you would imagine Kes is on top of this.
Very late flank, but certainly he's heard an Asuna still pressing forward.
Dude, the door wrecked him. Solid round from Asuna. Honestly, the solid half from Asuna, really. Not all kills, just some distractions as well. A little 6-6.
This entire group is just delivering
with a pistol. I think Loud will be happy. 100 Thieves comp, if they do what Paper X do, they'll be feeling good.
Who just all share this common theme of
I imagine they do what Paper X does.
To get to that next level.
There's gonna be a lot of A set up with the TP over towards C.
At making it to the playoffs and past that champions, there are still 2 slots open.
That's an if. Nah, they've been pretty good normally with their Euro on defense, I believe.
Upgraded, man.
Tied up half. We're going to head down to the stage with Vansili, who's hanging out with 2 of the oldest up and coming young duo in VCT Americas.
Dude, I thought it was going to be like Baby Bay and someone else, man. I thought they were trolling.
Also in terms of aura, so I'm joined here by Sato and also Okeanos of Leviathan. Now, I understand before you guys came to this arena here, Oki, that you were joining and watching the LA Rams. How was that experience for you?
I mean, it was a fun time. It was a bit of team bonding. Me, King, Sato, all going to watch an NFL game. It was a blast.
How about you, Sato? Because this is an experience for American football versus football in Brazil.
I had no idea what was going on, but I had fun.
You were just yelling as usual?
Yep, they were cheering, I was cheering, you know?
Awesome. Well, Oki, I just want to talk about the season so far, because you guys have had ups and downs in the stage 2, but your losses are also always very close losses. 1 to Loud right here, 1 to Energy. Where do you guys rank yourselves currently in this stage, on this stage, versus all the other Americas teams so far?
I mean, genuinely, in our group, I still believe we're a top dog. We're 2 rounds away from being an undefeated team, correct? So, but these tough losses actually help us out so much, and, you know, we try to negate that feeling every week.
Awesome. And Sato, we're looking here at a matchup for 100 Thieves, a team you're going to play against next week. What's your biggest takeaway so far from this series that gives you the confidence that you'll beat them next week?
I feel like they're a team that's very aggressive, and I feel like we have a lot of experience playing against those type of teams. And yeah, as long as we're prepared and we know what we're going against, I think we can beat any team.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Sato. Thank you, Oki. And let's toss it back to Uber and Wyatt.
It's a joy to cast those two when they play, honestly. Great to see Leviathan with that infusion of youth and personality. Plenty of that in this game, though,
Let's
as
get
well.
back into it. Get into Furia. Yeah, I like these two, man.
Fantastic first half, and he makes the game even.
They're such good pickups for Lev.
100 Thieves attack side on this map. Only 6 rounds managed. Loud managed to batten the hatches, hold them off. What are we walking into in this second half?
This pistol round.
Yeah, and 100 Thieves won a pistol earlier, but they did get wrecked. Dude, another frenzy.
Because Luke Show on round 2, 101 versus 2.
They hold the
deny 100 Thieves getting an easy
they hold the line. Normally someone goes down here though. They haven't fully got it. Normally they're kind of more committed. You guys are lining up a bit too much.
It's been an uphill battle.
You guys are lining up too much. I'm a little nervous for you.
Throughout the beginning of this map.
In contrast, Loud are going to have access to this Viper wall. They're playing around it to some extent.
Not bad though, not bad. But I will say they tanked quite a lot of damage, but it was dished out.
Stack waiting for it to drop to take the fight.
Well, both teams had the same idea at least, but
certainly unexpected. Look at the damage across the board.
It's ridiculous.
Everybody is lit up.
Really fast timing from Luke Show, man. Really nice from him.
What he did on Sunset, taking liberties across the map.
Dude, Xander, mate, you gotta go crazy and you just tanked an Omen Flash. A good reaction from him. It's a really good reaction from him, though. He did good, to be honest. Dude, look at these HPs. 21, 13, 50. The Frenzy might clean this up. Where is the Frenzy?
He used one shot. Robbie could be dangerous for him as he swings on out.
He's so far away.
The only player untouched so far. With the Frenzy in a 1v3 to try and get 100 Thieves off to the race.
Didn't check under. Dude, Luke Show was so nice here. He just made play after play.
Another 3-piece.
I can't remember what I was going to say. Dude, they messed up their stack on stairs is what I was going to say. Like, because of the stairs, and it's just like higher. You meant to, they lined up so much. They tanked so much damage here. They should just be melting everyone. It looked awkward, and then like 1's 2 committed. But yeah, the play from Luke Show to push stairs was so cool.
Not checking below, gets caught.
He does this with such uncanny frequency. It happened over and over again into Market on that B side of Sunset. Now here on Lotus.
More than making up for what happened back on Blind EU.
Yeah, this is too obvious again, spammed.
Fully committed. 100 Thieves would love to make a lot of noise in main so he could get a good swing. Ouch! Oh, just can't connect those shots.
Arsenal trying to dance around the mound, but he gets buried instead. And I don't know what Luke Show's trying to. What's he trying to dredge up on the A side of the map? We'll lose out to Xander though.
Yeah, just on an adventure, trying to get some kills with the Ghost.
Let it ride.
Hunting. Just a bit. Cryo backside tucked in. Now thrown a smoke to play around. I like that from Xander, but with Pancata still in main.
Pancata with the Guardian. It's given Nismo, bro.
Ooh.
Here's Xander, gets in there with the Ghost. A shot through the wall, dropped him.
Yeah, they did pretty good damage in the end.
To make the conversion.
Definitely did good damage.
Pistol round.
J2, thank you so much for the prime, mate. I appreciate that.
To get interesting.
Not as clean as they would have hoped, though. 100 Thieves are going to be satisfied with the
Okay,
damage
here
they
we
were
go.
able to
It
deal
gets
there.
interesting
This
here.
bonus round buy for Loud going to be relatively weak. Get some fair damage in with this kind of light
Awkward
trap
Joe.
play setup. For the 200 Thieves players in main, want to make all of the noise so you can have a swing out. I mean, he had an opportunity to kill Council for sure. Didn't connect those sheriff shots. So here are 100 Thieves.
Okay, the
on
bonus isn't
full
great.
buy.
It's not too bad, but it's not great.
That's always terrifying when your
Cryo
opponent's
committed on his own over
worker
towards here.
is just on a heater. You never know what's going to come your way.
Mate, take your TP. Oh my goodness, he held on to that for so long. Sure, it worked out well. He backed himself. They had the flash behind, I guess is why he backed himself so heavy.
Were caught by something back there. No, EU didn't throw a seize. It was just seemingly disconnected.
Nah, I think they ate this flash. Guys, please shoot it.
Player from Loud had
The
popped
hell?
out of that smoke at the same time as Robbie.
Across the breach goes Kess, noted. Still safely tucked now, and oh, that's still util in this last minute of the round. 100 Thieves can start to employ.
Second dark cover is going to
Hey, Luke Show loves Luke Show loves being able to go for plays, man. Fun watching him. I mean, it's really nice for 100 Thieves. So much good money.
Nicely.
Yeah, I kind of want to see again what happened there at that initial fight in main.
I think the smokes really messed things up.
Yeah, Cryo gets hit by the Prowler, gets that first kill on Verdi. There's it's just
great movement, honestly.
And I mean, it's well played from Cryo for sure. Just kind of disconnected from Loud. If they swing out of that smoke together, I do think
28 Ray with the tier 1.
likely traded out at least onto him.
I appreciate the 6
That is
months.
a
Thank you.
flawless
I
400
think Yoru would
Thieves.
be weak if they took away a flash. Yeah,
Loud fully
I do.
invested into this.
Only one flash.
That dark cover going down. Trying to play
I think you just got enough the TP stuff.
shown right now defensively is from Cass, who has full setup towards
Maybe an extra orb for
Well,
all.
at least, you know,
Would even it out
clearing down
also.
in the safe manner.
or a C rather with the one that has the wall at B for Cass.
This dark cover
Yeah, this is a little bit better from Loud though, right? C default and then actually kind of scatter nade to break most of the util here. Still haven't found the wall and they haven't gone close enough to hear the wall yet. So
100 Thieves are happy to mostly drift.
still don't know
towards
about the
this
Vice wall.
C side with this Cryo playing B. They have two players pretty entrenched on Rubble. Honestly, I'm surprised they're not kind of getting their way there even faster. But here is Cryo ready to back
3
him up.
pass and stack. I mean, I don't know how Loud think they're going to win this one. No pressure over towards A, no pressure over towards B. The single hit. Kind of looking like what 100 Thieves were failing to do on their attack as well. It's nice. They equally...
The Flying Dutchman hurdles. 100 Thieves, but eventually has his wings clipped.
My god. Just toggled on his aimbot. What the hell was that?
Just out of nowhere will make a play like that.
That was
happen. We saw it
insane.
last week against Screw, so I was
I was going to say, these teams maybe don't default enough. For sure. Equally, I was going to flame a little bit, Desp. I was going to say equally bad a macro on attack. Dude, that second shot, man. Nice shot.
Luckily, Xander was there.
Tapping 3 of us.
Guy's dangerous, man.
No, he has these rounds in him. He does have these rounds in him.
And Loud need him to continue that level of individual play. He's been a little bit silent on this map, really up until then.
Forces him down to an eco. Surely they don't... Dude, he loves to make plays. He will always push through smokes. People will eventually get on top of it, but until then, he's going to farm people.
What is going on over there, man?
He loves the rounds, man. He's almost happy that his teammates die or that he's on an eco so that he can descend it. Oh, that was really bold, man. You just put ult on a full eco.
That's where we're committing the showstopper. Okay. On an eco round hit onto C. Bold, very risky, does not pay off. Look, Loud do have some other ults to play with when we get back into this. Robbie has that Nightfall and the 2 away from some others, so I get it.
It's the lurk wall and that poison orb timing.
Xander was
solo in that position.
Very unaware.
I mean, Kess did really good.
Cannot blame him for that. Nice! 100 Thieves have now taken the lead, even just narrowly. Let's force Loud into the timeout.
Yeah, but like, I think so, Ray, but it has to be like isolated. Like if you're not, if you're kind of concerned that there's maybe, like if you know there's an isolated one, I'm so fine with the ult. I think it's good. But this one, when you know it's not isolated and you haven't created enough pressure on the map,
Some of the insane maps he's had,
it's
like
just
the
so,
1v1 to close out
it's so
against
rough.
Lev.
Like an isolated one and a 4v4 is so fine for it. You kind of gotta know he's isolated.
Across all 3 maps. Okay. So it's been ups and downs. 33%. But we know he's got it. I mean, Pancon on Sunset was out of control. But man, he needs to get back in the game right now.
Slow going, and despite this, Loud have maintained striking distance on 100 Thieves, but they've lost the last 3 in a row. Momentum certainly not in their favor. Wind certainly not on their back. Can they stack the deck in this round against superior number of ultimates?
It's a big round. They got,
After Loud made use of Verdi's,
options.
only the 1 kill.
A lot of options. 100 Thieves for sure will go aggro over towards A. Probably get the Yoru ult. Oh, they don't get the Yoru ult. They thought that they would aggro A and there would be an instant reaction. Wait, do they want to punish this? Yeah, they don't want to let him get an ult. Oh man, he missed his chance.
Steps ahead of the paint shell coming in, bro. He really wants this. I think it was
Ah, dude, what a tether that was.
There wasn't a attempt to hold it in place, yeah.
Dude, Zan's getting wrecked over towards A.
Very much out at sea.
Very cool from Loud out of the timeout. All of that very aggro, very noisy sea pressure, but all in an effort to just get into A silently. But 100
Yeah, a couple of mess ups for 100 Thieves. Needs to pop the ult instantly. Cryo should have probably just got his ult as well. Very hard for an Omen to play here when you don't have your wall like this as well. Like Omens normally don't commit to this unless you got a Viper. Viper wall or there's someone with you.
Oh no. He is so close to getting another one. Luke Show's just letting him know where he's at with the tracers.
Paranoia hurdles in towards top side.
Yeah, they gotta go around an open door somehow.
Flank opportunity for 100 Thieves.
Is Kess bold enough to try to rip a steel garden here?
Nah, no chance.
Surely not, right? It's gotten too late.
I think they're gonna try and get out of here, surely.
Yeah, they're gonna lock him in.
100 Thieves ambling away, tail between legs, but Verdi has other plans, other ideas. EU's able to take him though. Ascent finds 3, it's just Pancana left. And all of Loud are down, but there's no time for a defuse.
It's expensive. They made it really expensive. Ascent got a lot of kills to make sure he gets his ult back as well.
Tons of ults for this next one.
What a round this is. It's a big round.
Arsenal. 100 Thieves really put a hurting on the bank.
This round might be the decider. And there's so many ults up.
Having a miserable time at Rubble. That was such a cool opening for Loud, who really put a lot of emphasis on that mound fight. They just make it seem like they're doing it again, but I think they take it even a step further with the noise. Get the showstopper out of Asana.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
And then just work their way into Rubble. Great opening.
This is it. Tried to capitalize off of the light armors. They got the Outlaw out. 4 people that can get one shot, and it's a trade. Oh my goodness, we go for it. Big duel, mate. That was nice from him. He heard the insta sound cue of his ult going out, so he knew he was close.
Chaos. Does Cryo want to pick this with Outlaw? Looks like he wants to, but Loud are going to retreat. The Nightfall expires.
Who's left, man? Any of the heavy armors? No.
Towards B now. And Kalenzine going to trip the flank just in case. So many ultimates available, yet it's 2-on-2. This could be an absolute mess situation in a post plant.
Loud's economy is on the brink of collapse in this round. Control of the game threatens to slip through their fingers, but Kalenzine might have the drop on this. He and Robbie gonna face this down. Kess thinks about a steel garden. He won't about time to pull it out.
Oh man, Kess has been a rock. He's been very solid this map for them.
Robbie and Kalenzine fall in a screaming heap.
Oh, I'm worried for Loud. I think that might be the round.
Try to bait someone out, get the kill. It looked like for a moment Kez was going to fall for the trap, but he read into it, stood still, got the gun back out. This was an insane exchange early on. Just your standard C's with the nade, and then your non-standard Nightfall into the steel garden, into the everything. I like that energy. I like that energy.
Strong energy. He's not wrong. Ah, really?
All right, they sat down too hard. Chair's broken. They took it very literally. We got a water spillage on stage.
Oh no.
And so tech pause is required. Now, you said it was pretty
Come on,
standard that
guys.
C's nade combination. But Ascent has not been trending to that side of the map early in the rounds. There's been that
Yeah,
fighting.
this is on the left side.
So that
No
is a
mouse
variation.
mats
And Zen has
armed.
been getting kind of banged up in a lot of those early engagements, been there solo, opting to be the only player around that Viper wall. This time, Hunter Thieves break with tradition in the last few rounds and really invest in that early rubble fight, something we don't see nearly as much outside of that Neon era of play. It pays off for them, even if it is an absolute clusterstorm.
Moment to catch
This
our
is what
breath
always
here
cracks me up, man.
after a few crazy
Technical
rounds.
pause, this player.
Obviously, crucially, that one was
Who's at
worth two,
fault?
though, for 100 Thieves. Unless Loud can do something outrageous on this eco
When is
round,
Plaid
it
chat?
should be 100 Thieves getting to 11.
That's because
In
round 18, they break the back of Loud
13 and a half
by taking all
hours.
their guns away, even if they lose that round. That
Yeah,
sets
that
them up
was a
here.
pivotal moment.
And at this part of the game,
That's why you heard Austin on the mic after. He's like, that's okay.
yeah, that's what we needed.
That's what we
Exactly
needed.
what we needed.
Yeah.
Okay, really low eco, man. Really low. Like,
Yeah, do you want to repeat that?
Probably not.
Without the
like 100 Thieves need to make sure they don't lose this one. Kind of low eco.
Steel Garden still in the hands of the vice player.
Yeah,
on
got the
Thieves'
higher
side.
lower commit over towards here.
Nightfall here for Loud, and they are playing it.
Let's hope that they both commit.
Slow to start. Xander back in the 10 spot, sees the shoulder pick of Luke Shaw, and that should confirm for Loud. There's extra presence for Thieves here.
Okay.
He's not going to play that to aggro. Much safer to just get away after being
Hey,
forced
oh,
to
dude, I'm
pick
really
the
worried
power.
with how Kess is playing, by the way.
When this dark cover
Okay,
disappears,
it's better, it's better.
Take a quick peek with the outlaw.
He went to the committed pause. Okay, they're going to Prowler feel it out, try and make it look like they're heading back over towards C, but actually, they're waiting for this, and 100 Thieves walking into the trap a little. It's just a gun diff. It's a shame, it's a good idea from Loud here. Different guns on this, maybe that's around. The idea was great. Oh, dude, Ascent can he get the last kill as well? He's going to just run at him. He's got so much money, he can just die here. He can just pistol out, send it. Look at what's going on. Yeah, dude, he's just going to die to the fawns so he doesn't get it. It's so worth doing. He doesn't want Ascent to get the ult.
100 Thieves just
So good decision from him.
that aggro, and they absolutely decimate Loud.
Like, that is nuts. To do that at this point in the game, a series that you bounce back from after losing Sunset 13-2.
That's that confidence flowing. That's that aggression that Zix wanted to see after map 1.
Man, imagine the gun diff
They
here.
knew they broke the economy. So pretty reasonable heads to take. Still some weapons in the mix there for Loud. Still some risk, but they knew they were favored. And they backed themselves.
Dayu with the prime. Appreciate the 8 months, mate. Thank you for that.
Investment on this round and a large fight
Nade
towards
Tever
Ed
again.
opens up yet
Oh my
again.
goodness,
Trying to
it's on
get
his
up
head.
right into the nade.
Big damage on
Ooh, big spam. With the kill, gets his ult.
And that's a nice little swing across from
Spike
Arsenal.
down.
Deals with the offending
Big
fade.
smoke. Big smoke.
Crucially, the spike exposed on the ground, and now the dark cover thrown down. How are Loud going to deal with this? Well,
Yeah, and they know that the wolf's normally here. Oh, okay, very nice.
Steal it
Ult to
away.
get it.
Now Loud quietly creeping towards this B site. Dark cover going to go down for Baby Door, excuse me, from main. And
Oops, Spike stuck for a little bit.
caught out here. He's the one with the spike, so it's going to take a second
Yeah,
to
it's
actually
delayed
get
a little bit.
planted. Both players from Loud in heaven.
Do you expect this heaven
Big
presence
play
at
from
this
Loud.
point?
Push all the way through, wrap around. I like it a lot. Dude, Luke Shaw again, man. This guy loves to make a play.
Somehow has a sixth sense for it. Still
He
loses out the
loves
fight.
to make a play.
Now you're on a clock if you're Arsenal. You know there's pressure coming from you 6.
He knows that they're in the walls. He has everything to clear right now. This is a nightmare. Kess is going to have to come out and support.
Cowanzine shows from heaven. There'll be a swing from Baby Door, and Arsenal knows it. It's a little bit later than he thought. He's going to win it out. Where's the backup?
Okay, very nice, man. Luke Shaw. It was a great idea from him. Good shots as well.
Caution to the winds and around in the pocket. It's a one-round game heading into round number 22.
And they got Razor out of them, and they're about to get their own Razor.
Fully swinging out of where help any helpers.
I think this one, the Odin on A might be the
They
one.
arrive nonetheless. What was this from Robbie?
Dude, he got a random kill at the back there, right?
Random spam through. I think a
Yeah,
little
he got a
bit
double
second.
lineup.
That was- Yeah, these Rebel fights have been chaotic.
Vamos. Round by round.
Round by round. Loud only down by 1.
But the Odin starts towards C. I thought they were going to Odin spam this. It would really farm. They just chill in this area so much. They're just walking out for free.
All that raise util at them because Arsenal's all the way pressed up towards C. They have full mound control.
Corrode tucked here. This is lighter presence on the A side that we've seen from 100 Thieves in the last couple of rounds. Xena and Cryo simply look to play off each other. No tree presence. No Vice util over here for 100 Thieves either.
Of course, Loud will have the option to execute onto one of these sites with the Nightfall from Robbie.
There's a Prowler clearing B main for 100 Thieves right now.
Wow, pretty alone getting the orb fully inserted towards A.
Dude, fake A with Razor.
To this side for 100 Thieves as well. There are 3 players stacked up here.
The greatest decoy. He wants those eyes on him.
No way Cryo goes through this. That would be absolute madness. Hello.
What?
He doesn't know. He lacks the critical information. Cryo with a swing.
Oh, he saw him. Oh, he saw him. Dude, I'm so I'm so confused about this round. While this has been going on, the whole time once they took over towards B and the wall went off, we got a push from Ascent as well. So this Euro ult is going to cause absolute mayhem. While you would imagine Ascent takes a really good timing. Big 1v1 for him. Dude, how has Robbie got a double here again?
Still more work to be done. Swing,
dude, Robbie BK in these rounds keeps getting double kills. He's doing work right now. EU can't buy next. So do they take the hit?
I cannot believe that they're able to steal away another round in absurd fashion. Robbie is coming up huge for the team.
No, Robbie's doing insane.
This is just madness.
Dude, another lineup.
Showstopper convinced surely he's in the corner. Well, he was there, but maybe 10 seconds ago.
And these multi-kills from Robbie.
Okay, I'll definitely call a timeout. Dude, an Odin over towards tree will win rounds. No doubt.
Minimal effect as far as we could tell.
And that was with the dimensional drift too. Crucial.
Problem is they don't play the map too much, so they might not know the angles.
With that round loss.
That Nightfall midway through the retake attempt really broke 100 Thieves.
They even have money. They do have money.
Took that round over.
I mean, Cass has got a lot. One person has the eco. Like one person has the judge if they want to buy. Maybe they can afford Bulldog armor, but
doing what he needs to do as well as with the calling. I mean, ultimately, yeah, they were able to get into that B site pretty much for free, though it resulted in Verdi being in a silly little situation. It all panned out.
And amidst all of this, Luke Shaw at 24 and 14 in regulation.
I'm looking at the opposite side. It's Kess, top of the board for 100 Thieves with 20 kills. Newcomer to this team. Wasn't even a Challengers player that the community were hard hyping up. No, he's a real sleeper pickup that they
okay, there's the judge that we sent.
A choice
no Odin on this one.
Genuinely.
He hasn't even had to pick up the Odin this game.
And
to get that kind of total.
this is kind of funny because everyone they've been walking out over towards A. So this time they have the luck, and it looks like Louds. I'm not saying basting here, but
he's been spotted out though.
Big TP.
No, he has the judge. They do not want to walk into that. Time to get away.
So what's the reaction here now from 100 Thieves,
well,
knowing that Loud probably won't really
but they have A control. They got options. They kind of want to create pressure over towards C, especially with the judge, right? Normally you would go C, open door, spam.
To see if someone is going to peek, but not going to be the case.
Kess passively jiggling that C side, so at least there's some info flowing in.
Cover going out.
The lurk wall on A makes it hard for 100 Thieves to divine the true intentions of Loud.
Loud have just been finding success on B.
Yeah, the Prowler's good. It gets info. Does one of these from C move over? Does one of these from A move over? A little worried for Loud in terms of time. Okay, the call over towards A gets made. And look at this though. Look at this info over towards C. Clears all the C info. One can pivot over towards B. One can stay over towards A. Might even get in a position to Omen Flash once they hit over towards the site off the wall. Oh, that's no Omen Flash.
Gets on top of it. That's cheeky.
They're just trying to go for it. Birdie gets over it. Surely though, this has been noted. Clone shot. Cryo well positioned here for something, but the timing is good for Loud. Coming out of tree. He releases here. Arsenal has to dig deep.
Oh my god, it's absolute chaos.
From heaven. More, surely not. Cut down by Pancada.
What a 1v1 this is.
And a highlight at the start of the round. Wide, it's on Kess, who has spotted Pancada.
Time?
I mean, he had the perfect opportunity to end the round right there. The spike is going to be planted.
Time. He gets it in now, TPing away. He's got the angle. Kess surely
Dude, this guy's aim is so nice when it matters. Holy, okay. Dude, what a map this is. This is so fun. One go at it. Dude, it is absolute chaos on A site here.
Dismal start to this game, but late into it, both of them have activated on the most important rounds to keep Loud in the mix. EU's isolated in the 1v1, the reposition from Pancata, and just sharp, quick to get that kill. Robbie out of his seat for that.
Soak it up, folks, because this is about as good as it gets.
Okay, one go at it. Man, Robbie's so funny.
Are ready to put 100 Thieves to the sword. Round 24 coming at you.
3 pass and push. Dude, it's a good off angle for Robbie here.
More than still alive in the entire Omega group.
Yeah, they're not going to come in anyway.
Disarray in the last week.
Dude, look at A site right now. Look at A site right now. And the playmaker's going for it again. And he could get an insane timing. Here he goes. Here he goes. Round winning play. Pressure over towards Heavens. Oh, this, what a weird run this is now. Spike lost over sight. Wait, he actually got the plant done. I thought he got hit by the nade before. What a shot.
Now down to 2. Clone shot. 100 Thieves looking comfortable now. Inverti would have to do the unthinkable.
Of course, it's an overtime, man. Oh, Luke Shaw, bro, he did such a good play again.
Loud just trying to keep things simple. Close this out with that A execute.
Yeah, look at him. He's just like, should I have trigger disciplines?
That initial nade kill onto the planter from there. Both him and the reinforcements able to spill into that site. Fight together, and he had a snappy kill as well. I thought it was done when Luke Shaw was able to path past the Nightfall thrown down, but that kill that Asuna got onto him later was a sick one. He's in great form today. I'm considering his bind performance into this, dropping 20 plus again. He's sat at 21 right now. He is really putting on a show.
Okay, what goes down now?
That raise, man. That's just his comfort pick.
How's this for a story? Loud float their permaban, 100 Thieves pick it. Some overtime Valorant for your Sunday evening. 100 Thieves still eyeing off that playoff spot. It comes down to the wire.
Point thrown in from EU as 100 Thieves then decide to take their time getting out towards rubble. In the meantime, they have Kess and Trench.
Okay, I mean, 100 Thieves haven't really done this. The A pressure with someone inside it over towards B so they can actually split. So the original plan off barrier is just A fake into B here. Keep an eye on this double push. This double push is big. Kess is looking for it, but like they're here very early, man. I'm not sure he's gonna be ready for this.
Set up and ready to kill someone rotating from that side.
Does Kess get around the corner? Oh, it gets super weird. Dude, what the hell is that nade? That's incredible. Bro, Luke Shaw's a god right now. You still got to keep an eye on Cass, by the way. Dude, everyone's going insane.
He's feeling it now. Has that heaven control.
Big jaw for Luke Shaw. Oh, sorry, Cass even. Dude, I'm lost, bro. I'm fully lost, man. Luke Shaw went down ages ago.
Got a player in heaven, one stuck on the side. Asuna, a staunch anchor player in his post blast. But he's isolated.
Damn, bro. Cass gets redemption for the other whiff earlier. Dude, there was so much going on. Oh my goodness. The double push was sick from them as well. They just didn't get much for it because then the wall went off.
Tried so hard in that
Dude, Asuna's had so many important kills.
I can't believe Asuna just gets up into heaven and takes a straight up 1v1 fight.
Dizzy, bro. It's just Kess and Luke Shaw keep making plays, man. They're just merging into one player. Okay, another go at it. Well, I say another go. First go for 100 Thieves.
And they want to do so with some aggro play towards B main. Prowler goes very deep.
Phantom check? Not many. 2. 3 pass and aggro. They take out the duelist. Oh god, against the Vice, it's an absolute nightmare. The Omen's got to do work.
Slowing things up. Loud's options becoming more and more limited.
They no longer have that entry player, the space maker, no longer on the field. About to be at a minute on the clock, and Robbie wants to head back towards that A side of the map. Would demand a re-clear unless he just risks it and tries to walk out.
Yeah, on your head, Gas. Watch out.
That is going to be the case. Louder making so much noise towards C at the moment. Haunt goes in towards A, working both sides of the map of the attackers.
Higher, lower on B, and they're going to dry swing this.
Keep that in the back of your mind, Lucho. Crumbles before
I mean, Robbie BK is in a position to make a play. He's going to isolate a 1v1. That's pretty much it. Guys, do not commit with a spike. Ah, he committed.
Steps in and steps up.
30 seconds left.
Got actually did pretty good. Fair
They
play.
started this game slow, but they were winning out all of the important rounds late in that second half. This would have to be absolutely monumental.
Pretty prescient paranoia timing there from Pancada, but he's going to be low to try and challenge his double face. Sharp as attack. Kess's head ripped clean off. Now Arsenal can't quite handle limits on Robbie. The Flying Dutchman to try and get Loud out of this situation. Arsenal has no need to swing this for the time being. He's got a player tapping. Prowler in Arsenal's direction will be dealt with. EU wants to swing this.
Really nice from EU. Really, really nice. Dude, Asuna had a really great map, man. Dude, this delivered. This really delivered. This was a sick map. They were both so evenly matched on this map. It was insane. It was so sick.
This has just been an unbelievable week
That could have gone either way.
in the Omega group. We were seeking some clarity coming into this weekend as to what the
Yeah, no,
playoff
this group
picture
is
would
just
look
so
like,
close,
and other teams
though.
just gave it to us. They are that second team in next to NRG, and on account of this win, Crew are now also guaranteed to be in the playoffs. And sadly for MIBR, they are eliminated. It's going to be about the champions'
Oof.
points for them to try and make it to Paris.
MIBR, and it goes down to champ points? Mate, how many champ points have they got? Not likely, right?
Having beat them, so
Ah,
there's
dude, they're
still
cooked.
so much more to be decided in this Omega group. There's still
I don't wanna ruin everyone's streams, but they're pretty cooked.
100 Thieves can soak it up
8,
and know that
and I think 100 Thieves just got an extra one for this. So they need to pray that Sentinels and G2. Wait, what do they even need to pray? They just need to pray on the downfall of. There's too many teams, man. There's too many teams that overtake them. 4 and 3 points. You gotta pray on the downfall of these 3 are the main ones. I mean, even NRG, dude. Even NRG, if they come third. They gotta pray on the downfall of all of them.
Anyone in the server against 2 duelists.
Dude, it's not even possible, surely, chat.
Absolutely outrageous. But for 100 Thieves,
Unless one of these mess up.
really
No, but then it's not even possible.
When you put together both the bind
I don't think it's possible. I don't think they can go champs.
was outstanding. He himself got a number of first bloods. He was 5 on this map, had a lot back on bind, had really great showstoppers as well.
Yeah, it's
He
done.
was on point today.
They're done.
coming into this stage, there were questions about the Americas region as a whole, how they would stack up internationally, what's going on internally, a lot of rosters in turmoil, and a lot of changes being made to those teams. Now, some of those answers starting to spring forth, and many teams in this region, but especially this group Omega, have looked to improve drastically. It bodes well for the
Yeah,
international stage.
you're right.
Here,
Lev. They need Lev.
banger after banger this
They need
weekend.
Lev to
It
get
is just incredible
Bud.
that all the teams who made changes in this group have improved. All of them. They all got better.
Yeah,
from
they
the
need.
changes
The
made.
only way they
It's been
survive is
so
Lev
sick.
getting
I'm gonna
third.
hear from the winners themselves. Let's go to Van Silly at the stage
Or
for the
4th,
Verizon
maybe, as
post-match
well, I
interview
think.
with
Dude,
Dan
it's a
Boise.
little complicated. Basically, if you're an MIBR fan, you're a Lev fan now.
Xander here of 100 Thieves. Congratulations on the win, Xander. Give it up for Xander, everybody. Xander,
Dude, what a
little
fun
birdie
map,
told me
man.
that you actually never had a VCT interview winner stage here right now, so I had to have the conversation with you. Now, before we actually get into the questions, I just heard you say, "Oh my God." So why is that? What's going through your mind?
It was a sick game.
A lot of stress for sure. I mean, it's been it was like one of the harder series we had to play. Obviously, the last map was just neck and neck. Yeah, kind of scary. Lotus, obviously a permaban for a while now, but they're permaban as well. So neck and neck, close game, and yeah, very stressful.
I actually do want to talk about that then first, because Coach Zix was also mentioning that it's a permanent ban for both you and for Loud. Is the reason why you went into overtime and back and forth at this point is the lack of official games going onto this map, or just not knowing what your opponents are going to bring up to the plate,
bit of both,
knowing
surely.
still that it's a mirror match going into this game?
Definitely a little bit of both. I think both teams are a little rusty on this map. Definitely not used to just like playing the map, simply put. And yeah, I think like a lot of reps are needed to like be really good at this map. And I think we are kind of in the same level because of that. And yeah, a little scary, but all good.
At least one of the players also having some highlight reels towards the end, towards that overtime as well, was newcomer Kess. So how has Kess been for you as an IGL, leading him into the team, and how is he fitting in so far?
Drew's a beast. I mean, the most like reliable player I've ever played with. He's a rock. I mean, does what he's told. Like very good player, very good person. Like takes criticism very well. He's growing as a player as we go by the days, and yeah, very important to this team. So.
Awesome, and now we just talked about the highs of winning this overtime, but it wasn't always that. Throughout this whole series, or starting the series, it was actually quite slow. It was very one-sided on Ascent Loud 2. We're bringing out this Breach Neon, where a lot of people are starting to say that Breach kind of lost some stocks, but there was great ways to set up Verdi for these openers. So what were they doing so well that stopped you guys from getting a comeback?
I think it was more on us. Honestly, we didn't play our game. I think like a lot of communication errors and a lot of gap errors, and I think generally they've been pretty good on this map. I'm pretty sure teams got banned against them. So like, yeah, they're going to be a strong team on this map. We're like very confident in our senses, so definitely didn't expect the 13-2 from them. But yeah, just small little mistakes. We reset from there and took it to the next map.
Awesome. And with that, one last question. You've clinched a playoff spot and also bringing Crew into the playoffs as well. Do you think this is a good idea? Because we always know that Crew could always go on a run.
Yeah, bad timing. I mean, Champs is around the corner. We might be in trouble, but no, I'm confident regardless of who we're playing. And yeah, shout out to Crew. You're welcome.
And shout out to the Crew fans. And Xander, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations again. Good luck in the playoffs, and hopefully we'll see you in Paris.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Now, let's toss it back to GB, who's getting ready
Okay,
with the rest of
very
100
nice.
Ds for match point.
This is cool.
Hi, friends. You
What
know,
happened
this is
with-
Match Point, where we do something
Chat,
dumb.
who had Luke show in VFL? How many points did he get?
Because we're gonna go fishing.
How much did TMB farm on me?
Joining me, we got.
What a
we-
series,
just so
dude.
you
The
guys know,
end map,
water
last
just
map was so
wasn't in
good.
the budget.
It was
Outside
so
of
fun
that,
to
though,
watch.
fellas, before we go fishing, how you feeling? A little sweaty after that last
The
one?
hell is this segment?
Yeah.
Why'd you disrespect the art of fishing?
What do you mean the art? I'm not disrespecting the.
It's a beautiful art.
It is. I think so
Give it some
too.
respect.
It's
We
great.
got
You know
11
what, then, in
points?
that
Oh, no,
regard,
that's
then
way
let's
too
go
many,
ahead,
man.
Let's just let the art flow.
That's way too many.
All right,
talking about art of
go for
fishing.
it, my elite fisherman. There you go. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, it's a magnet.
I mean, this is a master class in how to fish, truly. You want to
I'm
get it
glad I
toward
made
the
you
tip.
go first. I mean, wow.
You want to get it close to the mouth.
Here, let me help you out. Let me see if I can
Help
get
your
one.
boy out. Oh man.
I mean, it's just not biting.
Oh, there. Oh, we got one. We got one.
I got one
oh,
too.
we got two. All right.
Wow.
Cryo, read yours first, and then Asno, you read yours afterwards, after we answer that question. All right, because both of you guys are going to answer the question. All right, ready? Oh, I dropped my gripper. All right.
What's
what
my
we got?
standing in
Streamer
VFL?
is the best co-stream. Personally, I watch Sliggy the most.
Yeah,
Okay.
respect.
He has a really chill vibe, and I like it a lot.
Okay, shout out to Sliggy. We like Sliggy. What about for you, Austin?
Sliggy, FNS, one of the two.
Okay. Sliggy, FNS, love it,
Nice,
it. I was
the
hoping
boys.
That would have been me, but I just don't stream enough. Now let's
The
see
boys.
the second one. What you got, Asna?
What is your favorite outdoor activity?
Ooh, well, we know what Krause is apparently.
For me, it's probably hiking.
Hiking.
It's an easy one.
California's got great trails.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
From New York City, so there's not a lot of good trails. Parks.
Actually, no, that's not true. There are excellent trails in upstate New
Upstate,
York.
but
Yeah.
Team V's beat me by 1 point.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
They call it the
And we're
concrete
going
jungle.
into the
But
last
yeah,
week.
I'd say hiking, and LA definitely hits that spot for me.
Yeah. What about for you, Crowd? Outdoor activity.
This is sick.
Outdoors.
He's like, do I?
What a big week this is.
Basketball.
I'm spending an extra 5 minutes.
Okay.
I'm spending an
Okay.
extra
I'd
5
like to
minutes
see you
working
do
out
like a crossover
my
on something
my
like
trade this week. Holy.
We gotta make that.
Gotta
content
lock the
happen.
hell
Big
in.
shot if you're watching. All right.
I
Next
can't
up,
lose to this guy,
let's do
man.
some more fishing, shall we?
Oh, we got more.
I need to beat this guy at the game that he made.
I'm not a natural.
Let's do two more.
I mean, I got
Asana.
it pretty quick. The second he said the mouth, I think I understood how this worked.
You know how I know you're from New York as well? Because you say mouth.
No, I'm just bad with my THs. I'll be honest.
No, trust me, that's me too. I'm the same thing. It's a product of us being from the East Coast. No, we lost the fish. Grab another one. Wait, hold on. I got you, Papa. Wait, I got the grabber. Oh, get the trout.
He's still alive.
Oh, I'm going into the water. He's alive. He's living. Oh no.
They just accept it, man. He's gone.
Wow. You're not any better
than us.
The fish is dead.
The fish is dead.
Lost so much ore. Yeah. There ain't no sharks in there.
I really also thought this was going to work, but I also broke the grabber earlier today. Asuna, read yours while Cryo struggles.
All right. If you could change the colors of your team jersey, what would they be? Well, one of my favorite, not my favorite color, but one of my underrated colors is purple. So make it more purple themed.
Yeah, like Nova, man.
Yeah, and that has nothing to do with like 100 Thieves, but I mean, I like the black and red, so I would still keep it, but purple. And you know, 2G, I feel like they're the only team that has like purple really, besides like Koi and EMEA.
Yep.
None other are standing out in my head. So like, I bought the 2G bundle just because.
Just because of the purple.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like, purple is just like I don't know. And I see a lot of people using the 2G card. So.
Purple's nice, man.
No. But it's
it's
underrated.
Because that's my favorite color.
Oh,
we stole my answer.
Well, that's why we're on the same team together. We're the best duo.
What about alternate? Like, would you do like purple and white, purple and yellow?
No, I do blue.
Purple and blue?
Yeah, because blue is my favorite color.
Oh, okay.
Actually.
Okay, all right. I like that. That works out pretty well. All right, you got yours? You got yours?
Which players do you look to or admire the most?
Ooh, that's a good one.
I'm gonna say Luke Joe, because wow, that guy just kills me like.
Yeah, he's
on my screen for like less than.
He's fast.
He's had some moments.
I can't react.
He's had some moments. What about for you, Asuna?
For me, I mean, I'll just say Tens. I feel like that's the easiest one, and yeah, I've known him since CS, so it's like, you know, being a mod for his stream into like going pro.
Crazy.
Wait, he was a mod for Tens?
That's pretty cool, though, man.
Yeah.
Like, what a journey. I remember also an awesome streamer back in the day, Towley, was like a mod and lyric stream and then became like a massive streamer in his own. Look at you, man. Incredible journey that you've taken, 100%. Hey, well, look, these guys right here, they won their game. They locked their
Didn't know that
spot
backstory.
in the
That's cool.
playoffs. So week 4 coming to a close.
Desp,
Let's take a look
that
at
could
the
be you.
standings, see where we are right now because
queue up a rank,
it's
Desp.
green. 100 Thieves.
Queue up a ranked right now.
Currently top of the group thanks to that differential, and you're sitting at 3-1. And also, you guys got crew in as well. So look at that. You did a solid for the LATAM homies. That's pretty cool. And maybe they'll send it down mid and shoot everyone in the face. We'll find out. But what do you guys think about the way that the playoff picture is kind of shaped up here? Just Omega in general, because I feel like that group has been.
I'm not Tens. Well, don't tell that to Desp, man. We're trying to hype him up.
Yeah, I feel like the games have been way more banger in Omega than Alpha. Alpha has been pretty like boring. Snooze.
Yeah.
Over here, we're having like map 3, 14-12, bloodbaths. You never know who's going to win.
Which I got a good one for you, actually.
Yeah, but for overall, for us,
if we're doing a
nice
Tens comparison, hold up.
Still competing for the first seed.
We gotta roll back the years for this one.
I'm pretty sure it's like a lock-in.
Yeah,
99% sure. So it'd be really good to get that, and especially getting the champ point here. And then if MIBR, we want to pass them in champs points and getting them not into playoffs, because I know they needed us to lose twice to have a good shot to get in. So it's just like, we hit 2 birds with 1 stone.
Sure, yeah.
And
That's huge. And if anything, for you guys, it's been
Where
a
is this
bit
game?
of a journey. Topsy-turvy is what I said earlier, because you guys have had some ups and downs, Cryo. How you feel like
You're right,
in
chat.
the stage?
I'm not
and
Tens.
How's the team kind of come together fighting through
I'm
this
not Tens,
adversity?
but
You
here
guys
we
have
are
gone
right
through a lot.
here.
Yeah, feeling pretty
Big
good.
game.
Obviously, like he said, we just really.
HLTV rating.
Yeah.
We're 0.13 of a player. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, we're
Desp,
taking it
get
game
on
by game.
the stage.
Game by game.
Queue
You
up
guys
a
feel like
ranked.
you got closer together as a result of this journey.
Especially all this fishing.
And
Come
all
on.
the fishing.
Come on
the
now,
fishing,
guys.
most importantly.
Should
That's
go
the
fishing
thing.
after.
I'm down.
You should. That's a
Tomorrow's our
good
off day. We're gonna go fishing just for you.
Do you have a bookmark? No, it's my last game that I played, though.
Yeah, I mean, Nate Shaw got me a yacht after 5-year anniversary. He's such a nice guy.
What a guy, Nate Shot. Look
Appreciate
at
it.
you getting yachts for everyone. Soon everyone's gonna have a yacht. Oh, love to see it, guys. Seriously though, as always, I do appreciate your time. Thank you so much yet again. And that's gonna do it for us here. That's gonna do it for us
chat,
this
this is a
week.
good-
And what
this is
a
a good
week
day.
it has been. Oh boy,
Good day.
Lots of great matches across the board. But the good news is we're not done yet. We got plenty more coming at you next week, right here, same time.
Well, I mean, it's a
Same
good time, I
place
guess.
At the Riot Games Arena. We thank you so much for
Okay,
watching.
I appreciate
Here
everyone
is your
watching.
Sam
Thank you
from
so much,
SSC.
guys. We got delivered a great game at the end. The internet's just given up, so I guess that's the end of the stream. Who are we raiding? Thank you so much for watching, guys. I appreciate everyone. Flying Specs, thank you so much for the last sub of the day. Appreciate the 9 months. Can you stream playing a horror game? I mean, honestly, maybe in off season. I like horror films, man. So I actually probably like horror games.
Close the map out and take us to Ascent. The dash out from Jog
Ravish? Yeah, let's do Ravish. You're right. You need me to check something on game? Desp, I'm not watching your rank game. Not a chance.
Trent's waiting for them. That's surgical. And there's still more challenge on the other side. That's 2 for Trent. All 3 fall.
It's from Yao? Okay, okay.
Oh my gosh. We're stealing aces. I don't have an ace in VCT and we're stealing aces.
Oh, okay, okay. Chat. What is this? Does it have a link here? It's in the chat. I'll put it in the chat as well if you want to donate. Everything helps. Dude, a rare eye disease. Chat, we're lucky to have fully working eyes right now. We get to enjoy games every day. If you want to help out, we should try to help out this dude. It's at the bottom. And Despa's linked it as well. Thank you for that, Despa. I hadn't seen that. Okay, Nico Swag as well with the 69. Appreciate the Prime. Thank you for the 15 months. Okay, everyone say hi to Ravish for me. I appreciate you all. Dude, you can't type that. You can't type that. That's crazy behavior. It always comes back to Furia somehow. I've done this wrong, surely. Did you change this picture? What have I done wrong? Chat, what's his Twitch name? I thought I did it right. There's an underscore? Ah, okay. Underscore Ravish. Okay. There we go. Alright. Appreciate everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Shout out to 100 Thieves and Loud for giving us this game, man. That was fun, dude. I had so much fun, especially that Lotus. It was sick. Okay, bye everyone. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you chat in 13 hours. Otherwise, remember, chat, Pacific playoffs on Wednesday. It's on Wednesday, not on Friday. We'll be there. Be there if you can. I'll see you all soon. Thank you for watching. Appreciate everyone. Bye, bye, bye. YouTube chat, thank you so much for watching, guys. I appreciate you all. If you could subscribe, it will help me out. Thank you for watching. And I will see you all soon. I appreciate you all.